Leadership Summit 2024. We are being told that our Honorable Chief Guest has already arrived in the premises and soon he is going to join us in the auditorium right here. Requesting all of you to please take your seats, especially the people who are standing in the aisles are requested to be seated, and also a humble request to each of our guests to put their phones on the silent or the vibration mode so that they do not ring during the beginning of the conference in the meeting, because it is distracting to the speakers as well as to the fellow people who are sitting along with all of us. So requesting everyone to please put your phones on the silent mode and also to take your seats, because we're being told that the chief guest has arrived and will be here any moment joining us for the 19th Security Leadership Summit 2024. Thank you. Requesting everyone to kindly be seated, please. We'll soon be joined by the Honorable Chief Guest and our special guest who is going to preside over the meeting. They're going to be here soon, requesting all of you to please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of our chief guest, General Dr. V.K. Singh, PVSM, AVSM, YSM, former Union Minister. Please join your hands in welcoming General V.K. Singh, please. And also we welcome Dr. Satyapal Singh, former Union Minister and ex-Commissioner of Police, Mumbai, who is going to preside over the meeting. A very warm welcome. Please join hands for Dr. Satyapal Singh. Zordar तालियां. हम रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे सर आप मंच पे पधारें. Our chairman is already here receiving our guests today, Chairman CAPSI and APDI, Kumar Vikram Singh. बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन, स्वागत. We welcome Lieutenant General A.B. Shivani, PVSM, AVSM, VSM, former DG Mechanized Forces, Indian Army and Strike Corps Commander. We welcome on the dais Mr. Mike Lacote, President Association of British Investigators and CEO Conflict International Limited. Please join us on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, join your hands for Mr. Mike. Zordar तालियों के साथ अभिनंदन. Welcoming Ambassador Dr. Sylvester Okere, founder and CEO Strategic Groups USA LLC. Please join hands for Ambassador Dr. Sylvester. Welcoming our team now, President CAPSI, Shri V.N. Katti, Vice President CAPSI, Shri Vikram Mahurkar, Vice President CAPSI, Shri Anil Puri, Secretary General CAPSI and APDI, Shri Mahesh Sharma, and our platinum sponsor from Mafatlal Group, CMD Pushpa Textiles, Shri Prashant Rathi. Zordar तालियां सभी के लिए. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and a heartfelt welcome to all of you today to the Security Leadership Summit 2024, the 19th Annual Conference of CAPSI and APDI. This is a gathering of visionary minds, industry leaders and trailblazers dedicated to shaping the future of security. Today, once again, we embark on this journey of innovation, collaboration and insights that will empower us to address the evolving challenges of the modern world. Let us make this summit an inspiring and impactful experience for all. As we begin, at the outset, may I please request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly light the auspicious lamp, the ceremonial lamp, to begin the proceedings for the day. लैंप लाइटिंग के साथ, दीप प्रज्वलन के साथ इस कार्यक्रम की जो गतिविधियां हैं उन्हें आगे लेकर चलते हैं और मंचासीन सभी अतिथियों से, खासतौर पर हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय से और इस सभा के अध्यक्ष महोदय से निवेदन है कि कृपया दीप प्रज्वलन के साथ इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाएं. चारों तरफ हो खुशियों की लहर, हर तरफ चलता गुणगान रहे। बरसे असीम अनुकंपा ईश्वर की, जीवन में सभी के मुस्कान रहे। ढेर सारी मुस्कुराहटें और एक सकारात्मक ऊर्जा। A picture perfect moment to remember this day. Thank you very much. बहुत ही सुंदर दीप प्रज्वलन के साथ हमने कार्यक्रम को अब विधिवत शुरू कर दिया है. We began the program formally and now we will take it forward. एक और परंपरा है हमारे देश की जहाँ पर हम कहते हैं अतिथि देवो भव. अपने सभी अतिथियों का स्वागत सत्कार करना हमने हजारों वर्षों से या कहें कि लाखों वर्षों से परम धर्म माना है. मैं सर्वप्रथम हमारे चेयरमैन सर से निवेदन करना चाहूँगी कि हमारे मुख्य अतिथि का आप अभिनंदन करें. We have a beautiful bouquet and may I please request Kon Vikram Singh to extend a heartfelt welcome to our chief guest and our special guest presiding over the meeting. चेयरमैन सर, आपसे निवेदन है अतिथियों का अभिनंदन करते हुए इस प्रोग्राम को आगे लेकर चलते हैं. तो सबसे पहले हमारे बीच हमारे जो चीफ गेस्ट हैं जनरल डॉक्टर वीके सिंह जी, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन. पीवीएसएम, एवीएसएम, वाईएसएम, फॉर्मर यूनियन मिनिस्टर, जोरदार तालियों के साथ अभिनंदन. प्लीज पुट योर हैंड्स टुगेदर फॉर जनरल वीके सिंह. We also welcome our guest who will preside over the meeting, Dr. Satyapal Singh, former Union Minister and ex-Commissioner of Police, Mumbai. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause as we welcome Dr. Satyapal Singh. May I please request our Chairman, sir, to welcome Mr. Mike Lacote now, who's seated on the stage with us, President, Association of British Investigators and CEO, Conflict International Limited. May I request you, sir, Chairman, sir, to welcome Ambassador Dr. Sylvester, Founder and CEO, Strategic Groups, USA LLC. जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए. Ambassador Dr. Sylvester. And I request Chairman, sir, to welcome our platinum sponsor, Shri Prashant Rathi ji. He is not here. अब महेश शर्मा जी से मैं निवेदन करती हूँ अन्य अतिथियों का आप स्वागत करें. लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल ए.बी. शिवाने, पीवीएसएम, एवीएसएम, वीएसएम, फॉर्मर डीजी मैकेनाइज्ड फोर्सेस, इंडियन आर्मी एंड स्ट्राइक कॉर्प्स कमांडर्स. जोरदार तालियां. वेलकमिंग प्रेसिडेंट कैप्सी श्री वी एन कट्टी. कोर team members, as I must say. It is a beautiful beginning, welcoming each other with positive energy. Welcoming Shri Vikram Mahurkar, Vice President CAPSI. बहुत बहुत स्वागत. सभी का अभिनंदन करते हैं. तालियों में कमी नहीं आनी चाहिए. दिन की शुरुआत है. जोरदार तालियां सभी के लिए होनी चाहिए. श्री अनिल पुरी, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट कैप्सी. जोरदार तालियां सभी के लिए. बहुत बहुत स्वागत. सभी का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करते हैं, वंदन करते हैं और इसी के साथ इस प्रोग्राम को अब आगे बढ़ाते हैं. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed any further, there's a special video on CAPSI that we would like to begin with. May I please invite the attention of everyone towards the screen. एक वीडियो के साथ, एक ऑडियो विजुअल के साथ शुरुआत करते हैं और उसके बाद we'll dive into the proceedings of the day. Requesting the team to please play the CAPSI video. wonderful video giving us such important information and also the achievements those have been made by CAPSI. Thank you very much for that wonderful audiovisual. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move further, at the outset, we would like to request our Chairman, CAPSI and APDI, Kwan Vikram Singh, to please share his thoughts, views and ideas with all of us, as we always do. And may I please invite a big round of applause for a wonderful leader who is leading all of us. Zordar तालियां कुंवर विक्रम सिंह जी के लिए.
सभी साथियों को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं तहे दिल से आप सबका स्वागत करता हूं कि आप दूर प्रदेशों से आए हो। आपसे मिलकर हमेशा ही बड़ी खुशी होती है। एक तो ये कॉन्फ्रेंस काम है और ये रीयूनियन ऑफ ब्रदरहुड है। पिछले 19 साल से जिन लोगों को मिलते आ रहे हैं उनसे रिश्ते बन गए हैं, दोस्ती बन गई है और उसी ही चीज़ को हम आगे लेके जा रहे हैं। तीव्र सज्जनों, आज के इस सम्मेलन के मुख्य अध्यक्ष, मुख्य अतिथि जनरल वीके सिंह जी, हमारे आज की सभा के अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर सतपाल सिंह जी, इज़ ए फॉर्मर कमिश्नर ऑफ पुलिस बॉम्बे एंड यूनियन मिनिस्टर, फॉर्मर यूनियन मिनिस्टर। हमारे खास मेहमान माइक लकोट, ये वर्ल्ड एसोसिएशन ऑफ डिटेक्टिव्स के भी अध्यक्ष रह चुके हैं और अभी ये जो एसोसिएशन ऑफ ब्रिटिश इन्वेस्टिगेटर्स, जो बहुत पुरानी संस्था है, उसके भी अध्यक्ष हैं। अभी थोड़े दिन पहले एक मैगजीन के को फ्रंट पेज पे लेके आए थे, द टॉप इन्वेस्टिगेटर ऑफ द वर्ल्ड, माइक। एंड वी हैव मिस्टर सिल्वेस्टर, ओके, एम्बेसडर साहब, he is a very eminent personality, international personality into investigations and social things. He has come all the way from America, but he is basically a Nigerian police officer of repute, absolutely. We welcome you, Sylvester. General अशोक शिवाने जी, बहुत ही प्रमुख फौज के सिपा सलार रहे हैं और आजकल जो कैप्सी के उनको भी गाइड करते हैं, उनको भी, हमें भी इनका मार्गदर्शन मिलता रहता है। श्री वीवी कट्टी जी, कैप्सी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, श्री अनिल पुरी जी, कैप्सी के उपाध्यक्ष, श्री विक्रम मुहुरकर जी, कैप्सी के वरिष्ठ उपाध्यक्ष, और श्री महेश शर्मा जी, हमारे सेक्रेटरी जनरल। हमारे साथ बहुत ही एमिनेंट पर्सनैलिटीज़ हैं। श्री भगवान शंकर जी, a former chief secretary SICM and is also advisor to the CAPSI also. We have Manish Shankar ji, a serving police officer who's the ADGP, and one of the eminent personality, not India, internationally. आपको सुन के खुशी होगी कि अमेरिका में एक दिन इनके नाम का मनाया जाता है, इनके नाम का एक दिन। कितनी गर्व की बात है कि आपके देश का एक पुलिस अफसर, उसने क्या काम किए होंगे, यहाँ क्या काम करते वो तो जानते हैं सारे, लेकिन वहाँ जाके क्या किया होगा कि एक देश, अमेरिका जैसे देश ने इनके नाम के ऊपर एक दिन रखा है। हमारे साथ और बड़े बड़े एमिनेंट पर्सनैलिटीज़ जहाँ आए हुए हैं, बड़ी खुशी सब साथियों। ये सम्मेलन जैसे मैंने कहा कि मेल मिलाप का है और आप जितने यहाँ पे साथी आए हुए हो, आप सारे के सारे मेरे हिसाब से सिक्योरिटी में बड़े ज्ञानी हो और देश की सेवा कर रहे हो। जनरल साहब, हर व्यक्ति यहाँ पे जितना बैठा हुआ है वो बड़ी अच्छी सक्सेसफुल कंपनी चला रहा है, बड़े ज़्यादा लोग तो फौजी हैं यहाँ पे, और किस ढंग से इन्होंने इस जो व्यवसाय है सिक्योरिटी का, हाउ दे मैनेज टू ब्रिंग दिस थिंग टू दिस लेवल, and also without any patronage from the government of India or state government. It is all their endeavor, all hard work, how they manage it. Now we are the one of the largest employers of the country. आपने देखा होगा वीडियो में कि हम पूरे देश में कितने हजार हॉस्पिटल्स, स्कूल्स, माइंस, एम्बेसीज, कहाँ कहाँ आप लोग नहीं हो और किस ढंग से आप यहाँ सरकार जो सोसाइटी की सेवा, कॉर्पोरेट की सेवा किस ढंग से करते हो। और ये तो आपकी नमूनताएँ है। इट इज़ ऑल योर एबिलिटी दैट वे यू हैव मैनेज टू ब्रिंग दिस प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी इंडस्ट्री टू दिस लेवल. Although government tried to, regulate you, which was a good step taken by the government, and now by and large, that regulation process is now also showing their results. The Ministry of Home Affairs continually, they keep us involved. I think in MHA, I must have in the last 1 year, must have been asked to discuss issues. Maybe 7 to 8 times, up to the secretary level, additional secretary levels, there are meetings and all. वो आपसे अब बात करते हैं. They said, okay, Mrs. what you looking for? In the last meeting, the additional secretary called all the officers. They said, look, Mrs. we are with the CAPSI, we are with the private security industry. We like to see it grow now also in a very defined, structured manner. But you please tell us how you like to go, how you like to go move forward. और उन्होंने कहा कि आप हमें अपना जो एक रोड मैप है अगले 10 साल का बना के दीजिए और फिर सरकार उस 10 साल में आप क्या क्या किस स्टेज के ऊपर क्या चीज़ चाहते हो. व्हाट आर योर पेन पॉइंट्स, व्हाट इज योर सच ब्लॉक्स विच इज स्टॉपिंग यू और नॉट लेटिंग यू मूव फॉरवर्ड. ऐसी कौन सी चीज़ें, हमारी तो बहुत सी चीज़ें हैं, बहुत सी चीज़ें सरकार ने ठीक भी कर दी हैं. जैसे शुरू हुए थे अब तक तो आपको देखा होगा कि किस ढंग से लाइसेंसिंग की पॉलिसी, ये सब चीज़ें काफ़ी हमारी इम्प्रूव होगी. लेकिन फिर भी बहुत ऐसी इशू है जिससे अगर सरकार जनरल साहब साथ देती है और इसको समझती, जो अब समझ रही हैं, उससे जो ग्रोथ है हमारी इंडिया में बहुत अच्छी हो जाएगी. अब स्टैंडर्डाइज भी होना शुरू किया है. BIS जो ब्यूरो ऑफ इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड्स है, उनको भारत सरकार ने, वो भारत सरकार का एक अंग है, उनको कहा कि आप कैप्सी के साथ मिलकर एक स्टैंडर्ड बनाइए जो इंटरनेशनल स्टैंडर्ड हो, ISO लेवल का स्टैंडर्ड होना चाहिए कि जो सिक्योरिटी एजेंसीज की जो सर्विस डिलीवरी सिस्टम है उसमें कहीं ना कहीं काफ़ी कमियां हैं. जो आप सिक्योरिटी गार्ड कहीं देख रहे हो, कई बार आपको अच्छा लगता है, कई बार आपको अच्छा नहीं लगता है. स्पेशली आपको अपनी कंपनियों में तो अच्छे लगते हैं, लेकिन जहाँ आप सब लोग रह रहे हो, द रेजिडेंट वेलफेयर एसोसिएशन जो रेजिडेंट कॉलोनी है, वहाँ के गार्ड आपको अच्छे नहीं लगते क्योंकि रेजिडेंट वेलफेयर एसोसिएशन वाले पैसे ही नहीं देते. वहाँ पैसे उनको इकट्ठा करने पड़ते हैं. जो गार्ड है उसी को बोलते तुम भी घर घर जाके पैसा लेके आओ. अब वो ड्यूटी छोड़ के पैसा इकट्ठा करना शुरू कर देता है. हर घर में गाली खाता है, कोई पैसा नहीं देना चाहता उसको. क्या हो गया था, मेरा कार पार्किंग नहीं हुई थी, तुमने ये नहीं किया. इट्स इज अ बिग पेन. वंस द होम सेक्रेटरी साहब, लेटर ऑन ही बिकेम द कैबिनेट सेक्रेटरी, उन्होंने एक मीटिंग में मुझसे सीधा पूछा कि कंवर साहब बताइए कि आपका सबसे ग्रोथ एरिया कौन सा है. मैंने कहा वो तो ये कंस्ट्रक्शन जहाँ हो रही, कॉलोनी बन रही हैं और वहाँ वो सबसे ज़्यादा, क्योंकि पूरे देश में कंस्ट्रक्शन हो रही है, सब जगह इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बन रहा, तो वहाँ हमारे 200 400 गार्ड लगते. डैम बन रहे हैं, एयरपोर्ट बन रहे हैं, आपके पोर्ट्स बन रहे हैं, कॉलोनीज बन रही हैं, तो सबसे ज़्यादा गार्ड वहाँ लगते हैं. तो ही वॉज वेरी हैप्पी. कहता बताइए सबसे पेन पॉइंट आपका क्या है, पेन एरिया क्या है. मैं कह यही है यहाँ ग्रोथ हो रही है, वो लोग हमें कोई पैसा दे के राजी नहीं, ना वो ESI फॉलो करते, ना PF करते, मिनिमम वेज देते नहीं हैं. वो वहाँ सारे लटूरी लोग खड़े करते बेचारे और वो डंडा लेके खड़े होते, चप्पली होती, वर्दी नहीं होती. ये जो चीज़ नज़र आती है, सब लोग तो बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियों में, बैंकों में, कॉर्पोरेट्स में नहीं जाते देखने की, क्योंकि उनको मौका नहीं मिलता वहाँ जाने का. मौका मिलता उनको अपनी कॉलोनी में, और उस कॉलोनी में आपका गार्ड जितने IAS अफसर रहते हैं, अब मोती बाग, उस कॉलोनी के जो एक दिन फिर इसे हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट सेक्रेटरी या दोनों से बात हो रही थी, वो कहे यार आपके गार्ड तो अच्छे नहीं हैं। मैं कही आप कहाँ रहते हो? वो कहती मैं मोती बाग रहता ही, मैं तो गार्ड फिर वहाँ अच्छा नहीं होगा। कहते ये क्यों? मैं कहे आप लोग भी पैसे नहीं देते हो। नहीं पैसे देते, ये आपके जो IAS अफसर भी हैं ये नहीं देते। और एक दिन तो विवेक भारद्वाज जी थे, एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी थे, वो भी होम के पहले JS PM थे। उन्होंने कहा कि देखिए कुंवर साहब, ऐसा है कि कॉलोनी में हम सब लोग रहते हैं, वहाँ गार्ड की व्यवस्था ठीक नहीं है, देश का माहौल ख़राब हो रहा है, तो आप एकदम अच्छी से अच्छी सिक्योरिटी वहाँ लगा दीजिए। मैं कहा सर आप तो माई बाप हमारे, एंड ही वाज JS PM, यू नो, ही वाज द मेन कंट्रोलिंग ऑफिसर। मैंने महेश जी को कहा, मैं कहा महेश जी देखिए जो सबसे बढ़िया गार्ड होंगे उस कॉलोनी में जाके लगा दीजिए। तो ये कहते कोई बात चिंता नहीं है, मैं जाता हूँ, ये जाके मिले। और जिसको मिलना था, शी वॉज अ वेरी सीनियर IPS लेडी। अब जब उसको मिले, पहले तो इनको उन्होंने घर के अंदर ही नहीं आने दिया। ये रेपुटेशन थी उनके मन में, एक इतनी बड़ी कंपनी जो 300-400 करोड़ की बन चुकी है। तो वो बाहर खड़ी करी, बात कर लो। पहले बोसी जी ठीक है लगा दीजिए। अब कहते ठीक है जी हम तो लगा देंगे। इन्होंने कहा जी वो पेमेंट, कहता पेमेंट हो जाएगी तो वो चिंता नहीं, कहता नहीं वो बता दीजिए ना पेमेंट। तो ये भी तो पक्के हैं इस बातों में। अब वो पेमेंट कहती जो वो देते हैं, हम जहाँ पे 7,000 रुपया देते हैं और यही आपको मिल जाएगा। ये कहते ही 7,000 में तो कुछ नहीं होता, मिनिमम वेजेस तो 20,000 हो गए, 15,000 हो गए हैं। कहते देखिए जी मिलेंगे तो इतने और आप लगा दीजिए। अब ये आके मुझे बताया कि ये तो 7,000 में भी जो इनका गार्ड है वही ठीक है। अब भारद्वाज कहते देखो जी आप अच्छा गार्ड लगाइए। मैंने क्या, सुनिए विवेक जी, आप सारे IPS IAS अफसर उस कॉलोनी में रहते हो, ये हुडको वाली शायद है ना, ऐसा वो 7,000 देने हैं। तो कहते जी 7,000। मैं कही ये तो गलत बात है ना जी, आप सारे लोग सरकार जो देश चला रहे हैं और जो कहते कि मिनिमम वेजेस फॉलो करो, ESI फॉलो करो, सब कुछ करो, और उसमें आप गार्ड जो बाहर खड़ा है, यू वांट बेस्ट मैन, वो 7,000 में आपको जनरल मानेकशा मिलना चाहिए, वो ठीक होना चाहिए जी, वर्दी ठीक होनी चाहिए जी। मैं कहा ना ऐसे नहीं, भी देखिए भारद्वाज जी, नो दिस इज़ नॉट पॉसिबल, आप कुछ करिए। और कह दो ऐसा नहीं हो सकता कैप्सी पैसे दे दे। मैं कहा जी हम तो पहले चंदे से चलते हैं। ये आज लोग आए से चंदा लेके पूरे साल हमने चलाना अपनी एसोसिएशन को, कोई गवर्नमेंट की फंडिंग तो आती नहीं है। तो कहते क्या किया जाए? मैं क्या ऐसा करते जी, आप हमारे सब कुछ हो, मैं ऐसा करता हूँ महेश जी जाके आपके गार्ड जो पहले वाले हैं हम उसी को स्मार्ट कर देंगे, वर्दी हम दे देंगे, उसको सलूट मारना सिखा देंगे, हमारा सुपरवाइजर को चेक करेगा, कहता दैट्स गुड आइडिया, मैं इसी को पॉलिश कर दे। हमने बहुत सक्सेसफुली कर दिया एंड द लेडी वाज आल्सो वेरी हैप्पी। उसको पता नहीं लगा ये वही गार्ड है, अच्छी वर्दी पहन के खड़ा कर दिया। नो दिस इज अ सिचुएशन, वी ऑल वर्क टुगेदर, नो बट वी हैव नो लार्जर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, ऑल सेड एंड डन। जिसलिए जहाँ भी इकट्ठे हुए हैं साथियों, ये अब देश में जिस ढंग से विकास हो रहा है, जिस ढंग के जो चैलेंजेस आपके पास आ रहे हैं, जिस चीज़ को आप महसूस करते हो, मीडिया में देखते हो, क्या क्या कॉन्फ्लिक्ट आ रही हैं, सबसे बड़ी कॉन्फ्लिक्ट तो आपकी एक जो सोशल कॉन्फ्लिक्ट्स हैं वो नज़र आती है। कल को यहाँ पे क्या हो जाएगा? ये देश का सौभाग्य है या दुर्भाग्य है, हर रोज़ यहाँ पे चुनाव होता है, हर रोज़ एक चुनाव खत्म होता है, पार्लियामेंट का तो असेंबली शुरू, असेंबली खत्म हो तो म्यूनसिपैलिटी शुरू होती, उसके बाद पंचायत शुरू होती और दूसरे होते हैं। और बढ़िया बात है कि एक चुनाव जब अनाउंस होता है तो वहाँ जितनी भी सोशल वेलफेयर स्कीम उनको बंद कर देते हैं, भी या तो जाब्ता लग गया, कुछ नहीं कर सकते। उसके बाद MLA के चुनाव आते हैं, फिर कहते हैं तो ये लग गया है, जाब्ता लग गया है, इसमें हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते। साल के कितने महीने चले जाते हैं जहां आपका प्रोग्रेस का काम, पब्लिक वेलफेयर का काम, स्कीम लागू करने का काम ठप हो जाता है। लेकिन हमारी तो वाइब्रेंट डेमोक्रेसी है और उसी हिसाब से हम लोगों ने चलना भी है और उसी हिसाब से सरकार इसको आगे बढ़ा भी रही है। और जो प्रधानमंत्री का अपना एक मिशन है, जो विकसित भारत 2047, हमें तो एमएचए ने कहा था कि आप 10 साल का बना दीजिए, लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि मैं तो 4-7 का मेरा विजन है इस देश को आगे बढ़ाने का। और ये बहुत बड़ी एक ऐसी योजना है जो आज तक किसी सरकार ने ऐसी देखी नहीं थी। हम तो पंडित नेहरू के ज़माने के लोग हैं। जितनी भी पंचवर्षीय योजना यहाँ बनती थी वो कभी जनरल साहब कभी पूरी नहीं हुई। कोई भी पंचवर्षीय योजना को आप देख लीजिए, कब बनी थी, कैसे बनी थी, कितनी लागू हुई और उसके ऊपर कितना उसको कंप्लीट कर लिया। अगर हो गया होता पंचवर्षीय योजना जहाँ पे अगर लागू हो गई होती तो देश कहाँ का कहाँ पहुँच गया होता। वो इम्प्लीमेंटेशन है ही नहीं। वो सारी चीज़ें आज तक जो विकास रुका हुआ है इस बिकॉज ऑफ द नॉन इफेक्टिव एब्सोल्युटली implementation, monitoring and the political will of the country and these leaders. This is very unfortunate. तो आप करोगे ही नहीं कुछ चीज़, प्लानिंग बना दोगे, आप नीति आयोग बन गया है उसकी जगह के ऊपर। और उसमें भी काफ़ी काम जो मैं देखता हूँ किस ढंग से लोग उसके अंदर इन्वॉल्व हुए हैं, कैसी इंटरेक्शंस वहाँ हो रही है, उसी के आधार के ऊपर ये जो प्रधानमंत्री का विजन है 2047 का, उसके साथ कैप्सी ने भी अलाइन किया है कि अगर आप इस देश को विकसित भारत देखना चाहते हो तो विकसित भारत के लिए लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन इसको पहले सुरक्षित भारत होना पड़ेगा। अगर आपका देश सुरक्षित नहीं है, आपका घर सुरक्षित नहीं होगा, आपका वैवाहिक सुरक्षित नहीं होगा, आपका अपनी जिंदगी सुरक्षित नहीं होगी, तो सुरक्षा की जो भावना लाना उसके अंदर सिर्फ बोलने से भावना नहीं आती। वो जो चीज़ क्रिएट करना चाहते हो एक सिक्योरिटी की, वो सिर्फ बोलने से, कहने से, अखबार में एडवर्टीजमेंट देने से आती नहीं है। और उसके लिए कैप्सी ने एक नेशनल सिटीजन सिक्योरिटी कल्चर की शुरुआत की है। नेशनल सिटीजन सिक्योरिटी कल्चर कि इस देश में अगर कोई कमी है तो एक जो सुरक्षा की संस्कृति नहीं है, लोग उस चीज़ को समझते नहीं हैं कि ये जो हमले होने वाले हैं, जो आपके ऊपर जो आपके दुश्मन जो कुछ करने वाले हैं, इकोनॉमिकली आपको डिसेबल्ड करना चाहते हैं, डिफेंसिव करना चाहते हैं, अंदर जो मार काट का माहौल बन रहा है, एक दूसरे से जो भिड़ने की बातें हो जा रही हैं, उससे देश सुरक्षित नहीं है। और उसमें सबसे बड़ा रोल अगर सरकार देखती है वो है प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी का, क्योंकि पुलिस तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर में लगती, लेकिन पुलिस है कितनी? दिल्ली में कुछ 70,000 पुलिस के कर्मचारी हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे हम 5 लाख हैं, कहाँ 70,000, कहाँ 5 लाख। तो ज़्यादा रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी दैट्स गोइंग टू कम अपॉन ऑल ऑफ अस। इंडिया में, वर्ल्ड में सबसे बड़ी सिक्योरिटी की जो संख्या है 1 करोड़, लोग सुन के हैरान हो जाते हैं। विथ सच ए लार्ज वर्क फोर्स, अब उनको इकट्ठा करके उनको अगर ट्रेन नहीं करोगे, उनको ढंग से उनकी ज्ञान नहीं बढ़ाओगे, तो वो चीज़ जो आप चाहते वो ही नहीं होगी, वो सिर्फ चौकीदारा होगा। तो हम सिक्योरिटी गार्ड को भी इन्वॉल्व करने जा रहे हैं। सो वी हैव ए प्लान जनरल साहब की सिक्योरिटी गार्ड जो अपनी ड्यूटी करता है 10 घंटे, 7 घंटे, 12 घंटे, वो तो ड्यूटी ढंग से करता है, लेकिन ड्यूटी आज के बाद we going to tell him that from his place of duty to his residence वो क्या करेगा, उसको हमने उसी में ट्रेंड करना है कि ड्यूटी इसी जगह से घर तक अगर कोई रास्ते में कोई बात होती है एंड हाउ इज गोइंग टू रिएक्ट। अगर कोई बूढ़ा व्यक्ति है, ओल्ड मैन है, ओल्ड वुमन है, उसको जरूरत पड़ती है, सड़क पार नहीं हो रही है, आपका जो बस स्टैंड है उसके ऊपर लाइन लोग लगा रहे हैं, वो वहाँ कैसे मदद करेंगे? कोई वुमेंस को उसको चाहिए सिक्योरिटी, शी इज़ फीलिंग इनसिक्योर एंड ऑल दैट, यू क्रिएट दैट एनवायरनमेंट। नो वी गोइंग टू स्टार्ट समथिंग विच इज़ वेरी इमीडिएटली इज दैट व्हेनेवर अ सिक्योरिटी गार्ड विल ट्रैवल इन ए बस। अब बस में सब ट्रैवल करते हैं जगह जाने के लिए, वो बस में चढ़ते ही बस में जाके उसकी छत को जोर से मारेगा, ताली बजाएगा, बोले कि मेरा नाम सिक्योरिटी गार्ड विक्रम सिंह है, मैं इस बस में ट्रैवल कर रहा हूँ, अगर आपको किसी भी चीज़ की ज़रूरत पड़ती है, आप असुरक्षित महसूस करते हो, मैं आपकी सुरक्षा के लिए यहाँ पे तैनात हूँ। एक छोटी सी अनाउंसमेंट उसकी, अगर वो अनाउंसमेंट कर देता है कि बस के अंदर, इमेजिन करिए कि वहाँ के अंदर के लोगों का, पैसेंजर को क्या माहौल बनेगा। और जो जेब कतरा वहाँ पे घूम रहा है, या जो मोलेस्टर है वो अपनी ऐसी चीज़ करने की कोशिश कर रहा है, वो पता लगे कोई ना कोई मुझे भैया देख रहा है, मैं ये काम ना करूं। तो यही सुरक्षा की भावना लाना, इसके अंदर एक कल्चर लाना, उसमें सिटीज़न क्या करेंगे। आज के इस फंक्शन में हम सिटी सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल भी शुरू करने जा रहे हैं, एक बहुत बड़ा प्रयास में इंग्लैंड में इट इज़ हैपनिंग। सो वी हैव टेकन दैट मॉडल एंड वी हैव ऑलरेडी डिस्कस विद MHA एंड विद अदर पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट्स। हैदराबाद में तो अभी भी हो रहा है, हैदराबाद सिटी सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल उन्होंने बना रखी है, तो हम उसके भी ऊपर चलेंगे। आज का विषय तो बहुत है और उसके ऊपर चर्चा होगी। मैं तो 2 दिन आपको मिलता रहूँगा, बात करता रहूँगा। अभी तो मैं सोचता हूँ कि इसको जो जिस ढंग से हमने जिसको चलाने का एक प्रोग्राम बना रखा है उसी तक मैं सीमित रखूँगा। बहुत से सब्जेक्ट हैं। अब हमारा लक्ष्य है जनरल साहब कि हम कम से कम 2 लाख ड्रोन वॉरियर ट्रेन करने वाले हैं। 2 लाख ड्रोन वॉरियर्स, यू नो, अमेजिंग। अब उसकी एकेडमी का हो गया है, हमारे एग्रीमेंट साइन हो रहे हैं। आप लोगों को भी कहेंगे कि अपनी अपनी जगह के ऊपर जिसने भी ड्रोन एकेडमी खोलनी है उसको ट्रेनिंग हम आपकी पूरी मदद करेंगे खोलने के लिए। इस देश को बचाने के लिए जो एक ड्रोन का इस्तेमाल हो, ढंग से हो, वो एक बड़ी नई क्रांति लाएगा। उसमें कैप्सी का सबसे बड़ा कि हमने नया नाम निकाला है ड्रोन वॉरियर्स, तो उसमें भी होगा। और भी कई ऐसी स्कीम्स हमारी इसमें हैं। और आपके जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस में, साइबर सिक्योरिटी में आज अवार्ड भी मिलने वाले हैं लोगों को। तो इसमें साइबर सिक्योरिटी का के ऊपर आपका क्या आपकी बनेगा रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, किस ढंग से आप अपने क्लाइंट्स को बचाओगे। उसमें इंटेलिजेंस जो आपकी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस आ गई है उसको तो देख के हमें डर लगेगा अभी क्या हो जाएगा। अभी उसके अंदर आपके मुंह में वो बात डाल देंगे, लगेगा कि आप ही बोल रहे हो और उसको आप प्रूव नहीं कर पाओगे कि ये आपकी शक्ल नहीं, आपकी वाणी नहीं, आप ही की वाणी को बोलेंगे वो, और आपको किस जगह के ऊपर कैसे शो कर देंगे। अब पता लगा कि मेरा फोटो तो दाऊद इब्राहिम के साथ है, मैं विस्की पी रहा हूँ उसके साथ, उसको कहना मुश्किल हो जाएगा मैं गया ही नहीं वहाँ पे जी। वो प्रूव कर देंगे जी आप गए हो, जी आपका टिकट नंबर है, आप इस हवाई जहाज में थे, इस फ्लाइट में बैठे थे, दे शो यू दैट फोटोग्राफ आल्सो। तो इस साथियों ये सारी चीज़ों चैलेंजेस है जिस इंटरनल सिक्योरिटी के, पर्सनल सिक्योरिटी के हैं, प्राइवेसी के भी इशू बहुत हैं। तो आप सब लोग इसके ऊपर आज 2 दिन के सेशन में इसको हम समझाने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे। और मैं आशा करता हूं कि ये 2 दिन का जो सेशन चलेगा वो एक बहुत बढ़िया हो, ज्ञानवर्धक होगा। और यही मैं आपसे गुजारिश करूंगा कि दोनों दिनों के फंक्शंस में बहुत बड़े इम्पोर्टेंट लोग आने वाले हैं, ज्ञानी लोग आने वाले हैं, उनको भी सुनिए और उसके बाद उसका ज्ञान प्राप्त करिए, मैं यही कहता हूँ। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you very much, sir. And as you rightly mentioned that these 2 days are actually the reunion of brotherhood. Thank you for sharing those burning ideas and thoughts which I think most of us, a lot of us already carry inside us. सबसे अच्छी बात ये है कि आप बड़ी से बड़ी बातें तो जानते हैं, लेकिन छोटी से छोटी बातें भी जो है ग्राउंड लेवल की भी, उसकी जानकारी भी बहुत विस्तार से रखते हैं और स्पष्टता से सीधी बात करना आपकी खासियत है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। एक बार कौन विक्रम सिंह जी के लिए जोरदार तालियां। Ladies and gentlemen, after the address of our chairman, before I move further, may I please request everyone to put their phones on silent because a lot of phones were ringing during the address. Ladies and gentlemen, जैसे कि हमारे चेयरमैन ने भी कहा कि विकसित भारत कैसे बनेगा, पहले उसका सुरक्षित भारत बनना जरूरी है। There is a release of CAPSI vision statement now, Surakshit Bharat, Viksit Bharat 2047, and may I please request Honorable Chief Guest to kindly please release this vision statement of CAPSI. May I please request the other dignitaries on the dais to kindly please join in for the release of this document, Surakshit Bharat, Viksit Bharat 2047. तो एक बहुत ही खास ये विजन स्टेटमेंट है कैप्सी का। So unveiling of the vision, and this also calls for a picture perfect moment. Let's have a big round of applause. विकसित भारत बनाने के लिए पहले सुरक्षित भारत बनाते हैं और फिर 2047 तक ये आशा, ये प्रार्थना और ये पूरा प्रयास कि हम विकसित भारत बन सकें. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move further, we will now have the address of Lieutenant General A.B. Shivane, PVSM, AVSM, VSM, former DG Mechanized Forces, Indian Army and Strike Corps Commander on Surakshit and Viksit Bharat 2047, the CAPSI vision. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल A.B. शिवानी जी का अभिनंदन करते हैं, स्वागत करते हैं. We can have bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. एक बार और जोरदार तालियों के साथ अभिनंदन. तो जो डॉक्यूमेंट रिलीज हुआ है, इसी के बारे में हमें एड्रेस करने के लिए और जानकारी देने के लिए हमने आमंत्रित किया है.
General V.K. Singh, former Chief of Army Staff, also my chief, which remains so because I served under him as the Armored Division Commander, and wonderful memories. Besides that, Dr. Satyapal Singh, former Union Minister and Commissioner of Police, Mumbai, our Chairman, Kumar Vikram Singh, our guests from abroad, Dr. Pete, Mike Locott, President Association of British Investigators and CEO Conflict, Ambassador Dr. Sylvester Okre, Founder and CEO Strategic Group USA. A very warm welcome to all of you. It's an honor, ladies and gentlemen, to be standing here and sharing with you my thoughts on how we look at CAPSI in the years to come. But at the very outset, I must confess that after a chairman's address, it's like hearing a very Joshila and motivated talk in an election rally and asking a Fauji to come and present his operational plans. Nevertheless, we must understand what are the drivers that have driven us to evolve this vision. And I've been fortunate to be participatory in evolving it and coming up with a vision. I think the key drivers to this are the change in the environment in which we function today in the security sector. The entire landscape has evolved. There have been multi-domain threats which have come up, both kinetic and non-kinetic. There have been a revolution in technology affairs which is impacting every aspect of human life, leave alone our security sector, and we can't avoid it. And along with it, as the nation develops, as the nation grows, so also the aspirations of the human resource of the PSI, and why not? They also look upon themselves and their progression along with the nation. So with all this as the driver, CAPSI cannot be in the 20th century. The mantra is manage change before change manages you. And that's why a proactive, preemptive, and a visionary approach to the future is mandated. Next, please. Vision for the future cannot be in isolation. Vision for the future has to be integrated. Vision for the future has to have an overarching umbrella. An overarching umbrella in which it is nation above all. So Viksit Bharat, which focuses essentially on the development of a nation, Atmanirbharta, and a prosperous Bharat, if we have to tread this path will increasingly have several challenges which will come in its way. And therefore, unless Surakshat Bharat is the way in which Viksit Bharat will evolve, I'm afraid it won't happen. You have seen the sort of threats that are emerging as the nation is growing. Thousands of threats on the airports, hijack hawks calls. You've seen the threats in the schools. You've seen the information warfare on the fields. You've seen the triggered agitations. You've seen the triggered participations. You've seen the external factors interfering with the internal. Why? Because the rise of a nation, and it's all in international relations, the rise of a nation will always come up with obstacles which must be successfully overcome. And while Surakshat Bharat has two aspects, the external aspect and the internal aspect. The external aspect is taken in a very professional manner by our armed forces, doing a great job along with the other border forces. But it's the internal dimension which is the 24/7 threat. That's where our private security industry comes into play. It's not only protection and preservation, but it's also about moving ahead with times as such. And therefore, we become a major stakeholder. Next. So we worked out a vision for PSI 2.0 for the year 2047. We already also had a vision, otherwise we would not have been where we are. But, like I said, we are now evolving for the future. I'm not going to read out this vision, but I'm going to highlight a few catchwords which have been very purposefully, very intentionally taken up and in this vision. The first is warriors. We are no more security guards, ladies and gentlemen. We are security warriors. A guard is just guarding. We require our future security warriors to be proactive, to be preemptive, to be the forerunners of technology optimization. We want them to be warriors, not just protectors. The second thing is this aspect of being respected. Respect is both earned by professionalism, by skilling, and by the abilities that become respected. And we need to focus on that. We require to be modernized culturally, body, mind, and soul, and empowered. We need to be agile, both mentally and physically. And we need to be adaptive to the threats that are manifesting. Therefore, we need to be empowered by cutting-edge technologies like we mentioned, drone, AI, quantum, space-based capabilities, empowering the guard in his own handheld systems, and also with future-ready capabilities, whether it's be training, capacities, or skilling. So therefore, we have to prevail today, and we have to evolve, adapt, and adopt to the future threats. How do we see ourselves in 2047? Well, we see ourselves as warriors capable of deterring, detecting, denying, and with the other security mechanism, defeating the threats. That is the warrior ethos, that's the transition from being a guard to a warrior. And to translate this vision, which is very deep and which is very futuristic, we have set within ourselves certain goals, certain pointers, certain benchmarks, and defining milestones so that we remain on course, we remain grounded, and we translate our mission into action. Next, please. I'm not going to read out all the goals. They are there in the document that has been released by Chief Guest Chalvike. But I'm going to highlight a few critical issues which are important aspect of this. The first is to promote a national citizen security culture. Why? Because security is everyone's responsibility. It's a culture that we need to build up in the nation, which every citizen takes ownership, takes pride, and is on the front foot when it comes for security, not only of his house, of his family, of his workspace, of his society, but also of the nation. That pride of being an Indian and pride of saying that I am a stakeholder in its evolution. That must come as a change of behavior. That must come as a culture. It has to be built up from within. That is national security culture. And therefore, a large number of actions and efforts have been taken. We've already had 2 roundtable conferences. We have had multiple conferences with stakeholders at the ministerial, at the DGP levels, and various other institutions. We have been there when we are propagating that and evolving a national security strategic security grid in which which the security councils will come up. Some are already existing, so some good practices will be picked up, but we need to make it a national level andolan, a movement. Otherwise, we cannot be functioning without the citizens being empowered. That is the point I need to highlight. The second thing I need to highlight is to ensure higher standards of training and professionalism, which is, I mentioned about the respect. We need to upskill. We can't be the 20th century security people fighting or overcoming the challenges of the 21st century. We have to evolve, for which we have to skill, for which we have to train, for which we have to empower, for which we have to imbibe technology, for which, above all, we have to change our mindsets of what security is. Security of yesteryears has changed. The dynamics have changed. Next, I wish to highlight is to safeguard India's growth and infrastructure. Viksit Bharat is all about an industrial aid 4.0 and is all about citizens. And therefore, the security skills policies for this have to be evolved, for the industrial skills and policies, and these have to come up. And last but not least, enhance HR management and align processes with the strategic goals. The human resource in any organization is the center of gravity, is the most important resource. They are the movers and shakers of the futures. And we don't forget that. We remain grounded to that. And we are committed to their well-being and their growth. And therefore, HR aspirations, transforming the HR of PSI, the recruitment policies, the training, the progress, the opportunities for them to grow in the future, their linkages officially with the ministries for recognition and facilitating them into their growth, standardization of process and procedures, all this forms a part of our goals. Details have been already given out. Next, please. So, with these goals, we have laid down certain benchmark and key initiatives, and we have divided them into timelines. 2024 to 2034 is the decade of transformation. And we have specified 5 initiatives: technology, workforce development, standardization, private-public partnerships, and national citizen security culture. Again, I'll not elaborate because short of time, it's all there. From 2024 to 2034 to 2044, when we have transformed and evolved ourselves, we want to reach out as a brand India PSI, a global standards where we go into strategic partnership, establish our footprints globally as a nation is already doing, and part of that process where we are recognized globally as the front runner of security as such. And lastly, in the last 3 years, 2044 to 2047, we call it years of consolidation where sustainability, resilience, and leadership of the next level will evolve. Next, please. Now, with this benchmark and key initiatives, we are now going for defining certain milestones. We define 18 specific milestones, which are basically where we are. Definitive statements of outcomes. Definitive statements of outcomes. So that, have we reached there? Have we attained what we want? And again, we have divided them into more timelines. The first 3 years, 24 to 27, we have evolved 6 milestones. Basically, establishment of a regulatory body, transfer under MHA to overcome PSI regulations, formalize the structures, evolve it into a national level mechanism. Next, 27 to 34, we have 5 milestones, which are basically technical standards, AI, cyber, drones, manifesting into the system. 34 to 44, we have 4 milestones, which I spoke of global outreach, and we have specified the global standards, which have already been done. We've already done that homework on that. We're looking at humanitarian issues like housing schemes and future visionary aspects. And from 34 to 44, we have established 3 milestones, basically of the industry and national level integration as such. Next, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last slide, and I like to mention that along with those milestones and definitive timelines, we have also looked at key legislature and governance issues that are today challenges to the PSI sector, whether it's a regulatory framework, amendment to that, to the PSIRA, one nation, one wage for the security sector. We have looked at licensing and accreditation. We have looked at labor laws and welfare. They looked at career advancement of PSI and the PSI warriors. And we have looked at a digital governance for the future. We've also looked at the coordination between various ministries, identified the issues that we need to coordinate with them, and post-coordination, what is it that we want institutionalized? All that has been worked out. And then we're looking at a mechanism within the CAPSI for a monitoring and evaluation so that we review, refine, amend, and move forward. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the overview of the vision that we set for ourselves. And this vision is not going to work unless each one of you here and each citizen becomes a part of the participatory actions that we look at for the future. Because we want to create a Bharat where citizens can go to work, where children can go to school in a secure and safe environment. We want to create a Bharat where people can dream their dreams. We want to create a Bharat where people can live their lives. And we want to create a Bharat for our next generation, for our children, for a better living than what we have. And I'm sure this path of success with all our endeavors will follow. Jai Hind, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And as you rightly mentioned, manage change before change manages you. The rise of a nation, as rightly pointed out, comes with obstacles, the external and the internal ones. The internal dimension is managed by the private security industry. So joining the dots for Surakshit Bharat, leading us to Viksit Bharat for a better living than what we already have. Thank you very much for addressing us. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move further in the inaugural session, we will now have tribute to late Colonel Dr. Inderjeet Singh Barara, an establishment of Colonel Inderjeet Singh Barara Memorial Cyber Security Professional of the Year Award. To read the citation, may I please invite Captain Elroy Colasso to please join me on the stage.
Thank you very much. Distinguished panelists on the dais, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. Colonel Inderjeet Singh Barara was a distinguished cyber security expert. He had over 34 years of experience in cybersecurity operations and in cybersecurity policies. As a thought leader, he had pioneered cutting-edge technologies and cybersecurity solutions. Colonel Inderjeet Barara had also served as the DG for the Cybersecurity Association, leading initiatives to enhance cyber resilience and policy frameworks. He co-founded the India Blockchain Forum, IBF, and the Society for Data Science, S4DS, driving innovation in the blockchain, Web3, AI, and generative AI. A global advocate of cybersecurity, he represented India at the UN office in Geneva. He also learned and earned numerous accolades for his contributions to the cybersecurity domain and tech ecosystems. I would now request the chairman of CAPSI, Kuwar Singh ji, to please say a few words. We also have his wife and his daughter present in the audience.
Thank you, Tiger. थैंक यू टाइगर। आपने बहुत अच्छा बोल दिया डॉक्टर इंद्रजीत बरारा के बारे में। आप तो सब शायद जानते होंगे कि इस देश की जो ऊपर की कैटेगरी के 5-10 लोग होंगे जो साइबर सिक्योरिटी के ऊपर बहुत ही माहिर थे और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस में थे और जिनका देश भर में बड़ा नाम था और सरकार उनका अच्छे ढंग से उपयोग कर रही थी, कॉर्पोरेट्स कर रहे थे। जो आपके पास जिस खतरों के बारे में मैंने कहा था उनके ऊपर जो सोच के आगे की बातें कर रहे थे इस देश की सुरक्षा के लिए, और बहुत ही बढ़िया इंसान थे जहाँ तक मैं उनको जानता हूँ। लेकिन दुर्भाग्य से वो हमारे साथ में नहीं रहे। एक जगह पे भाषण करते 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 3 सेकंड में एंड ही जस्ट गॉन. यू नो, आई मीन एवरीबॉडी शो शॉक्ड कि इस उम्र में ऐसा व्यक्ति जो देश के लिए, समाज के लिए कितना उपयोगी था, 68 बॉर्न, और वो हमारे से चला जाए. तो उसी वक्त हम लोगों ने फैसला किया था कि उनकी याद में एक हम अवार्ड भी निकालें, और जो लोग उसके लिए उनकी चीज़ों को जानते, इस फील्ड के जानते हों, वो उनको बुलाया गया, अवार्ड के लिए भी बुलाया गया. उसके लिए एक जूरी बनी थी जिसमें जनरल राजेश पंत, लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल राजेश पंत, हु हिमसेल्फ इज ए एक्सपर्ट इन साइबर सिक्योरिटी एंड ही वाज कोऑर्डिनेटर विद द प्राइम मिनिस्टर पीएम ऑफिस में. वो कोऑर्डिनेटर थे आपके इसी सब्जेक्ट के. उनको अध्यक्ष बना के, जिसमें जनरल वीके सिंह अपने जो शिवाने भी थे, आपके जो भगवान शंकर जी थे, और लोग भी इसमें हमने रखे थे. और उन्होंने मिलके फिर इस अवार्ड के बारे में इसके सिस्टम बनाया गया, प्रोसेस बनाया गया, इससे पॉइंट बनाए गए, कैसे कैसे दिए गए. और जनरल साहब इतना अच्छा उसको उन्होंने उसको जो उसका पैरामीटर बना के उसकी जो उसको ढंग से देखा है कि लगता था कि हमें 6-7 अवार्ड देने पड़ेंगे. सारे एक ही टाइप के लोग, और उनकी जो मार्किंग हुई है, किसी को पता नहीं था कि किसको कितने मार्क्स मिल रहे हैं. लेकिन हमने मैट्रिक्स एक सिस्टम ऐसा बना रखा था कि इसको इतने मार्क हो गए, सारे के सारे. और उसमें से एक व्यक्ति जिसको वार्ड में फाइनल किया, वो सबसे शायद 2 पॉइंट आ गया था. और फिर हमारे लिए बड़ा हुआ कि ये बाकी वो क्या किया जाए भी, ये तो सारे ही गुणी लोग हैं, इनको तो सबको वार्ड. तो फिर तय हुआ कि एक को तो अवार्ड दे दो, चाहे 2 नंबर से आगे है, लेकिन बाकियों को, इस देश को पता लगना चाहिए कि ऐसे ऐसे हमारे पास गुणी रत्न लोग हैं. वी हैव सच टैलेंटेड पीपल इन एरिया ऑफ साइबर सिक्योरिटी एंड एआई. और तब फैसला हो कि इनको हम एम्बेसडर ऑफ साइबर सिक्योरिटी एक्सीलेंस का अवार्ड दें, एम्बेसडर बनाए, ताकि ये सब जगह जाके इसको जाके फैलाएं. इसकी जरूरत भी है. तो हमारी ये ट्रिब्यूट थी. ये सामने आगे जूरी के लोग थे, इसमें अनिल प्रथम भी थे, और आज उसका भी हम इसकी घोषणा भी करनी है. तो मैं अपनी तरफ से श्रद्धांजलि, उनकी पत्नी जी आई हुई हैं यहाँ पे, और बहुत हमारा मन बहुत ख़राब रहा, बहुत. अभी भी जब चर्चा होती उसकी कि ये ऐसा जो एक आपके पास हीरा था वो चला गया देश के लिए, देश की हानि है ये. ऐसे व्यक्तियों का इस उम्र में चले जाना, वो भी ऐसा जो खतरा आपके ऊपर है, उसको देखने वाले लोग, उसको करने वाले लोग, उसके पायनियर हो, वो कर्नल इंद्रजीत जैसा व्यक्ति चला गया. हम सारे आपको एक मिनट के लिए खड़ा होकर उनको श्रद्धांजलि भी दे रहे हैं. ओम शांति.
Thank you, Chairman sir, for letting us know so many important details. और इसी के साथ I think this is the apt moment to start the presentation of awards and mementos. May I please request our honorable chief guest and our guest presiding over the meeting along with the other dignitaries to kindly please present these awards and mementos. Sir, with your permission, may we begin? शुरुआत करना चाहेंगे लेट कर्नल डॉक्टर इंद्रजीत सिंह बरारा मेमोरियल साइबर सिक्योरिटी प्रोफेशनल ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड के साथ, जिसके बारे में अभी हमने जाना है, उसी के साथ हम शुरुआत करना चाहेंगे. और जैसा कि कर्नल विक्रम सिंह जी ने बताया कि बहुत मुश्किल था, 2 पॉइंट से भी कुछ लोग रहे जो नॉमिनेट हुए थे. तो जो विनर हैं, जो विनर है लेट कर्नल डॉक्टर इंद्रजीत सिंह बरारा मेमोरियल साइबर सिक्योरिटी प्रोफेशनल ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड वो जाता है श्री अमित दुबे को, ऑथर एंड नेशनल सिक्योरिटी एक्सपर्ट। अमित दुबे जी के लिए जोरदार तालियां। हमारी शुभकामनाएं कि आप इसी प्रकार से बहुत अच्छे उम्दा कार्य जीवन में सदा करते रहें और अपने साथ साथ औरों को भी प्रोत्साहित करें कि वो इसी तरीके से अपने कार्यों में जो एक्सीलेंस है उसे लाएं। जोरदार तालियां श्री अमित दुबे जी के लिए वंस अगेन। मेनी कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस, बहुत बहुत बधाई आपको, शुभकामनाएं। अगला अवार्ड है लाइफ टाइम अवार्ड ऑफ साइबर सिक्योरिटी प्रोफेशनल ऑफ द ईयर 2024। लाइफ टाइम अवार्ड ऑफ साइबर सिक्योरिटी प्रोफेशनल फॉर दिस ईयर गोज टू लेट कर्नल डॉक्टर इंद्रजीत सिंह बरारा। उनकी जगह पर उनकी वाइफ और उनकी डॉटर से निवेदन करते हैं कि प्लीज़ आप इस अवार्ड को प्राप्त करें। मंच पर आकर मिसेस गुरलीन, उनकी धर्मपत्नी और सहेज उनकी बेटी यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं। पुनः तालियों के साथ अभिनंदन। So there is a certificate. Lifetime Award of Cyber Security Professional. जैसा कि हमें चेयरमैन सर ने बताया कि बहुत से लोग कुछ 1 या 2 पॉइंट से भी रहे, तो उन सभी को हम यहाँ पे सर्टिफिकेट देना चाहते हैं। वो जो नॉमिनीज थे, लेट कर्नल डॉक्टर इंद्रजीत सिंह बरारा, एम्बेसडर्स ऑफ साइबर सिक्योरिटी एक्सीलेंस। मे प्लीज इनवाइट मिस अंतरा झा, सीनियर एग्जीक्यूटिव लीगल CDAC फ्रॉम मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड IT। मिस अंतरा के लिए जोरदार तालियां। Ambassadors of Cyber Security Excellence. Many congratulations. Dr. Bhavna Chibbar, Principal, Laburnum Public School. Please join hands for Dr. Bhavna Chibbar. Please आएं मंच पर। बहुत बहुत स्वागत है और ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं। ये सभी एम्बेसडर्स हैं साइबर सिक्योरिटी एक्सीलेंस के, जिनको हम यहाँ पर सम्मानित कर रहे हैं मंच पर। विंग कमांडर सोनिका तंवर, चीफ टेक्नोलॉजी ऑफिसर फ्रॉम साइटेल अल्फा प्राइवेट लिमिटेड। प्लीज अपलॉड विंग कमांडर सोनिका तंवर। Many congratulations to all the nominees who were a part of the selection process, but 1-2 नंबर से 1-2 पॉइंट से जो पीछे रहे वो हमारे एम्बेसडर्स हैं। मिस गरिमा गोस्वामी, CEO एंड co-founder ऑफ द्रिग सिक्योरिटी इंटरनेशनल प्राइवेट लिमिटेड। मिस गरिमा गोस्वामी, welcome you. These are the ambassadors, ladies and gentlemen, ambassadors of cyber security excellence. Awards and certificates always serve as motivation to do good work and to continue what we are doing. And isi kadi mein, last but not the least, Shri Srinivas Mahankali, Director, Secure Cloud Technologies Limited. Welcoming Shri Srinivas Shri on the dais. Many congratulations to all the awardees in this category. और इसके बाद हम कैप्सी अवार्ड्स की शुरुआत करेंगे। बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। Many congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Please join hands for the ambassadors of cyber security excellence. Many congratulations. बहुत बहुत बधाई. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulating all the awardees, and now moving on, may I request Sir General VK Singh ji to please present a few more awards, please. थोड़े से और हमारे awards हैं, तो कैप्सी अवार्ड्स के साथ जल्दी से शुरुआत करते हैं. लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड इन सिक्योरिटी फ्रॉम नॉर्थ गोज टू श्री अनिल पुरी, ग्रुप चेयरमैन AP सिक्योरिटास प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, न्यू दिल्ली. श्री अनिल पुरी के लिए जोरदार तालियां. लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड इन सिक्योरिटी नॉर्थ. और इसके बाद साउथ की तरफ आगे बढ़ेंगे. Many congratulations to Shri Anil Puri, Group Chairman AP Securitas Private Limited. Lifetime Achievement Award in Security North के बाद Lifetime Achievement Award in Security South. We would invite that is a good one. तो साउथ से डॉक्टर वेमूरी रमा कोटेश्वर राव, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर एजाइल सिक्योरिटी फोर्स प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, हैदराबाद. Many congratulations, Dr. Vemuri, the Managing Director of Agile Security Force Private Limited from Hyderabad. Many congratulations. After the Lifetime Achievement Awards from North and South, we have the recipient of Lifetime Achievement Award in Security for the year 2022. इसे हम प्रेजेंट करना चाहेंगे कैप्टन VP सिंह, चेयरमैन WWSO सिक्योरिटी एंड फैसिलिटी लिमिटेड, भोपाल. कैप्टन VP सिंह, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका मंच पर. जी, ये रेसिपिएंट है लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड के सिक्योरिटी फॉर द ईयर 2022. पूर्व में शायद किसी कारण से हमारे बीच नहीं उपस्थित हो पाए होंगे, लेकिन यही खासियत है इस एसोसिएशन की कि जिनके भी अवार्ड्स हों उन तक पहुंचाए जाते हैं. सिक्योरिटी पर्सनालिटी ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड फॉर नॉर्थ गोज टू श्री सुधीर भसीन, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर एलीट सिक्योरिटास प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, न्यू दिल्ली. Many congratulations to you, Sudhir ji. Security Personality of the Year Award for North. पुनः जोरदार तालियां सुधीर भसीन जी के लिए. Security Personality of the Year Award for South 2 लोगों को जाता है. तो जहां पर नॉर्थ हमने अनाउंस किया है, अब बारी आती है सिक्योरिटी पर्सनालिटी ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड साउथ की. कैप्टन बुद्धा AR, डायरेक्टर स्पाइस सिक्योरिटी सर्विसेज तेलंगाना, और इनके साथ साथ ही श्री नेविल रायन, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर एवरग्रीन मैनेजमेंट सर्विसेज इंडिया प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, चेन्नई. साउथ से 2 लोगों को हम आमंत्रित कर रहे हैं सिक्योरिटी पर्सनालिटी ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड में. कैप्टन बुद्धा AR एंड श्री नेविल रायन. वी वेलकम यू ऑन द स्टेज फॉर रिसीविंग दीज ब्यूटिफुल अवार्ड्स. जल्दी आएं. Kindly be a little quick in joining us. Many congratulations and Security Personality of the Year Award for South. Once again, a big round of applause, everyone. Zordar taaliyan. Many congratulations to both of you. Many congratulations. और सिक्योरिटी पर्सनालिटी ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड के बाद हम आगे बढ़ेंगे सिक्योरिटी प्रोफेशनल ऑफ द ईयर, लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल JS पॉल अवार्ड. सिक्योरिटी प्रोफेशनल ऑफ द ईयर लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल JS पॉल अवार्ड जाता है मेजर साधना सिंह फ्रॉम नीति आयोग, न्यू दिल्ली. रिक्वेस्टिंग मेजर साधना सिंह टू प्लीज जॉइन अस. जोरदार तालियां. Congratulations. Many congratulations to all the recipients today. Once again, जोरदार तालियां. Ladies and gentlemen, join hands. और जीएस पॉल अवार्ड देने के लिए उनके सुपुत्र मंच पर यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, जो इस अवार्ड को प्रेजेंट करने के लिए श्री संजीव पॉल हमारे साथ हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच। Corporate Security Leadership 2024 goes to Captain Mudit Saraswat, Head of Protective Security, HSBC Limited. Welcoming Captain Mudit Saraswat. This is the Corporate Security Leadership Award for this year. Many congratulations. Head of Protective Security, HSBC Limited. Many congratulations. Zordar taaliyan. Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award for South. Security Entrepreneur में नाम है श्री अमरदीप सिंह, CMD, इंट्रा ग्लोब प्रोटेक्शन फोर्स प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, तेलंगाना। जल्दी से आए प्लीज। Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award for South, श्री अमरदीप सिंह. Many congratulations to the recipients of all these awards. And इसके बाद वेस्ट की तरफ हम रुख करेंगे। So many congratulations to all the winners today. Many congratulations. Shri Amardeep Singh, CMD, Intra Globe Protection Force from Telangana. बहुत बहुत बधाई. Many congratulations. Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award West जाता है श्री ओम प्रकाश सिंह को, Proprietor SS Boss Security Services Gujarat. So many congratulations, Shri Om Prakash Singh. Many congratulations, Proprietor of SS Boss Security Services Gujarat. Many congratulations to the awardees today. Once again, sabhi ki or se I think we should have an applause. Young Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award from North goes to Shri Anuj Rajain, Group CSO from Tenon Group, Gurgaon. We welcome you, Shri Anuj Rajain, Group CSO, Tenon Group, Gurgaon, the Young Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award. Many congratulations. Young Security Entrepreneur of the Year Award for South जाता है दो लोगों को, श्री गंगाधरी रंभोपति, Managing Director, Sniper FMS India Private Limited, Telangana, and Shri MJ Sanjay Kumar, Founder Director of Golden Eye Guarding Solutions Private Limited, Karnataka. श्री गंगाधरी से निवेदन है कि प्लीज आप आएं, और दूसरी तरफ श्री MJ संजय कुमार, दोनों ही ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं आप दोनों को यंग सिक्योरिटी एंटरप्रेन्योर ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड फॉर साउथ. So after the North, we will now be presenting these Security Entrepreneur Awards for the South. So we have a trophy and a certificate as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate the recipients. They'll feel really wonderful today after receiving these awards, and this will motivate them to go further in the path and strive for excellence and keep motivating the others as well. Many congratulations. This calls for a picture-perfect moment. Best Man Guarding Company of the Year Award goes to Innovision Limited, Gurgaon. Colonel Randeep Hundal, please receive the award. So we have the Best Man Guarding Company of the Year Award, Innovision Limited, Gurgaon. Many congratulations. Congratulations to the entire team, I think. They're wonderfully, they're excited, they're happy, and so are we. Once again, एक बार जोरदार तालियां Innovision Limited के लिए, the Best Man Guarding Company of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulating Innovision Limited from Gurgaon. Maharaja Bhanu Prakash Singh Memorial Trophy for Best State Chapter goes to Tamil Nadu Chapter. Chapter President Shri Neville and his team will receive this award. तो ये है महाराजा भानु प्रकाश सिंह मेमोरियल ट्रॉफी फॉर बेस्ट स्टेट चैप्टर, और ये जो बेस्ट चैप्टर है तमिलनाडु चैप्टर. जोरदार तालियां. चैप्टर प्रेसिडेंट Sri Neville and the team will receive the award, Tamil Nadu chapter. Many congratulations. They must have done wonderfully well. That is why they are here on stage with all of us today. Many congratulations. बहुत बहुत बधाई पूरी टीम को. और जब पूरी टीम आती है तो मोटिवेशन का लेवल ही अलग होता है, एक अलग ही हमारा जोश होता है और वो एनर्जी का लेवल भी बहुत हाई होता है. तो तमिलनाडु चैप्टर के सब लोग यहाँ पर हैं. मुझे लगता है स्टेज छोटा पड़ जाएगा लेकिन टीम इतनी बड़ी है. वंस अगेन तमिलनाडु चैप्टर के लिए जोरदार तालियां सभी की ओर से. एवरीबॉडी पुट योर हैंड्स टुगेदर. मेनी कंग्रेचुलेशंस. अब हम APDI अवार्ड्स की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हैं. APDI अवार्ड्स में लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड इन इन्वेस्टिगेशन ये जाता है कर्नल अजीत नागरानी को, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर कॉर्पोरेट इन्वेस्टिगेशंस इंडिया प्राइवेट लिमिटेड फ्रॉम दिल्ली. और साथ साथ ये दो लोग जो हैं, दूसरा नाम है श्री A प्रकाश चोपड़ा, एडवाइजर इन चीफ फैंटम ट्रांसवर्ल्ड सीक्रेट सर्विस फ्रॉम दिल्ली. तो दोनों को आमंत्रित करते हैं कर्नल अजीत नागरानी जी एंड श्री A प्रकाश चोपड़ा जी. तो दोनों ही लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड इन इन्वेस्टिगेशन. दीज आर द APDI अवार्ड्स. तो पहले कर्नल अजीत नागरानी जी, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर कॉर्पोरेट इन्वेस्टिगेशंस इंडिया प्राइवेट लिमिटेड फ्रॉम दिल्ली. मेनी कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस. हम सभी को बधाई देते हैं जिन्होंने भी अवार्ड्स अपने नाम किए हैं. आज का दिन हर्षोल्लास का, आनंद का दिन है, सेलिब्रेट करने का दिन है और एक दूसरे के साथ मनाने का स्पेशल दिवस है. श्री A प्रकाश चोपड़ा, एडवाइजर इन चीफ फैंटम ट्रांसवर्ल्ड सीक्रेट सर्विस फ्रॉम दिल्ली. बहुत बहुत स्वागत है सर. थोड़ी देर में आपको इनवाइट करेंगे हम. अभी आप बैठ जाएं. या कंग्रेचुलेशंस. आगे बढ़ते हैं और कर्नल नागरानी कुछ कह रहे हैं.
I just want a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, to give my appreciation and a token of thanks for being given this honor to come over here. Investigations completed successfully, firmly and honestly gives me the maximum satisfaction, for which I have to thank Kumar Vikram Singh, the awards committee of CAPSI and APDI to give me this opportunity. And I have to thank my partner and colleague Harinder, who has got a passion for getting out the honesty and dwelling into a matter with so much of compassion to extract the truth to complete an investigation. My team, core team, Colonel Sunitvij and Dipali, who are here, thank you very much.
Investigation Personality of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, Sri Rajesh Bharti, Managing Director, Always Detective Services Private Limited from West Bengal. Investigation Personality of the Year. These are the APDI awards. Sri Rajesh Bharti, MD of Always Detective Services from West Bengal. Many congratulations. इनके बाद आमंत्रित करेंगे यंग इन्वेस्टिगेशन एंटरप्रेन्योर ऑफ द ईयर फीमेल डॉक्टर रेवती शिवकुमार, फाउंडर एंड CEO टारगेट C इन्वेस्टिगेशंस एंड फोरेंसिक्स फ्रॉम कर्नाटका. Inviting Dr. Revati Sivakumar to please quickly join us on the stage. सभी रेसिपिएंट्स से निवेदन है कि आप प्लीज थोड़ा जल्दी आएं मंच पर. So this is for the Young Investigation Entrepreneur of the Year Female और डॉक्टर रेवती को इस कैटेगरी में अवार्ड दिया जा रहा है. और इसके बाद हम इनवाइट करेंगे Entrepreneur of the Year Male. Many congratulations. यंग इन्वेस्टिगेशन एंटरप्रेन्योर ऑफ द ईयर मेल जाता है श्री अभिषेक रामी, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर स्नूप्स डिटेक्टिव्स इंडिया LLP फ्रॉम गुजरात. मेनी कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस श्री अभिषेक रामी, बहुत बहुत बधाई आपको। ये तमाम कैटेगरीज जिन्हें एक एक कर हम अनाउंस कर रहे हैं। इन्वेस्टिगेशन एंटरप्रेन्योर ऑफ द ईयर, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, ये जाता है श्री राजीव कुमार को, एमडी ऑफ सिटी इंटेलिजेंस प्राइवेट लिमिटेड न्यू दिल्ली। इन्वेस्टिगेशन एंटरप्रेन्योर ऑफ द ईयर श्री राजीव कुमार, बहुत बहुत बधाई। एमडी ऑफ सिटी इंटेलिजेंस प्राइवेट लिमिटेड फ्रॉम न्यू दिल्ली, कंग्रेचुलेशंस, बहुत बहुत बधाई, शुभकामनाएं। मेनी कंग्रेचुलेशंस, जोरदार तालियां सभी के लिए। कॉर्पोरेट इन्वेस्टिगेटर ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड गोज टू कर्नल सुभाष चौधरी, कंट्री हेड आईपीआर लैंसर्स नेटवर्क लिमिटेड, दिल्ली। प्लीज पधारें। कॉर्पोरेट इन्वेस्टिगेटर ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड कर्नल सुभाष चौधरी, कंट्री हेड आईपीआर लैंसर्स नेटवर्क लिमिटेड, दिल्ली। अगला अवार्ड है वीएम पंडित मेमोरियल इन्वेस्टिगेटर ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड। वीएम पंडित मेमोरियल अवार्ड जाता है श्री सुहेल बुद्धा को, डायरेक्टर स्टार प्रोटेक्शन प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, महाराष्ट्र, और इसमें एक 21,000 का वे चेक भी हम प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं। जोरदार तालियां वीएम पंडित मेमोरियल इन्वेस्टिगेटर ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड। So we have this award coupled with some prize money also. Many congratulations. और जैसे कि सूचित किया गया है कि श्री वीएम पंडित जी की धर्मपत्नी और उनका बेटा मंच पर हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। तालियों के साथ हम उनका स्वागत करते हैं। कर दिया दो बार अनाउंस कर दिया। एंड 21,000 रुपीज का चेक इन दिस अवार्ड। Many congratulations, and the award is being received by VM Panditji's wife and son. Ladies and gentlemen, presentation of Lady Leadership Award जाता है। इसमें कुछ नाम है। मेजर वशिता मेहरा, रिटायर्ड सीनियर डायरेक्टर ग्लोबल सिक्योरिटी एपैक, मार्श मैक्लेनन, एंड मेजर सौरभ विल रिसीव इट ऑन हर बिहाफ। मेजर वशिता मेहरा के बिहाफ पर मेजर सौरभ इज गोइंग टू रिसीव द अवार्ड। जल्दी जल्दी सभी आएँ। और इसके बाद मेजर ईशा यादव, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन लीड फ्रॉम इंडस टावर्स लिमिटेड। इनके बाद विंग कमांडर सोनिका तंवर, चीफ टेक्नोलॉजी ऑफिसर फ्रॉम साइटेल अल्फा प्राइवेट लिमिटेड। सभी मंच के पास रहें। Many congratulations. Major Isha Yadav, Administration Lead from Indus Towers. Many congratulations. हम निवेदन करते हैं मेजर साधना सिंह और मिस गंगा निधि अग्रवाल भी मंच के करीब आ जाएं। विंग कमांडर सोनिका तंवर आफ्टर दिस, CTO साइटेल अल्फा प्राइवेट लिमिटेड। हाँ, once again we congratulate you. मेजर साधना सिंह फ्रॉम नीति आयोग आफ्टर दिस, और अभी विंग कमांडर सोनिका तंवर मंच पर हमारे साथ हैं जी। So here is your shield and here is a certificate as well. अब आमंत्रित करेंगे मेजर साधना सिंह को, मेजर साधना सिंह फ्रॉम नीति आयोग। So here is the shield and the certificate for Major साधना सिंह। ये आपको बता दें पुनः प्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ लेडी लीडरशिप अवार्ड्स हैं। We would like to congratulate Ms. Ganga Nidhi Agarwal, Officer on Special Duty, Ministry of External Affairs and an Air Force Officer. Welcoming Ms. Ganga Nidhi Agarwal. जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए भी. And finally, after this, we will be requesting our guests to please present Platinum Sponsor Awards as well. सबसे पहले हम आमंत्रित करते हैं श्री विक्रम महूरकर जी को, CMD चेकमेट सर्विसेज लिमिटेड फ्रॉम गुजरात. दीज आर आर प्लैटिनम स्पॉन्सर्स जिनके सहयोग के साथ हम इतने बड़े कॉन्फ्रेंसेस और सब जो आयोजन हैं उन्हें कर पाते हैं. जोरदार तालियां श्री विक्रम महूरकर जी के लिए, आप प्लैटिनम स्पॉन्सर. तो हमारे 3 प्लैटिनम स्पॉन्सर्स में पहला नाम चेकमेट सर्विसेज गुजरात का. थैंक यू विक्रम जी फॉर ऑल द सपोर्ट. वी नाउ इनवाइट श्री अनिल पुरी, ग्रुप चेयरमैन AP सिक्योरिटास प्राइवेट लिमिटेड दिल्ली. अनिल जी को भी हम धन्यवाद करना चाहेंगे. अभी तक हम बधाई दे रहे थे, लेकिन इस सेक्शन में हम धन्यवाद करेंगे फॉर द स्पॉन्सरशिप, द प्लैटिनम स्पॉन्सर्स. So after Checkmate Services, we would like to thank AP Securitas Private Limited, New Delhi. जोरदार तालियां. और इसके बाद हम आमंत्रित करेंगे हमारे एक और प्लैटिनम स्पॉन्सर को, श्री प्रशांत राठी, द ओनर ऑफ पुष्पा टेक्सटाइल्स, एंड श्री नितेश कुमार दकालिया. आप सभी को बता दें कि Honorable Shri Raghunath Balakrishnan, a visionary leadership, has been instrumental in steering Mafatlal Industries Limited towards new heights. With his exceptional leadership and innovative approach, he has transformed Mafatlal into a global leader in the textile industry. Mafatlal Industries Limited is a renowned name in the Indian textile industry with a legacy spanning over a century. Mafatlal has been synonymous with quality, innovation and trust. आज हमारे बीच श्री प्रशांत राठी और श्री नितेश कुमार जी मौजूद हैं, आप प्लैटिनम स्पॉन्सर्स. थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर द स्पॉन्सरशिप. थैंक यू वेरी मच. थैंक यू. सभी अवॉर्डीज के लिए जोरदार तालियां, सभी रेसिपिएंट्स के लिए जोरदार तालियां. पुट योर हैंड्स टुगेदर. मेनी कांग्रेचुलेशंस टू ऑल द रेसिपिएंट्स टुडे. And we really hope and pray that the work that you have been applauded for may continue and you keep inspiring others also to follow in those footsteps. Many congratulations. तो ढेर सारी शुभकामनाओं के साथ, वो पॉजिटिव सभी की तरफ से विशेस जो मिल रही हैं उनके साथ, हमारे ये जो अवार्ड्स एंड मोमेंटोज प्रेजेंटेशन का फर्स्ट सेक्शन यहीं पर संपन्न होता है. और इसी के साथ हम निवेदन करना चाहेंगे उस शख्सियत को, उस पर्सनालिटी को जो कि इस मीटिंग के अध्यक्ष हमारे साथ हैं, डॉक्टर सत्यपाल सिंह, फॉर्मर यूनियन मिनिस्टर एंड एक्स कमिश्नर ऑफ पुलिस मुंबई, टू काइंडली प्लीज एड्रेस अस नाउ. वी वांट टू लिसन टू यू सर एंड टेक योर गुड विशेस. जोरदार तालियां डॉक्टर सत्यपाल सिंह जी के लिए.
सभी को मेरा नमस्ते. The chief guest of the function today, Honorable General B.K. Singh ji, the chairman of CAPSI, Kumar Vikram Singh ji. I must thank him, Kumar Vikram Singh ji, as well as Shri Suresh Jain ji. I have not able to identify where he is sitting. Thank you for inviting me here. Mr. Mike Lacarte ji, Shri Bhagwan Shankar ji, Shri Anil Puri ji, Shri Vishwanath Katti ji, Dr. Sylvester Okare ji, Shri Prashant Rathi ji, Lieutenant General A.B. Shivne ji, Shri Vikram Mahulkar ji, Shri Mahesh Sharma ji, and all the security stalwarts and the leaders sitting in the hall. Ladies and gentlemen, At the outset, I would also like to heartily congratulate all the award winners today. And I'm very sure you have done a human service, or you will continue to do it in the field of security. See, I have been in this field for about 45 years. So security is not my culture, security is in my blood. I have seen the security in and out, working on various facets of this security mechanism. Many of you may not be knowing that I was the first in the country to start the cyber lab, the policeman. I was the first to start the cyber forensics for entire police personnel for the entire country. And again, I was the first as Police Commissioner Mumbai when we started this, monitoring the social media across the country and across the world. In fact, at the time, not even Government of India, not even Intelligence Bureau, not even the RAW, nobody was having this facility. We were catering to their requirements from Mumbai and passing this required or requisite information to them. So I have been lucky to understand the various facets of the security. I must congratulate Kumar Vikram Singh and all his team for selecting this theme, Surakshit Bharat, Viksit Bharat. The need, the first and foremost need of a man, what is that? It is the security. If you are not safe, if you are not secure, you cannot do anything. Or it is not a new kind of the concept. Some people, they try to give the credit to Abraham Maslow. Some of you might have read it in the management. I have been the student of the strategic management too. In the Western world, the credit is given to Abraham Maslow, a very famous American sociologist, who mentioned there are 5 basic needs of man. After food and water, he called it physiological needs. Number 2 name he gave to the security, but I call it number 1. Because our forefathers, they mentioned in very clear, uncertain terms, Sarvam anyat paritajya shariram anupalyet. Forget everything. Give up everything. Whether it is a business, whether it is a security business, whether it is politics, whether anything else, the first and foremost duty of a man is to protect himself or herself. It is the most important, but I must say it is the most neglected also. Most neglected also. And that is why there is so many gaps. And that is why the private security agencies are here. How to fill up these gaps? You must be knowing about the United Nations, संयुक्त राष्ट्र वाले बोलते हैं कि population and police ratio, it has to be 222 per 1 lakh of population. What is the ratio in India? I'm talking about the average thing, it is 153. Some of the states, like Bihar has only 75. Instead of 222, it is only 75. West Bengal has about 98. It's very difficult. Unless you imbibe this culture of security, and I must thank you for your vision statement, how to create that culture of collaboration between the private security agencies, the government agencies, as well as the communities. Without the active involvement of the communities, the task is almost impossible. When I was in, some of you might be knowing because some of our police officers are here. I was not only police commissioner Mumbai, I was police commissioner Pune, police commissioner Nagpur also. All the three big cities in Maharashtra. When I was the police commissioner Nagpur, at the time, internal security was facing very serious challenges. वैसे तो चीफ गेस्ट आजकल के जनरल साहब थोड़ा बोलेंगे, he is the expert on external security. I am expert on internal security. In today's world, maintaining external security, General Sivne Saab is also here. Maintaining external security is not so difficult. Why? Why is it not so difficult? We know the enemy. We know the border. There is internal pressure, international pressure. You cannot go and close upon anybody's land. Secondly, it is very easy to identify the enemy. They fight with the enemy. But all of you, including the police department, it is very difficult to identify who is the enemy or who is the friend. It's very, very difficult. Think about our own human body. How much you expect that you will be attacked physically? Rarely, not much. But you are always vulnerable from within. बीमारी हो गई, ब्लड प्रेशर होने लगे आजकल लोगों को, stress. It is very difficult to find out. It is rare to find out who doesn't have the stress. I speak, and I'm a motivational speaker also. I speak success without stress. I have no stress. In while ordering for the firing, for ordering for the lathi charge, I never had the stress. Sohail Buddha is here from the Mumbai police. No stress. We have, I would not call it elimination, I would call it neutralization. Neutralization of the underworld from Mumbai and other cities. No stress. So we are always vulnerable, susceptible to these inner enemies. Same is with the country. You do not know where the sleeper cells are. Dacoit, चोर ये तो छोटी बातें हैं. Every day, or might be every hour, you have the cyber attacks in the country. Cyber attacks. The cyber attacks or cyber crime, as well as the drug trafficking, it has become the global challenges. And damaging the country, damaging the population, our youth population especially. But how to become very expert and effective and efficient private agency? That is the challenge. I have seen it, I have experienced it. In fact, when this Pasara Act came in, I am one of the architects of this act. How to regulate private security agencies, because at the time they were mushrooming. There was no control, no regulation. how to make them efficient, effective. You all know it. No need much to emphasize upon the aspect of the technology in the tech world, era of technology. Without technology, it's very difficult to ensure the security. But who will use this technology? Who will use this technology? It is again the human being. How to train that human being? It's a big task. How to change the attitude? Changing the attitude is a very, very difficult thing. You have the mobile phone is so useful, but mobile phone has become the impediment. सिक्योरिटी वाले हमारे पुलिस वाले बैठे रहते हैं, मोबाइल फ़ोन में बात कर रहे हैं, सुख से ड्यूटी कर रहे हैं, मोबाइल फ़ोन चालू है, अखबार पढ़ रहे हैं, आपके लोग भी करते हैं. हाउ टू इंश्योर इट? भाई ज़रूरत है, इमरजेंसी में ज़रूरत है तो यू विल यूज दिस मोबाइल फ़ोन. बट मोबाइल फ़ोन हैज़ बिकम एन इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ एंटरटेनमेंट. How to control it? And how to control your own man in the field? आजकल वो रेडियो फ्रीक्वेंसी वाले आते हैं, वो लगाते हैं, हम लोग पुलिस वालों ने शुरू किया है. While our policemen are going for the patrolling, whether they are really going to the spot or not, whether they are visiting the spot or not, how to control them? The policemen, I don't know how many state agencies, state police, they have started using it. But we have to create a culture. What I did, as I mentioned to you, थोड़ा टाइम कमी है, अभी जनरल साहब भी बोलेंगे और मेरे से लंबाई बोलेंगे. I realized it when I became the police commissioner in Nagpur. I realized if you have to stop the crime, if you successfully face the challenge of the terrorism in the country or the Naxalism, what is to be done? Which are the workshops where you can impact the mind? What are those institutions? This is basically schools and colleges. Schools and colleges. They have the impressionable mind. How to impress this young mind? That wherever they go, where they will stay, always, consciously they have to think about the security. That is why I gave a motto, I gave a slogan. Security is our religion, or you must adopt it. Security is our religion. Security is our religion. Awareness is our mission. We have to create the awareness. How to create this awareness? First, you have to create. I used to tell my policemen, आजकल वो राइफल वगैरह आती है, भारी हो जाती है, कई बार सोचने लगते हैं. देखिए, अगर आप राइफल को बोझ समझेंगे, हथियार को बोझ समझेंगे, लाठी को वजन समझेंगे, तो उसमें वजन लगने लगता है. हम छोटे बच्चे को अपनी गोदी में खिलाते हैं, बच्चे का वजन 4 किलो भी हो सकता है. Does anybody feel that there is a weight? No, we don't. Can we think in those lines? मैं कई पुलिस में मैं 1985 की बात है, ऑपरेशन ब्लू स्टार हुआ पंजाब में. मैं उस समय कमांडेंट होता था, तो मेरा ड्यूटी लगा दिया पंजाब के अंदर. मैं एक बटालियन लेकर के गया. After Operation Blue Star, it was a very difficult age, very, very difficult age. शाम के 5 बजे सब मार्केट सब पूरा बंद, एकदम सुनसान. People not sure who is a terrorist or who is not. How to protect yourself? उस जमाने में हमारे पास हथियार भी रूडिमेंट्री थे. AK-47 भी नहीं होती थी, स्टैन गन होती थी, 303 राइफल. हमारे जैसे आदमी पिस्टल रखते थे. एंड टेररिस्ट दे वर इक्विप्ड विद AK-47. तो मैंने अपने लोगों को सबसे पहले एक बात बताई. वो एक्सटर्नल एजेंसी सिक्योरिटी के लिए भी बात है ये. मैंने कहा पहले जहां दिखाई दे आपको लगता है तो पहले गोली मारो, बाद में पूछेंगे कौन है. अगर हम ये वेट करेंगे गोली आपकी तरफ अगर पहले गोली चलेगी और उसके बाद आप गोली चलाएंगे, यू कैन नॉट बी सेफ. यू कैन नॉट बी सेफ. आपको विश्वास नहीं होगा, हम लोगों ने अपने को ट्रेनिंग दिया. कैसे ट्रेनिंग दिया? गाड़ी में चल रहे हो, गाड़ी पर अगर फायरिंग होता है तो हाउ टू प्रोटेक्ट योरसेल्फ. मैं आपको ये बता रहा हूं कि आपकी जो ट्रेनिंग है, ये आपकी ट्रेनिंग इज, आई वाज डिस्कसिंग विद कुमार विक्रम सिंह जी. देखिए आपका, वी हैव टू एक्सेप्ट वी हैव टू एडमिट द फैक्ट दैट आवर ट्रेनिंग इज वीक फॉर द प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल. हाउ टू इंप्रूव इट? उसे बहुत काम करना पड़ेगा. तो मैं आपको बता रहा, जस्ट मैं एग्जाम्पल दे रहा हूं, इसलिए मैं दिमाग में जो आ रहा है, मैं को तैयार करके तो आया नहीं, कोई भाषण देना है मुझे. इट इज माई एक्सपीरियंस, माई ऑब्जर्वेशन, आई एम स्पीकिंग. देयर आर सो मेनी एस्पेक्ट्स ऑफ दिस सिक्योरिटी. हमने ट्रेनिंग दिया, अगर फायरिंग होगा गाड़ी पर, अगर फायरिंग होगा, हाउ टू प्रोटेक्ट आवरसेल्व्स. अगर आप सीट पे बैठे हो तो एकदम से गाड़ी होगा तो एकदम से नीचे कैसे आना है, सीट के नीचे कैसे आना है, चलते चलते गाड़ी से कैसे कूदना है, चलती चलती गाड़ी से अगर कूदना है, अपने को लेना है तो कैसे कूदना है. थिंक अबाउट द डिफरेंट थिंग. आपके लोग बैंक ब्रांच का सिक्योरिटी करते हैं. कितने बैंक कई बार ब्रांच लूट जाती हैं. हमारा सिक्योरिटी वाला कुछ नहीं कर पाता, बिकॉज दैट अलर्टनेस इज नॉट देयर. तो मैं लोगों को ये बोलता था, ये बताना पड़ेगा कि सबसे पहले खतरा अगर किसी को है, जिसके पास हथियार है, जो सिक्योरिटी की ड्यूटी कर रहा है, सबसे पहला खतरा उसको है. इसलिए आप अगर अलर्ट नहीं होगे, सबसे पहले गोली आपको लगेगी, सबसे पहले डंडा आपको हथियार आपको लगेगा. जो जहां भी सिक्योरिटी की ड्यूटी कर रहे हैं, आप प्राइवेट से, आपके जो लोग हैं इंडस्ट्री में काम कर रहे हैं, इंस्टॉलेशंस में काम कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पर ये क्या अपने हाउसिंग सोसाइटीज हैं, कहीं पर आपके लोग काम कर रहे हैं, अगर ये उनके दिमाग में ये बात बोल दीजिए, यू विल बी द फर्स्ट टारगेट. दे विल बी वेरी अलर्ट. हाउ टू डू दैट? इसमें मेरा विचार है कि समय मेरा हो गया. आप लोग जो है आज और कल इस विषय पर डिस्कस करना चाहिए. मेरे जैसे लोगों की ज़रूरत है तो आई एम ऑलवेज अवेलेबल कि हाउ टू ट्रेन सच पर्सन, हाउ टू क्रिएट सच एन effective and efficient private security agencies. With these words, I am grateful to all of you for listening to me so intently. I am grateful to Kumar Vikram Singh ji and for Shri Suresh Jain ji for giving me this opportunity, for inviting me here. Thank you very much and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir, for those candid talks. And we learned so much from your valuable experience that you have got in your life. हमने सुना हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि को हमने सुना, जिन्होंने न केवल भारतीय पुलिस सेवा में अपनी अमूल्य सेवाएं दी हैं, बल्कि एक विचारशील नेता और समाज सेवी के रूप में भी अपनी पहचान बनाई है. और जैसा कि आपने कहा, राइटली सेड, सिक्योरिटी इज आवर रिलीजन. बहुत बहुत आभार फॉर दोज गोल्डन वर्ड्स. थैंक यू वंस अगेन. एक बार पुनः जोरदार तालियां. डॉक्टर सत्यपाल सिंह जी के लिए, जिन्होंने बिल्कुल साफ सीधी बात हम तक पहुंचाई। आइए आगे बढ़ते हैं और अब उन्हें आमंत्रित करना चाहते हैं जिन्होंने अपनी नेतृत्व क्षमता के माध्यम से जीवन में बहुत से महत्वपूर्ण पदों को संभाला है। एक ऐसा व्यक्तित्व जो भारतीय सेना के सम्मानित अधिकारी रह चुके हैं और देश की सेवा में अपनी अमूल्य भूमिका निभा चुके हैं, या कहें कि आज भी निभा रहे हैं। आप समझ ही गए हैं कि मैं किन की बात कर रही हूं। हमारे बीच हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय जनरल डॉक्टर वी.के. सिंह। जोरदार तालियां पीवीएसएम, एवीएसएम, वाईएसएम, द फॉर्मर यूनियन मिनिस्टर जनरल वी.के. सिंह के लिए जोरदार तालियां, जो हमेशा हमारे बीच आते हैं।
इससे आवाज़ बेहतर आ रही है या इज इट बेटर नाउ? Because I thought that the sound in this was coming slightly in a mode where people had to strain their ears. वैसा ही है, वही ठीक है। डॉक्टर सतपाल सिंह जी, फॉर्मर मिनिस्टर और हमारे साथ वाली कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी के साथी, कुंवर विक्रम सिंह जी, चेयरमैन कैप्सी, लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल अशोक शिवाने, माइक लेकॉट, डॉक्टर सिल्वेस्टर ओकरे, विक्रम महूरकर जी, प्रशांत राठी जी, महेश शर्मा जी, वी काटी जी, अनिल पुरी जी, all members of CAPSI who are present here, all association heads, all security providers, various government representatives, academia, speakers in various sessions that will follow, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to be once again amongst you. It's by now I've started recognizing who I've not met earlier and who all I've already met before. And let me also say that it's a pleasure always to come and attend a CAPSI meeting for the simple reason that your job, your work is such that it doesn't actually get the type of recognition that you should get. मुझे याद है 3 साल पहले की शायद बात है, जब मैं इधर आया था और हमने ड्रोन्स के बारे में बात की थी. I was really happy to note that you have got drone warriors now. And there is a great scope. And there is a great scope because it can be used for anything and everything today. और मेरा मानना है नेशनल सिक्योरिटी के अंदर सबसे अहम, सबसे ज़्यादा इम्पॉर्टेंट इंटरनल सिक्योरिटी है, जिसके ना होने से या खराब होने से देश को घुन बड़ी जल्दी लग जाता है. And when that happens, then we are prime targets for interference, we are prime targets for threats from external sources, and we are prime targets for people playing mischief with the nation. And to that extent, you all have a very, very important role. How to work with the internal security apparatus to bolster it and to make the nation feel safe. Let me congratulate all the award winners. It's always good to see that the awards are given for great amount of work. And let me also say that various fields that are coming up are getting due attention by you. Today, technology has gone far forward. Many things are coming up. We are talking of artificial intelligence. That's boon as well as a great threat. Please note that it's a great threat too. We are talking of various means that are available readily, where a person doesn't have to do what he used to do 20 years earlier. Today you just pick up Google Earth and you don't have to actually go and scout around a place. It is visible to you. You can decide what you want to do with it. There is so much that is available. Your smartphone is a source of information. Yes, it is a source of ease in communication, but it is also source of information. And I don't know how many of you would remember, कुछ दिन पहले एक खबर थी कि ताइवान के अंदर उन्होंने नोटिस किया कि उनकी जो ट्रैफिक लाइट्स हैं वो हमारे पावर ग्रिड के साथ बात कर रही थी. आई डोंट नो इफ यू read this news or not. Look at the implications. Today anything can be embedded. It's become super miniaturized. You won't even come to know. And therefore, your field of work has become larger, complicated, challenging, and something which will exercise your mind 24 hours a day. That's the challenge that you have. And I'm sure you will rise to this challenge to ensure that the document that has been taken out of Surakshit Bharat, Viksit Bharat, a very good document. Let me give my compliments to the team and to Kumar Vikram Singh ji for this document. आपने माइलस्टोन्स भी डाले हैं, आपने टाइम भी डाला है कि क्या करना चाहिए. मेरा मानना है भारत सुरक्षित होगा तो सक्षम होगा, और अगर सक्षम होगा तो विकसित होगा. सिर्फ सुरक्षित होने से काम नहीं चलेगा, और ये सक्षमता तब आएगी जब आप लोगों का जो फील्ड है वो इतना मजबूत हो कि आप लोगों को सक्षम होने के लिए वो एनवायरनमेंट पैदा करें. आज एनवायरनमेंट क्या है? Today, the police forces are getting militarized, and the military forces are stepping into areas where police forces used to work. Think over it. That is the type of situation that is occurring. And in this situation, great amount of flexibility, innovativeness, and resourcefulness is needed so that we can counter the type of threats that will come. We do know that there are many in the world who would like to destabilize a nation which is doing well. We will remain a prime target. If you have read what happened after 1857 and what was before 87, you will support what I am saying. It is in 1857, when East India Company almost got defeated, that they realized कि जब तक हम भारत को बांटेंगे नहीं, तब तक हम उनके ऊपर रूल नहीं कर सकते. And then started a well thought out campaign जिसमें आपको कास्ट के नाम से, धर्म के नाम से, सेक्ट के नाम से, लैंग्वेज के नाम से, एजुकेशन के नाम से, you name a thing. And the unfortunate part is this became even bigger after 1947. वोट के लिए हम सबको बांटने के लिए तैयार हैं. This is the unfortunate fact, and I'm saying it with great responsibility. Until the time we do not realize this, we are prime targets for people who do not want to see India moving forward. जब तक सामाजिक सद्भाव नहीं होगा, जब तक हम सब इकट्ठे नहीं होंगे, जब तक हमारी ताकत एकता की नहीं होगी, तब तक हमें कोई भी बांट सकता, तोड़ सकता। एंड आई थिंक as private security agencies, as security providers, as eyes and ears who are on ground, you have a great responsibility to check this. And I would seriously suggest that when you are talking of Surakshit Bharat, when you are talking of each citizen being part of the security grid, this must fit in somewhere. It is very important. Otherwise, you can be a 2,000 crore company today. Tomorrow, we can be like Bangladesh. What happened in Bangladesh? It was implosion created by somebody. And what was the factors of that implosion? That need to be studied. And there are many. One of the prime things of both in 1975, Bangladesh and now in Bangladesh was a corruption with capital letters, which was used by foreign forces to instigate and to create a situation where the toolkit could be implemented. The toolkit is there. They've used it for any nation whom they have destabilized. We have to be careful. Because of our own diversity, because of our own inherent conflict that happens, kind courtesy, the type of system that we have created for ourselves. आज के दौर में इस टाइप के एनवायरनमेंट में we need to be technologically superior. We need to harness everything that is available. Drones is only one thing. I'm very happy that you all instituted a cyber security award, and I think that is one field which you will find will grow and grow. आज भी there are cyber scams which are dozen a day. नए मेथड निकलते हैं. And there are a couple of states which specialize in it. लोग बाग उन स्टेट्स को सोचते हैं कि वो ज़्यादा पढ़े लिखे नहीं हैं, पर वहाँ पर इस चीज़ के अंदर ब्रेन लगाने वाले बहुत हैं, बहुत हैं. वो आपको देखना पड़ेगा. और मेरा अपना एक सोच है कि आपको अलग अलग एजेंसीज़ के तौर पर आपको एक स्पेशलाइजेशन अपनी बनानी पड़ेगी. दिन वो गए जबकि आप कहते थे कि हमने मैन पावर प्रोवाइड कर दी. टुडे यू रिक्वायर अ स्मार्ट पर्सन, you require a smart baton, you require a smart control room, you require smart analysts, and you require a networked environment if you want to function in the security that you are providing. Without this, you will be hampered. I'm sure a lot of you will think about it, and I'm sure next time when we meet, there will be many who will come up to say, we have already achieved this. Please do it. That is the future. And that will get you wealth, that will get you name, that will get you the deserved accolades from the nation as security providers. As part of your vision document, नीड ऑफ सिक्योरिटी कल्चर इज़ वेरी इम्पॉर्टेंट. उसको हम कैसे करेंगे वो आपको सोचना पड़ेगा. नॉर्मल एक जो नागरिक होता है ना, ही कुंट केयरलेस. जब तक उसके घर में आग नहीं लगती उसको बॉदरेशन नहीं है कि किसके घर में आग लग रही. उसको कैसे ठीक करेंगे? कहीं ना कहीं हम लोगों को उसके अंदर पढ़ना पड़ेगा, तभी जाकर आप सही मायने में देश को सिक्योर कर पाएंगे. एंड यू टेक द एग्जाम्पल ऑफ सिंस डॉक्टर सतपाल जी इज हेयर, लेट मी पिक अप मुंबई जस्ट एज एन एग्जाम्पल. 26/11 इज कमिंग अप. लोग बाग बोट से मच्छी मार बस्ती के अंदर उतरते हैं, किसी को नहीं पता. कुत्ते भी भौंके होंगे, कुछ तो हुआ होगा। अचानक कोई बोट आके उतरती है, उस पूरे बस्ती में से निकल के मेन रोड के ऊपर आते हैं, वहाँ से आगे चलते हैं। शुक्र है कि वो बुधवार पार्क के अंदर नहीं जाते, नहीं तो क्या सिचुएशन होती वो अलग होता। किसी को नहीं पता, कोई खबर नहीं। क्या हम लोग ऐसे ही चलेंगे? Are we going to function like this? Today, you have people everywhere. You have to find out the person whom you recruit, the person whom you skill. And I'm not talking of training, I'm talking of skilling. Whom you skill should be capable of being that person on the ground who should be able to pass that information, and that information after that should fly, so that decisions can come very fast. I'm not going to dissect what happened on 26/11, but the lesson is common man was sleeping. And therefore the information didn't come. So there is a great amount of job that is there in front of you. And another good thing that I find in this particular get-together of yours is you have catered for a session on women's security. I think that's very well conceived, and there's a great amount that needs to be talked about it. How do we do it? There are a large number of people who are teaching self-defense, but when things occur, the self-defense doesn't get used. What are we going to do? How are we going to make our women secure? And again, there is a great divide between the north and south of Vindhyachal. South of Vindhyachal, in the middle of night, with full jewelry, somebody can walk, a lady can walk, nobody will trouble her. North of Vindhyachal, it is called suicide if somebody walks like that. How do we bridge this gap? There are many things. I think understanding social structures, understanding how to utilize those, how to accept that challenge, how to find answers to it is very, very important. And one thing which I feel which we need to guard, you are all agency heads, security providers, is there a competitive clash amongst you? If you are going to say, no, I don't agree, there is a competitive clash. Is that competitive clash positive or negative? That is what you have to decide. It will remain positive till the time you imbibe technology and specialize. But if that doesn't happen, then this competitive clash may become negative and it will be detrimental to your own growth. Now with these words, let me thank Kumar Vikram Singh ji for calling me once again out here. It's always a pleasure to come and interact with you all. And it's always a pleasure to leave some ideas and hope that next time when I come, they'll find some traction amongst you all. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
How internal security is so important for any of the rising nations or the successful nations as we may call it. किसी भी राष्ट्र की प्रगति और स्थिरता का आधार उसकी आंतरिक सुरक्षा होती है। ये बिल्कुल सही आपने हमें बताया, हम सभी इसी पर चर्चा कर रहे थे। जैसे कि आपने कहा कि हम सुरक्षित होंगे तो सक्षम होंगे और सक्षम होंगे तभी विकसित होंगे। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूँगी पुनः जनरल सिंह के लिए जोरदार तालियां। हमारे बीच वो आते हैं, हमें मोटिवेट करते हैं, अपने थॉट्स अपने आइडियाज़ के साथ हमें ग्रेस करते हैं। और इससे पहले कि वोट ऑफ थैंक्स मैं अनाउंस करूं, मैं निवेदन करना चाहूँगी हमारे चेयरमैन सर से, कुंवर विक्रम सिंह जी से, कि स्मृति चिन्ह द्वारा हम धन्यवाद देना चाहेंगे अपने अतिथियों का। अ मोमेंटो फॉर आवर स्पेशल गेस्ट टुडे टू बिगिन विद जनरल वी के सिंह, थैंक यू फॉर जॉइनिंग अस हियर। आप हमेशा हमारे निवेदन पर, अनुरोध पर यहाँ पहुँचते हैं और हमारी मीटिंग्स की शोभा बढ़ाते हैं। सो वी हैव अ स्पेशल memento from the industry for you, sir. And we also thank Dr. Satyapal Singh ji for joining us here and gracing us with your wonderful presence. Thank you very much, Dr. Satyapal Singh ji. जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए भी. और मैं निवेदन करना चाहूँगी कि हमारे जो एक वक्ता इस सेशन के रहे, लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल AB शिवा ने, PVSM, AVSM, VSM, जिन्होंने हमें सुरक्षित और विकसित भारत कैप्सी विजन के बारे में एड्रेस किया, उनके लिए भी एक मोमेंटो. अब धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव प्रस्तुत करने के लिए मैं निवेदन करना चाहूंगी प्रेसिडेंट कैप्सी. इन ऑर्डर टू प्रेजेंट द फॉर्मल वोट ऑफ थैंक्स, मे आई प्लीज इनवाइट श्री VV Katti, प्रेसिडेंट कैप्सी, टू प्लीज एड्रेस अस. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, वेलकमिंग श्री विश्वनाथ कट्टी.
Thank you. General VK Singh ji, it's not once again, it's again and again you are with us. I think we feel blessed. Probably now you should be called mentor of this CAPSI. I still remember, I think, last time when we had our CAPSI meeting at Ahmedabad, you were stuck in some, I think, disaster management where you are directly responsible, but you never failed to address us through a video conference, through a video was sent to us. That's amazing, sir. That shows, I think your interest and commitment towards the security of the internal security of Indian industry. I'm thankful to you, sir. You talked about the real, I think, state of affairs before 1947 and after 1947. I think everybody knows where we are going through, and I think I don't know how security agencies should get involved in this, which you have already given us some inputs. How do we go into this? Thank you very much for being with us, sir. General Shivani ji, I think we all had thought that we have graduated from a watchman industry to a security industry. Today you are given one more nomenclature of warriors. I think today we feel like warriors, looking at the papers, what you have prepared on the Surakshit Bharat. It's really good feeling that we have all the people, I'm sure, we have a good feeling that we can also be named as warriors. That's a good thing, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Satyapal Singh ji, it's good to know you are the architect of Pasara. I think that brought a lot of, I think, recognition more than it was probably, I would say, unorganized sector to thoda organized sector hone lage, sir, hum log. I think that's one thing I think I appreciate. This was a good initiative by the government of India where they thought that the industry should be not controlled, regulated. I would say that's the right word too. And that is what we are going through today. There are a lot of changes in that, which has brought in a lot of professionalism also, sir. Thank you so much for being the architect of this. And in fact, you still had a big question on our training. I think we need to do a lot. I'm sure we'll focus on that, sir. I think Dr. Sylvester Okere, thank you for being here. Mike Lacote, Vikram Mahurkar ji, Anil Puri ji, thank you for being here. The less I talk, I think I don't know what I should talk about my own chairman, Kumar Vikram Singh ji. This person, I think I don't know how many hours you sleep, sir. Every morning I see one message, every evening I see a message, and also he says, Katti sahab, main ye karna chahta hu. And he also wants approval from us. Being a chairman, he says, Katti sahab, put in your comments. Hats off to you. Hats off to you, the way you look at this industry, the way you plan things, your vision, your thinking is something extraordinary, I would say. We all are blessed to have you as chairman, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Or Sharma ji, our own Sharma ji. We call ourselves, I think normally I define my security company as security owners as the best managers in unplanned management. Because we go to office with a lot of planning, but when you go to the office, na sir, ho gaya chori, udhar soya, idhar kya, ye sab hota hai. So we always change our plans. But this guy, the planning of this particular event or CAPSI, hats off to you, sir ji. Sharma ji, without you, these things will not move at all. These things will not happen at all, I would say that. I can see so many people. I thank all the sponsors. I congratulate all the award winners and all the members who have come from all the parts of India. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you very much. With this, we conclude the inaugural session, and we now have a 15-minute tea break, post which we will have some important sessions from our eminent speakers like Mr. Mike, and then we have a panel discussion followed by the presentation from Ambassador Dr. Sylvester. So many things coming up. It's a 15-minute, 15-minute का टी ब्रेक है. निवेदन है सभी से. एक ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ पहले एक हमारे मंचासीन सभी अतिथियों की, अ ग्रुप पिक्चर, और जिनके अवार्ड्स रह गए हैं अगले सेगमेंट में हम प्रेजेंट करेंगे. सो वील हैव द नेक्स्ट सेट ऑफ अवार्ड्स इन द नेक्स्ट सेशन व्हेन वी बिगिन. रिक्वेस्टिंग एवरीवन टू प्लीज रिटर्न इन 15 मिनट्स. 15 मिनट में आप वापस लौटें. वी हैव अ टी ब्रेक to get rejuvenated and refreshed for the next set of sessions which will begin soon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's disperse for a quick tea, please. Thank you. Individual address which is coming up, requesting all of you to please take your seats. एक इंडिविजुअल एड्रेस के बाद एक पैनल डिस्कशन भी है. जस्ट टू चेक इफ ऑल द पार्टिसिपेंट्स आर ऑलरेडी हियर विद अस. द सेशन विल बी चेयर्ड बाय श्री भगवान शंकर जी. आर यू हियर सर? ओके. स्पीकर्स फॉर द सेशन श्री रजनीश गुप्ता, श्री सोमेश गोयल, श्री वीके भावरा. सर नाम सही लिया मैंने आपका? थैंक यू. श्री हरविंदर सिंह जी. I can't see many people. I think they're all outside. Please join us, everyone. Requesting everyone to please be seated. We are about to begin with the next session. And since we're already delayed by around 25 minutes, a little more than that now, so requesting everyone to quickly please take your seats. The sessions are really interesting. The addresses are really enlightening. And we really don't have the heart to interrupt any of the speakers while they're addressing us because their speeches are generally so enlightening and thought-provoking. Requesting all of you to please be seated so that we can begin. Quickly, please take your seats. जो लोग इस तरफ खड़े हैं, सब लोग प्लीज अंदर आ जाएं. सभी लोग प्लीज आ जाएं. जिन लोगों ने चाय पी ली है, वो प्लीज सब लोग आ जाएं. We'll have enough time during the networking lunch, so we have a lot many breaks coming up for all of you to network along with each other. But now we need to begin, and for that, may I please request and invite everyone to please take your seats. Actually, so coming, not on this panel, but later, yeah, after the panel. प्लीज टेक योर सीट्स एवरीवन. सबसे रिक्वेस्ट है कि अपने जगह पर बैठें. So in order to save time, we're beginning. और जो लोग यहाँ पर मौजूद है राइट हैंड साइड पर, मैं निवेदन करूँगी कि सभी स्पीकर्स की प्लीज एज अ मार्क ऑफ रिस्पेक्ट इफ वी कैन प्लीज साइलेंटली टेक आवर सीट्स एंड नॉट कन्वर्स विद ईच अदर. एक दूसरे से बातचीत ना करें, क्योंकि एक एमिनेंट स्पीकर हमारे बीच बहुत दूर से स्पेशली आए हैं. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that refreshing and rejuvenating break that all of us enjoyed. Now may I request everyone to take your seats and be ready for the next set of addresses, conversations and enlightening thoughts that we will now hear and take a note of from our eminent personalities joining us from around the world. We have with us a wonderful personality who's going to talk about international private sector investigations, understanding processes and leveraging relations. And I'm talking about Mr. Mike Lacote, President of Association of British Investigators, ABI, and CEO of Conflict International Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, please join hands in welcoming Mr. Mike Lacote as he will be addressing us now. A wonderful welcome to you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Firstly, I am truly honoured to be invited as a guest of honour here. I want to thank Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh for extending this invitation to me to come and speak to you all today. Thank you. I wish the Leadership Security Summit, the 19th Leadership Security Summit, all the success that it's due, and I want to congratulate you on a very remarkable event so far. So a little bit about me. My name's Mike Lacote. I'm the current president of the Association of British Investigators. Now, the Association of British Investigators is a UK private body, non-profit association for all professional private sector practicing investigators in the UK. I wear a number of hats. I'm also the CEO of a global intelligence company called Conflict International. We have offices in London and in the US and throughout Europe. I'm also a past president of the World Association of Detectives. The WAD is the largest global association of its kind, with almost 1,000 members in more than 80 countries around the world. It is going to be celebrating its centennial event. It's 100 years. It's the first time an association has reached 100 years, next year, September, in Chicago. Looking around the room, I have several friends, colleagues, associates. So if you are a WAD member, could you stand up, please, just to see how many we have in the room? Fantastic. Thank you. You are too. So, India's quite special to me as well. The last time I was here was 2017 in Delhi, and that was the year that I was voted in as president of the World Association of Detectives. It was a huge event. Kumar Vikram Singh and CAPSI and the executive board all helped with hosting, and even today, every year, I still go back and recall what an amazing event it was when I was voted in at WAD in India here. So I love the Indian hospitality. It's great to be back in this town, and I want to share just my vision and story in terms of the private sector. Reading the vision statement that CAPSI prepared is very encouraging. There are two types of collaboration, the way I see it. And with the continued milestones that CAPSI's vision statement has set for 2047, I find that quite intriguing and keen in terms of how the private sector and the public sector collaborate. At the moment, we all know that there are official channels through public sector collaboration. When you need support, whether it's investigation, intelligence, risk management, or security support through public channels, there are official processes that we can all, or our governments can all share. And that's not only data, but that's cross-border collaboration. But what happens in the private sector? How does that work? How do we support each other in the private sector if you have, or your clients, your legal teams, or the corporates that you look after, an issue, a risk management issue, a security issue, an intelligence issue, an investigation issue outside of your jurisdiction, cross-border, requiring support, information, expertise from another jurisdiction around the globe that you don't have official channels to work in. There's a huge amount of highly skilled private sector security and investigation professionals in the market. How do we leverage the private sector to support the public sector in cross-border collaboration, cross-border risk management, and cross-border support? That's quite difficult to achieve because different jurisdictions, different cultures, different countries have different processes, have different laws. How do we come together and how do we overcome that? Associations like the World Association of Detectives, like the Association of British Investigators, like CAPSI, have fundamental rights, fundamental processes, protocols, and a culture that enables us to share and connect with fellow professionals around the world. And that, for me, is the most important part in providing services to global clients. I've met some of you. I want to meet all of you. Connect with each other. Leverage those personal relationships. Make time to attend conferences like CAPSI and other global conferences and associations to connect with experts from around the world. Share your knowledge. Learn from each other. Form business relationships, but more importantly, form personal relationships with other professionals around the globe. And for me, that is the paramount success in formula in expanding your network around the globe or around the jurisdictions that you operate in. Leverage those relationships. And that, for me, is truly important. So if I haven't met you or spoken to you today, I'm around for the next 2 days. Please come, introduce yourself to me. Let's connect. Let me get to know who you are, understand how we can support each other, and forge these private relationships with other experts and professionals around the world. Thank you. The other milestone that I was intrigued about reading the vision statement from CAPSI is the codes of conduct. And there was a huge bit of legislation, a huge industry announcement in the UK only a couple of weeks ago, where the Association of British Investigators has been lobbying with the ICO, and we have now a code of conduct for private investigators that's been approved by the Information Commissioner's Office. What does that mean? Well, the UK is one of the oldest practitioners of private sector investigating, with the likes of Sherlock Holmes and all of the old PIs. However, I don't know if many of you know this or not, but the UK, there is no private investigator license. There's no license to operate. Anyone can set up. So how do we protect the public and the corporates and the solicitors that we work for? So the ABI have been pushing with government for legislation, for licensing, and we've managed to get a code of conduct that investigators, that the ICO has approved. The ICO is like the data protection body that has approved British investigators to adhere to. So for us, it's a huge milestone in investigations. We've had the European industry associations very interested in our blueprint and to try and roll that out. And this will impact, hopefully, the way investigations are carried out throughout the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish the Security Summit here a successful conference. Thank you to Kumar Vikram Singh, the Executive Board at CAPSI, Manish, my friend, for the personal invite to be your guest of honor. I'm around for the next 2 days. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and I think some of the views were really enlightening as you spoke about how relationships, with other experts and professionals helps us grow and serves as a win-win situation for both. Thank you for addressing us, Mike, and thank you for joining us here on our request. May I please request our chairman, sir, to kindly present a memento to our special guest today, Mr. Mike Lacote, who's joined us for the special day, the Security Leadership Summit. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for joining us. And here's a token of respect from our side, which we would like to present for you. Appreciation of your presence. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just heard Mr. Mike Lacote, President, Association of British Investigators and CEO, Conflict International Limited. And now we would be moving on to the panel discussion. Mike, may I please request you to take your place amongst the audience so that we can invite the fellow panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, thanking Mike once again for being here. Can we have a louder applause once again for the gentleman? So as he said that you may connect together, introduce yourselves and carry forward the relationship. Inviting the panel discussion on City Security Council's innovative project to secure citizens. Session Chair Shri in the agenda because some of our speakers had to leave due to their flights. We are interchanging this session with the transformative impact of AI on the security services industry. The session chair is here with us, Sri Manish Shankar Sharma, IPS ADGP from Madhya Pradesh. Please join hands in welcoming the session chair, Shri Manish Shankar Sharma. May I please invite the moderator, Shri Srinivas Mahankali, Director from Secure Cloud Technologies Limited. Inviting the moderator, please join hands, Shri Srinivas. May I please invite the speakers to now join us, Professor Dr. Surbhi Pandey, Director, Indian Institute of Public Administration. Welcoming you on the stage. Inviting Shri Anil Puri, Chairman, AP Securitas. Ms. Antara Jha, Senior Executive Legal, CDAC from Ministry of Electronics and IT. Mr. Lalit Kalra, Partner Cyber Security, EY LLP, and Major Sadhana Singh from Niti Aayog. We also have Shri Bimal Puri, Senior Vice President and CIO, SRF Limited. Sabhi ke liye zordar taaliyan. Please join hands in welcoming each of the speakers, the session chair and the moderator as well. I think we are not joined by Shri Anil Puri. I'm sure he didn't know about the interchange of sessions. So we'll invite him. In the meanwhile, may I please request the session chair to kindly please begin and the moderator to take over subsequently. Thank you. One, two.
Thank you very much. And before we begin this session, the first thing at the outset that I would like to say and emphasize and underline is the dynamism and vision जो आप लोगों के एसोसिएशन के चेयरमैन कुंवर विक्रम सिंह साहब नियमित तौर पे दिखाते रहते हैं और उसके एक दो उदाहरण मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहूँगा एंड आई मस्ट कम्प्लीमेंट हिम ऑल्सो फॉर starting something this year that in 2019 was the first time that I had the occasion to come here at this great gathering of the security industry of the country. और उस समय मैंने अपना जो खुद का एक्सपीरियंस था सिक्योरिटी इंडस्ट्री के साथ में मध्य प्रदेश में एज कंट्रोलिंग अथॉरिटी, उसके बेसिस पे ये पाया था कि and that was the first time I actually mentioned it on stage, लेकिन उसको implementation में हमने कई जगह देखा था कि जो private security industry है, that is a kind of a bridge between the public and the police. और ये एक बहुत बड़ा important काम आप लोग सब निरंतर करते आ रहे हैं. और उस समय जब ये मेंशन हुआ था कि इट्स एक सेतु की तरह है, ब्रिज की तरह है, यू आर द फर्स्ट लाइन रिस्पॉन्डर्स, आज जनरल साहब ने भी और सिंह साहब ने भी ये मेंशन किया था दैट यू विल फेस द फर्स्ट अटैक ऑफ एनी काइंड. तो जो फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्डर्स हैं उनके माध्यम से नेशनल सिक्योरिटी कल्चर इनकलकेट करना, आई थिंक दैट इज अ ब्रिलियंट मूव एंड कुंवर विक्रम सिंह साहब एंड कैप्सी डिजर्व्स अ बिग हैंड फॉर दैट. The session today, transformative impact of artificial intelligence on the security services industry, extremely key topic that has been picked up. Cyber security, of course, is one part of it. How we will go ahead with this is that we have six, Srini, the moderator, and we have 6 experts here. Mr. Puri has also joined us, so that's nice. So each one will probably take about 6-7 minutes to offer their views. it is such a vast subject, but to orient it specifically to the security services industry involves certain things. I'll just give a background कि क्या-क्या चीज़ों में इसका involvement शुरू भी हो गया है और आगे भी हो सकता है, और किस प्रकार से आप लोग अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी भी बढ़ा सकते हैं बाय यूजिंग एआई. आई थिंक दिस इज़ वेयर वी नीड टू फोकस ऑन एफिशिएंसी, प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी, कॉस्ट ऑप्टिमाइजेशन, रिसोर्स ऑप्टिमाइजेशन. इन चीज़ों को कैसे हम इम्प्रूव कर सकते हैं ताकि कंपनी भी आगे चले, देश की सुरक्षा भी आगे चले और विकसित भारत 2047 का सपना भी हम सबका साकार हो सके. तो Shini, we will take it from here. You may please give opportunities to each speaker, and at the end we will have a 10 to 15 minute question answer session, time permitting. और जब आप लोग questions करें तो please address it to the person that you want it answered from. और बीच बीच में ideas जो आते रहेंगे तो उनको please note करते रहें, because this is going to be a very important session. And like I said, इसमें एक चीज़ और आप ध्यान रख सकते हैं कि AI की पार्टनरशिप्स एक्सप्लोर कर सकते हैं आप सरकार के साथ में, बिकॉज द गवर्नमेंट इज़ गिविंग अ लॉट ऑफ फंडिंग. द मेटी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, अदर्स आर ऑफरिंग लॉट ऑफ grants for private companies to come forward, use AI in their operations. तो आप अपने उसमें तो कॉस्ट कटिंग करेंगे, ऑपरेशनल एफिशिएंसी बढ़ाएंगे. पेमेंट्स इज़ अ बिग इशू फ्रॉम क्लाइंट्स, उसको भी डिस्कस आज किया जाएगा कि किस प्रकार से पेमेंट्स की जो प्रॉब्लम आती है उसको AI के माध्यम से स्ट्रीमलाइन किया जा सके, और इन सब को एक पायलट प्रोजेक्ट के रूप में भी आगे ले जाया जा सकता है. वी विल डिस्कस ऑल दिस. थैंक यू.
Well covered the impact of the changing landscape of technologies, whether it is AI or drones or cybersecurity.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, a lot of eminent speakers have captured the impact of the changing landscape of technologies, whether it's AI, drones, cybersecurity, a number of them, and how the industry has to keep pace with that, and how the entire landscape of various participants, including all the private security employees, everybody have to tune themselves to the changing landscape. This reminds me of a joke which I saw recently, when a group of armed bandits try to barge into a bank, and they say, tell the guards, we are here to rob the bank. And they say, the guards say, sorry, you are in the wrong place. Because today most of the money, everything is transacted digitally. And you have every day billions of dollars all over the world, being lost, being subject to malicious hackers. So that is the way the world is changing. So today no more all the whatever assets are controlled in a physical place, or are done are attacked physically. For example, if you can see General VK Singh has told, this technology has also given a lot of advantages, but there are also a lot of challenges that are coming up. So how we can leverage the technology for the advantages, how we can overcome the disadvantages. To discuss all these things, we have an eminent panel with us. We have with us panel members from say Anilji, Anil Puriji, Bimal Puriji from last year he was being ranked as the #1 CIO in the country. From Shriram Group, we have Lalit Kalra, partner from Ansarang. We have Ms. Antara Jha, legal expert from MIT, CDAC, and we have Ms. Sadhana. She is from Niti Ayog. So we have, apart from, of course, a visionary like Manishji, who has already set the context for this. I would like to welcome each one of the panel members to throw some light on the various topics that are impacting us today. First of all, I would like to invite Bimal Puriji. He has been an expert in AI, robots, and automation and drones technologies to leverage what are the various opportunities that are coming up that the private security industry can leverage, in the coming future. Thank you.
Thank you, Shani, and I'm very happy to be part of this panel discussion. Especially, I thanks to the CAPSI for organizing such a wonderful event to share thoughts across the industries. And to begin with it, I just want to mention one point: like security service, as in service, is not limited only to the security of the individuals or just the assets. A very important aspect which is coming in, especially in the industry, in the manufacturing space we are into, like chemicals and all, is also the environment, because there are a lot of environment related regulations are coming in between to ensure that we are in a safe environment. So ESG is one of those, sustainabilities, one of the important stream, I think, which will get added to this industry very soon. And use of AI, if you ask me, is very, very critical. It is not possible to man everywhere. Like General V.K. Singh also mentioned, the use of AI and technology is very critical in this era, because there are a lot of AI or IoT sensors and technologies available which can sense on its own and can protect the assets, individuals, and the environment around which we work. So, like, I just want to share a couple of use cases which we use in the industry, which helps, like a simple PPE detection, where it is very critical that people in the industries, in the plant, should wear PPE. So it is very difficult to man a security guard everywhere to check those things. So we have created a world-class command center, control center, which actually helps the entire security services around 300-acre land to see that any exception is happening is being handled smartly and proactively. Because what I feel is that, like, even the threats, cyber attacks, like Shini is one of the stalwarts who has written a policy document on blockchain for Government of India. And when we were discussing about this subject, I think India has to excel fast in these technologies. And a very important role CAPSI has to play to lead the technology involvement in the services, because that will not only make safe, but as we said, like we were talking about 2611, that nobody was aware from where the threat is coming. So these technologies actually help us to protect. So it is always better to be preventive and protective. And I'll just give you an example. A lot of cyber attacks are happening. Even the physical attacks can be stopped using AI, because there are very specific technologies or a cameras built which detects for a specific use cases. You need not to even write a big program or something. They are coming built in into those. So my suggestion to the body is to see how we can quickly deploy this technology in the industry, which will not only save the people, also improve the quality of the services which all the security companies are providing.
Thank you, Vimalji. Yes, yeah, actually, so all these emerging these technologies, advanced technologies, can be leveraged a lot for improving the productivity, of the manpower that is there. And, we can do much more things with much more limited manpower, and effectiveness can be enhanced a lot of each private security professional in the country. We have been exposed to by one of the eminent speakers is that, with the private security guard also should be able to protect himself first, right? So it is very important that he's always able to use these technologies also to also guard himself against the onslaught of those malicious hackers and also the attackers who are exposed to or empowered with all these technologies. And how do we, if we are able to enhance the effectiveness, productivity of all these resources, then we can achieve many more things. I request Anil Kalraji, who is an eminent expert in leveraging advanced technologies to improve the productivity of this entire industry and the manpower, to talk about what are the best practices in this. Thank you.
For me?
Yeah.
Can I have that?
Yeah, Anil Puri. Yeah.
This is not working.
Check.
Oh, it is. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for the panelists. I basically just wanted to be able to make a precise and concise statement on the fact that security today is a very vast field. And the biggest aspect of AI in our industry is as a force multiplier. This force multiplier enables what I was just said, that we should have a smart guard. The smart guard needs to be enabled with information, with technology, who is able to preempt the basic aspect of what security is going to happen. He should be able to know in advance how we are going to do it. So whether it is surveillance, where we use that, we can then look at the various aspects of information, how to relate to a guard, how he is able to react to the emergency situations, how we can deploy our security forces by reducing the cost to our clients, and yet being able to provide him a front-ended security which is going to be able to act and react well in time to what security needs. I think that, let's begin with that.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you, Anilji. Yeah. So as we are getting exposed more and more to this advanced technologies, even private security industry professionals also need to be empowered, with all this training, and they should be able to leverage all these technologies for enhancing their effectiveness. So Government of India, I also worked with Government of India and National Institute for Smart Government under MITI. So I know that Government of India has put in place a lot of institutions who are working in tandem and coordinating with each other to leverage all these technologies, to experiment with them, to understand the best practices across the world, to also coordinate between the agencies of across various agencies to ensure that we are getting access to the best, and also we are able to put them to the best use. I request Sadhana Singh from Niti Aayog to throw some light on this. Thank you.
First of all, thank you very much for having me here among the esteemed panelists here. So, Government of India has already started many programs, like AI Mission program that we all are aware is already running. Quantum Mission program is running. We have Atal Innovation Mission program, under which there are Atal Incubation Centers, which even provides monetary assistance to the various startups or to the various tech solutions. So Niti Aayog also has, so we have incubation centers of government schemes, I've already told you. We have IDEX, we have Army Design Bureau. Like Army Design Bureau, we have something in Navy, we have something in Air Force as well. So if you have an idea, you have a startup, or you have some solution related to the fields of AI, please approach these fields. Please do a little research. I'll continue it in Hindi. Most of the time I've seen that many people sitting over here, half of us are not aware about the government programs which are running. How can we leverage those programs? Am I right? I would like to ask you, am I right? I, being from Army itself, I came to know about the various government programs only when I joined Niti Aayog, and I'm so very sorry to say that. But I realized that almost all of us are like that. So I think first thing we must do in the security industry is to make people aware that there are many solutions in the government, not only in government, but academia and industry too. There are many people sitting here, they must be in touch with so many people in their various channels. And somehow everybody is working on silos. Everybody is working on the same solution, but in silos. IIT Madras, IIT Chennai will be working on the same thing. MHA will be working on the same thing. Maybe NSCS, National Cyber Security Coordinator, will be working on the same thing. C.R. Rao is working on the same thing, but somehow we all are working in silos, and we are losing so much potential, we are losing so much time, we are losing, I would say, so much money by not talking to each other, by not making ourselves aware, by not creating an ecosystem where we all can come together, we all can educate each other, and we all can know about things and leverage those things for the betterment of the nation. That is, I think all of us are here for the same cause, for the betterment of the nation, be it on the border, be it inside the be it inside the country, be it outside the building, be it outside a government building. But first we have to be aware. So let's be aware first, then let's make people under us, let's make them aware. Let's skill them. So there are already many programs. I'm sure Ms. Antara Jha will also be able to tell she's from Methi. Niti already has many programs in place. Niti has, if you see, Niti had taken out National Secure Strategy for AI Mission way back in 2018. 2022, there were 2 white papers published by Niti, and the latest one was in April 2024. So Niti will keep on working for the betterment of its for the betterment of the nation, for the betterment of the people. But I would request all of you, if you have any spark, if you have any idea, any basic idea that you think, oh, that is how we can add the value to the AI or to the technology to the nation, please approach. Please approach various institutes, approach academia, approach Niti Aayog, approach METI, at least give your points. Most of the time, we don't approach the government institutes. We think they are untouchable. Am I right again? I would like to ask you. Yeah. Most of the time, we have ideas, we have solutions, but we don't try it because it's not that we are scared, it's that we feel that maybe, we feel that shame might be there, or what will he or she, or what will the authorities think of me. Please get rid of all those. Approach. Anybody who approaches us, we study the idea, we study what they are offering, and if we can help them, we do help them. There are funds for research, there are funds for various things, but the lack is from the other end. People are not approaching us. That is one. Since we are talking about AI, I'm from Indian Army, I was in Corps of Signals, so I wanted to present a use case here. We have Military College of MCTE, Military College of Telecommunication in Mau. So, Faujis are not very well-read people, let me tell you. आधे लोग यहाँ पे फौजी हैं, and they will agree. We are very good managers, we are very good HR managers, but then we are not very intelligent people or academically very bright people. फिर भी there was this batch of फौजीज 3-4 लोगों ने मिलके, and we people, they created something. उस टाइम पे AI was new, corona चल रहा था, तो we had time to think, so we thought चलो try करते हैं. So what we did, we had Pulwama attack as the background. So we thought, how do we come to know? We have Naka post, check post in Kashmir and various places. हमारी Naka post होती हैं. How do we come to know before that vehicle comes to our post if it is a valid vehicle or not? How can we check it? How? So the basic idea was, let's check the number plates. There is a huge database with Government of India. If we could leverage that database, we just had to feed a AI system with the various numbers, various symbols that could make a number plate, and we requested Government of India for the database from where we could get the details of that number plate. So a vehicle comes. Before it comes to the check post, there are cameras maybe 100 meters ahead that check that camera that identifies the numbers which are there. You get all the details of the person, who's the driver, insurance, everything is there. So, and you get to know that this is a valid number plate. सबसे बड़ी बात है valid number plate. When these people come, if it is invalid, security forces are already deployed with their weapons. They know that we might have to act. If they are valid, they just have to ask, who are you? If the name is not matching, again they are prepared. So I think it's a valid, it was a very basic idea. We worked on it, we created that data set, and we created that system, and we checked it in Kashmir. So small ideas makes big changes, big programs. If you have any idea, please put it ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was wonderful, Sadhana. Thank you so much for sharing what all Government of India is also doing. As we see, the landscape of threat and protection is changing, wherein the technology like drones, one of the themes of these conferences is also to create drone warriors. So the drones are proliferating. We have seen drones being used aggressively by countries or even, defensively also. And they have been used to pinpoint targets that need to be eliminated to the utmost precision. Right? Even we have seen the most secure person in the world today, that is Netanyahu's house being attacked with a door and with a drone. So that is a sort of threat drones can, possess. They can peep into your bedroom, or they can even try to kill the people in your bedroom. right? Even if you are more secured. So the thought of having lakhs of security people protecting you, that is no more just only thing that need to be considered. You also need to be considered how secure you are even from the threat of the various agents of automation like not only malware, cyber threats, but also drones. I request Lalit Kalraji, partner for cyber security from Ernst & Young, to talk about the cyber security issues and how we need to take care in the private security industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shini. And it's a pleasure to be here and share my thoughts. So, and as the other panelists have said, the threat landscape is changing. We were talking physical, we are talking digital. So the threat landscape has changed, and now as with the new term that we use is phygital, wherein it's a combination of physical and digital. And that's the example that Major Sadhna took. You had physical security combined with digital technology, making the checkpoint much more secure. And when it comes to AI, I know since morning you've heard a lot how AI is changing the world and the other pieces. But when we as industry look at AI, there are two parts that we look at it from. One is AI for security, the other is security for AI. Because when the industry is using AI, they are continuously evolving, they're continuously going and deploying solutions in their ecosystem. But are they secure? We've had multiple instances wherein the AI solutions which were developed by the organizations did not function as they were supposed to, thereby resulting in threats and reputation damage to the organization. So industry is grappling with both security for AI and AI for security. Today I'll focus more on AI for security, because the security for AI is more a responsible AI use case, which I will talk some other day. So AI, from a security perspective, I'll just take an example. How easy it is becoming from a digital perspective to hack. So everybody understands ChatGPT and the other AI platforms that we have available. Students in class 12 can go and ask for a code on ChatGPT and say, give me a code for hacking this. If the student uses the word hacking, ChatGPT will not give the code. But if the student says that I am a security researcher, I am trying to test one of the applications that I am building, and I want to ensure that it is free from this bug, please give me a code. The ChatGPT will give the code. So the context in which you ask a ChatGPT, although it was created with an intention that it will solve a lot of world's problems and helps in efficiency and productivity, but at the same time, we are seeing increased usage of that sort of technology in harming the organizations and the industry that we have seen across the global. So that's one of the examples that we've seen. The other couple of examples that that essentially bother industry is the lack of regulation right now, which govern how the AI is being used and is being developed. EU came up with an act called EU AI Act, which is right now one of the leading acts, and it has recently got enforced, and the organizations are now setting that as a baseline to implement AI within the organization. But globally, there are other acts which India is also working on, one of the acts for AI, but it's not out officially. The other piece which I would want to talk about is the entire data protection which comes into picture when we talk about AI. Now, if you see, how does AI work? It is essentially learning from all the data that is being fed into it. So if the data that is being fed into, whether it is synthetic data or whether it is the genuine learning data, it's all data. And in today's scenario, and organizations are working hard to protect that data. But in that case also, there are no regulations that we have as we speak in India which would enforce or force an organization to use the data only for what they need. So there was about last month, there was an uproar going on LinkedIn, saying that LinkedIn has changed its privacy policy, that they would use our data to train their AI models. Now, as we speak, there is no regulation which would stop LinkedIn from doing that. But when you get the data protection angle to it, yes, there is some regulation. So as an industry, there is a lot that we need to cover, although the benefits of AI as we speak are much more than what the challenges that we are seeing. But as the regulatory authorities need to take one step forward to ensure that the use of AI is controlled within an organization, how it is being trained is also controlled. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lalitji. Yeah, so as we leverage AI and drones, all these things for improving the security, we also we enhance the security that we provide, but we are also creating some sort of issues with respect to the privacy, right? So as you rightly said, there is a lot to be done. It is an evolving landscape, about the regulations that govern these various new technologies, and how they are leveraged at the same time, how they don't damage our privacy. I request Antaraja ma'am, who is an expert in regulatory aspects from CDAC MIT, to throw a light on some of the regulatory issues that govern this. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you for inviting me as a panelist over here. सर सबसे पहले मैं एक बात कहना चाहती हूँ कि जब कभी कोई टेक्नोलॉजी के इश्यूज़ होते हैं तो हम टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट्स को चाहते हैं उन्हें कितना हम अपडेटेड, कितना अवेयर करते हैं, लेकिन at the same time we need to make aware or we need to update the legal experts as well. True, very true. क्योंकि वही हैं जो कोर्ट में मैटर को एडमिसिबल कराएंगे. हम जनरली जितने भी टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं, हम वहाँ पे जाके बोलते हैं कि नहीं, टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट्स को ज़्यादा अवेयर करना है, लेकिन लीगैलिटी वाली बात जो होती है हम उसे भूल जाते हैं. क्योंकि अगर प्रिवेसी किसी की डैमेज हो रही है या कोई ऐसे इश्यूज़ आ रहे हैं कि उसे एडमिसिबल कराना है, तो जो इसके लीगल एक्सपर्ट्स हैं, दे आर द वन हु कैन हेल्प अस विद इट. सो इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. और स्पेशली AI के मैटर में या कोई भी टेक्नोलॉजी के मैटर में, मैं अगर ChatGPT की ही बात बोलती हूँ, तो अभी मैंने ये ऑब्ज़र्व किया है कि अभी कोई भी टास्क या कुछ भी होता है तो हम तुरंत ChatGPT लेकर के बैठ जाते हैं, लेकिन हमें ये भी सोचना है कि टेक्नोलॉजी आर सर्वेंट, वी आर नॉट सर्वेंट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी. वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस कॉन्सेप्ट, दिस पॉइंट, दैट वो हमें रेगुलेट ना करे, वो हमें गवर्न ना करे, हमें उनको चलाना है, हमें उनको हैंडल करना है. इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट.
Yeah. Thank you, Antara ma'am. Yeah. Also, as you rightly said, a lot of education has to be done, about these evolving technologies, and I know Niti Aayog actually does a lot of experimentation, a lot of incubation, come out with a lot of white papers. I remember reading almost a 200-page or 150-page white paper on AI almost, in 2016-17, which covers so many aspects of AI and how we can leverage, how India can become an AI powerhouse, and also we can train a lot of people. These sort of things definitely help in education. I request Sadhana ma'am to, throw some light on how we can enhance the capabilities of both private security industry participants and overall, population as a whole to leverage these technologies. Sadhana ma'am.
So, I think this is also working now. I guess so.
So we'll take the discussion. We've got some very important points now, and most of them have related either to GPT or to regulation. I'd like to reorient it towards the industry now. And आप लोग जितने लोग यहाँ सब बैठे हैं, सब एक कंपनी चलाते हैं या प्रोफेशनल्स हैं. आपके लिए कैसे यूज़फुल है ये आप लोग सब समझना चाहते होंगे. And I think that is important.
True.
So my request to every panelist, and whenever we give you an opportunity, time अब काफ़ी हो गया है, but still again I think once everyone will get an opportunity, तो उसमें think about your extensive, and all of you are experienced, think about your background, and जब आप suggestion दे रहे हैं, या कोई चीज़ कह रहे हैं तो उसको ये देखिए कि कंपनी के मालिक को कैसे फ़ायदा उससे हो सकता है या वो अपनी कॉस्ट कम कैसे कर सकता है. So that's important. I will list out some 7 or 10 points on the basis of which you may want to take it forward. पहला है स्मार्ट एक्सेस कंट्रोल. नाउ एक्सेस कंट्रोल आप लोग सब कर रहे होंगे अपने यहाँ. उसको स्मार्ट कैसे कर सकते हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ सेविंग मैन पावर, यूजिंग टेक्नोलॉजी एंड एट द सेम टाइम कीपिंग द क्लाइंट सेटिस्फाइड. देखिए आपके लिए क्लाइंट सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है और वो कई बार क्या करता है कि थेफ्ट हुई तो थेफ्ट कैसे हुई और उसकी भी चार्जेस जो हैं वो सिक्योरिटी कंपनी पे लगा देता है. आई एम अवेयर कि बहुत से सिक्योरिटी कंपनी के जो मालिक हैं. सो दैट इज़ वेयर वी नीड टू लीवरेज टेक्नोलॉजी एंड ब्रिंग इट इन. और उसको कैसे कर सकते हैं तो थोड़ा इस पर देखिए ध्यान. वैसे ही पैरामीटर सिक्योरिटी, ड्रोन्स की जो बात करी है अपन ने, तो पैरामीटर सिक्योरिटी में भी एनहेंस्ड एआई बहुत यूज़फुल हो सकती है. Another thing is cost efficiency through automation. Another thing is employee attrition. आपके यहाँ कई बार लोग आते हैं, ट्रेनिंग लेते हैं and then they go and join some other organization. Now AI can help you in predicting कि employee attrition आगे चल के कैसा होने वाला है या उसको रोकने के लिए what are the parameters necessary. तो उससे फिर कंपनी को फ़ायदा हो सकता है. इन एडिशन पेमेंट वाली मैंने बात करी थी कि पेमेंट में डिलेज होते हैं आपको क्लाइंट से. नाउ एआई कैन एक्चुअली हेल्प यू. वो प्रोजेक्ट कर सकता है आपके सामने कि कौन कौन से क्लाइंट हैं जो हमेशा पेमेंट में प्रॉब्लम करते हैं, कौन कौन से क्लाइंट हैं जिनके पेमेंट में महीना, 2 महीना या 3 महीने का, मतलब इट कैन गिव यू दोज चार्ट्स एंड यू कैन एनालाइज और आप अपना कैश फ्लो वैसा प्रिपेयर कर सकते हैं. न्यूमरस पॉसिबिलिटीज़ हैं. एंड जैसा जीपीटी के बारे में बताया, आप लोगों में से कितने लोग जीपीटी यूज़ कर रहे हैं? 8, 10, 15 लोग. नाउ somebody said everyone knows GPT. No, audience is important. In a technologically cyber security specific oriented conference जहाँ केवल companies, corporates हैं, there may be. Here there are people who know GPT, there are people who haven't heard of GPT. GPT एक लार्ज लैंग्वेज मॉडल है जो आप कंप्यूटर में यदि आप डालें कि मुझे आप XYZ की चीज़ें बताइए, कीमत बताइए और मैं यदि इतने आदमी लगाना चाहता हूँ तो कितनी मुझे खर्चा आएगा, तो वो आपको बता सकता है. कंप्यूटर ही आपको ये सब चीज़ें बता सकता है. लेकिन जैसा अभी लोगों ने कहा, इट इज़ डेंजरस ऑल्सो. एंड सम ईयर्स अगो आई सेड, इट वॉज अगेन अ सिक्योरिटी कॉन्फ्रेंस और इसी तरह का टॉपिक था, वेयर आई सेड GPT और लार्ज लैंग्वेज मॉडल्स आर बोथ स्केरी, मतलब डरावने भी हैं, रेगुलेशन नहीं है, एथिक्स नहीं है, अभी बात हुई, बट एट द सेम टाइम दे आर एक्साइटिंग ऑल्सो. इतना सब कुछ कर सकते हैं इंडस्ट्री के लिए कि अनइमेजिनेबल है. दिस इज़ वाई वी आर सिटिंग हियर ट्राइंग टू एक्सप्लोर कि क्या क्या चीज़ें हो सकती हैं. सो एक मिनट यदि लेते हुए श्रीनी, फर्स्ट योर एक्सपीरियंस कि आप 1 मिनट में क्या बताना चाहेंगे कि इंडस्ट्री बेनिफिट कैसे हो सकती है, फॉलोड बाय ललित साहब, विमल, आप. Excellent.
She's from academy, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Professor Surbhi Pandey.
Okay, Professor Surbhi Pandey has just joined us.
Yeah.
And so before we go on to this specifics of how the industry can benefit, we would request Professor Pandey कि आप how the AI has a transformative impact on the private security industry and what are your views on that?
I think you have already given the questions also to all the panelists. All right. My apologies to all the panelists and all my audience. I'm representing here Indian Institute of Public Administration, Dr. Pandey, and recently I have written a book also on artificial intelligence for the Susashan, that is the good governance, that how AI can be useful in the government and all the different areas, especially when it comes to the public safety, policy, and citizen-centric service delivery. Nevertheless, they have given me a very open question that how AI is useful to the private security, and when it comes to AI, I'll be focusing more on the security aspect, and we are using in the, in the policing sector, in the access management, in the crowd management, and also in the various areas when it comes to the anti-human trafficking, right? In many such areas, we started using AI in the government sector. But when we are using it, we need to think about the three things. I always emphasize on this part that are we looking into the inclusive data set, because India, where we have diversity in the language, caste, religion, demographic, are we really looking at the inclusive data set in terms of all the religion, all the male, female, all the demographic area being covered so that there shouldn't be any biases? There was a case when the biases has come on the basis of only the tone and color, and the results are coming in different. Another such thing, I always emphasize that the biases, do we have the free, responsible, accessible, accountable AI solution? So who is the one who's going to audit the AI algorithm for everyone? Do we have any independent organization to looking into this? Though we are debating and talking about the national strategy of AI, the different standards and all, and subsequently we will discuss more on this. So that's the starting remark from my side. Thank you.
Ms. Sylvie, thank you. Yeah.
How do you feel the industry can go ahead?
Yeah, thank you very much. We had also discussed about enhancing the personal productivity effectiveness of private security industry through leveraging the smart technologies through mobile GPS-based technologies, as well as various productivity levers, like for example a mobile application which can be carried by all private security guards for training, education, providing them some solutions that can enhance their lifestyle. So many things can be provided to make them feel better. What people in other industries are able to get because of their track record or whatever technology enhancement technologies are being leveraged. I feel in private security industry, especially for the guards, which almost 1 crore people are there, the technology is not so much used for enhancement of their lifestyle. This is one thing that can be used. We have a technology for that that I would like to share with Kunarji later. Then another thing which myself and Colonel Sir were working on was how to ensure that the drones, rogue drones are identified and they are prevented from causing any damage. For example, you will find so many times the drones are able to, there were cases where in India we found drones over airports or some unspecified areas wherein people were not aware from where these things come from, who has come, most probably whether they're Chinese drones or whatever it is. So how do you recognize that these are friendly drones or rogue drones, or whether they have already got approval for being there or not got approval? So whether there could be a blockchain-based registry for drones. So we were working extensively on that. I think that can definitely help a lot in securing ourselves in the future. I would request Lalitji to speak a bit on that. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shrini, and thank you, sir. So based on the feedback, so there are 3-4 use cases that I'll talk about. First of all, from a security industry perspective, is how do we enhance the CCTV monitoring? The security teams spend a lot of time monitoring the security feeds. Can AI be used in ensuring that there is less manual intervention over there, and the AI could actually detect if there is a motion or if there is an intruder from a CCTV perspective? So that's one use case which can be easily managed from a security perspective. The other is threat intelligence. So we, in the cyberspace, we use AI from a threat intelligence perspective, wherein it consolidates and gives the threat intelligence. The same way it can be done from a physical perspective. Threat intelligence can be from different sources. It could come from police, it could come from CERT. Multiple sources of threat intelligence could be combined, given as a notification and broadcast to the security guard that there is a particular kind of threat in that area, in that vicinity, so that they are more alert and which can be handled. The two more are from an organization improvement perspective. First is how do you manage the third party risk? How do you utilize the risk and ensure that all your third parties who are serving you, their risks are managed? The fourth is, while there are other users, these are contract optimization and contract management. Like sir said, you have every time there is a theft, the organization puts it on you. How do you ensure that your contracts are signed in a way wherein those specific cases are handled, and SLAs and other pieces, if you get a particular dashboard and all those pieces are monitored, that could also help the industry from an AI perspective. Thank you.
Thank you, Ravi.
One second, Bimal ji, we have limited time. Yeah, exactly. No, I wanted to conclude. Yeah. No, but just wait, just half a minute for everyone, and then concluding. Yes.
So just.
We will give you time.
So just quick three inputs to the forum here is that, one is that like if I take our example, we have like a plant in the Dahej where we have 300 acres of land, where we have a huge plant to be managed. It is very difficult to manage it just based on the manpower deployment. So we have heavily deployed the technology there. We are using AI, smart cameras, and even like she mentioned, Professor mentioned about that how to use AI in terms of governance. So we use intrusion detection, we use PP kits, and also the full support of technology is given to the security services there. They are handling it smartly. So it is there, you have to just use it. And second point is that like recently I was part of a GPAI summit where our Honorable Prime Minister has just taken a baton from Japan, and we are now leading that space of global partnership of AI. So when we were there together with all the world leaders, so I think India also has to progress very fast. Technology is there, we have to leverage it. Otherwise, I think I always say, like in the older days, virus is always later than the antivirus. So we have to be very proactive in that sense. And third important thing, which I want to just pass on to the industry, is that as education is increasing, we have to use it effectively, but we have to use it with care also, because many a time it is destructive also. So, I mean, we have to see how we move this technology to a positive mindset rather than a negative mindset.
Both the ladies, distinguished ladies on my other side, आप लोग दोनों सरकार के साथ में काम करते हैं, तो स्पेसिफिकली आधे मिनट में ये बताइए सबको कि स्कीम ये लोग क्या यूज़ कर सकते हैं सरकार की, जिसमें ग्रांट्स भी हों या जिसमें ये टेक्नोलॉजी अपनी कंपनीज में इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकें, स्पेसिफिक स्कीम्स.
Thank you, sir. I think आपने agenda बहुत specific कर दिया last time when you spoke about it. I'll tell about schemes a little later. But the population here, I would like to, I have, what I have in mind, I would like to tell you is, let's start with making the security people awareness. Their awareness is very important. उसके लिए ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं चाहिए. We just have to make them aware. We just have to conduct webinars or seminars, once a month, maybe once a week, online. You just have to share a link. So awareness of your people who are working under you, most of you have that kind of force with you. So awareness is foremost. Then comes the skilling. When there is awareness, there will be people who will be coming to you कि सर ऐसा कर लेते हैं, वैसा कर लेते हैं, ma'am, let's do this, let's do that. Identify those people. Then move towards skilling. Then training them. Training, I'll tell you various schemes which are there by the government. Then leverage these people in the security industry. That I think it's a long plan. You will have a skilled manpower, you'll have smart manpower, which we all will be able to use in the security industry. Sir, you asked about the various funds. So Neeti is the brain, basically. We have funds. You bring a solution, you bring a problem. I just told you in my last conversation, but you have to at least email somebody, you have to be in touch with somebody. You have an idea, please come. Walk up to Niti Aayog or mail Niti Aayog that we have this idea, can we meet someone, anybody in the vertical. Niti has 25 verticals dealing with everything, from climate change to security to telecommunication, you name any, they have everything. You have any idea, please come. With Niti, we have Atal Innovation Mission. Atal Innovation Mission, they have various Atal incubation centers all over India. Please find out, please search it on the internet. They provide you monetary support. If your idea is vibrant, they provide you monetary support for your solution, for your technology that you are proposing. After that, we have IDEX. IDEX is for startups. Incubation Center has given you some monetary support. Your idea is in the budding stage. You go to IDEX. IDEX will help you or help that idea to become a small startup or a small industry. And I told you, if it is related to security, you have various Army Design Bureau or in Navy, Air Force, and various MHA also. You have many things whom you can approach. We have FICCI, we have NASCOM, we have DSCI, that is the Data Security Council of India. There are many organizations. Please approach people. That would be my suggestion. Thank you.
जितनी भी मैडम ने बताया स्कीम्स और जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इसके लिए काम कर रहे हैं, दूसरी बात जो मैं यहाँ ऐड करना चाहती हूँ, हम में अडेप्टेबिलिटी भी होनी चाहिए. जो टेक्नोलॉजी या जिस तरीके के चैलेंजेस आ रहे हैं, हमें वो एक्सेप्ट करना है और उसके साथ हमें कैसे डे टू डे लाइफ में उसे हैंडल करना है. और बहुत सारी चीज़ें बाय मिस्टेक भी हम कर बैठते हैं, है ना. तो वो हमें ये समझने की ज़रूरत है कि हम कितनी जल्दी अडाप्ट कर सकते हैं उन सारी इश्यूज़ को और कैसे हम उस चैलेंजेस को उसे ओवरकम कर सकते हैं. टेक्नोलॉजी या इश्यूज जितने भी हैं, या सो थैंक यू.
Thank you. Some very important points here. And I'm sorry, और ज़्यादा समय अभी शायद देना संभव नहीं है क्योंकि कुछ लोग ऑडियंस में से भी पूछना चाहते हैं, तो 1-2 मिनट उसके लिए. And before I go on to that, in terms of what we have learned, कुछ एक बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ें लास्ट में मेजर साधना ने कहीं, अवेयरनेस. मैं एक अपना पर्सनल एग्जांपल आपके सामने रखना चाहता हूँ एंड हाउ इट अगेन रिलेट्स टू वेयर वी स्टार्टेड इन द मॉर्निंग, वेयर कैप्सी इज़ गोइंग विथ इट्स विजन ऑफ नेशनल सिक्योरिटी कल्चर डेवलपमेंट. और नहीं हो तो कितना बड़ा नुकसान हो सकता है. आप में से कुछ लोगों को शायद ये याद हो, 26/11 की बात हुई, मुंबई अटैक्स की, परहैप्स वन ऑफ द बिगेस्ट टेररिस्ट अटैक्स द कंट्री हैज़ फेस्ड. उसके 1 साल पहले हमारे पास में प्रपोजल आया था. आई वॉज चीफ ऑफ सिक्योरिटी फॉर ऑल एयरपोर्ट्स इन इंडिया. और एक प्रपोजल आया था कि ब्लैक कैट कमांडोज 6 एयरपोर्ट पे रखना चाहती थी NSG, नेशनल सिक्योरिटी गार्ड. और वो ब्लैक कैट कमांडोज के लिए उन्होंने जगह मांगी. एंड it was a public sector organization that controlled most airports at that time. The organization felt कि बहुत खर्चा आएगा यदि हम अपनी ज़मीन सिक्योरिटी के लिए दे देंगे. नहीं दी गई. Some months down the line, 26/11 happened. करोड़ों रुपए देश के बर्बाद हुए, कईयों सैकड़ों जाने गई. सेंसिटिविटी नहीं थी, अवेयरनेस नहीं थी. सिक्योरिटी की ना होने से कितना नुकसान होता है वो बात अलग है कि उसके अगले दिन ही वो सैंक्शन हो गए. और अब अदरवाइज आपको याद हो कि NSG को मुंबई पहुंचने में 60 घंटे लगे थे. दैट किल्ड अ लॉट ऑफ पीपल. सो द पॉइंट इज नाउ वेल टेकन. बहुत अच्छा पैनल ने सबने अभी यहाँ पर अपने पॉइंट्स व्यूज रखे. 2 मिनट में केवल जस्ट 2 क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम द ऑडियंस. जी प्लीज, एंड प्लीज लिमिट योर क्वेश्चन एंड किससे आप चाहते हैं आंसर वो बताइएगा. जनरल साहब आप पहले.
It's a statement, not a question.
Mike.
I'm also dealing with drones, artificial intelligence industry as a startup. I think the start point is that India today stands second globally in generative AI platform adoption. We keep looking at history, but we are not optimizing the present. So how do we do that? I'm going to give practical points. The first thing that we need to do from the private industry is to generate problem statements.
I've done that for the Indian Army. The first lot of problem statements as prospective planning, it made a huge difference. Each one of us want to look at solving problems with greater efficiency, both in terms of time frame and in terms of leveraging our capabilities. Generate problem statements. Capability exists today in the private industry. Innovation in the private sector of artificial intelligence is a factor of how we leverage the corporate and the private industry capabilities. I just
जी
want to add
नहीं
just quick
आई एम
point.
सॉरी नो नो
I have been listening the entire panel discussion with rapt attention. What I am feeling that AI has a monstrous enabling capacity, but simultaneously it has a reverse capacity. Like Mr. Lalit Karla has said that if you write that you are security research scholar, then they will provide you the assistance. If you write, I am the hacker, what does it mean? I am a hacker. I will write, I am the research scholar. My bald statement on the chat GPT, whether they will be able to discern me, whether I am a hacker or not. Secondly, chat GPT has been facing a legal litigation in Delhi High Court recently. ANI has sued him that you have hacked my entire news portals. Such type of Meta, I think it is a WhatsApp language. Meta has been fined 213 crores by CCI that it has been transmitting this information to other platforms. Secondly, what Ms. Antaraj has said, privacy issue. What I was listening, the entire privacy issue will be really, it will be raptured and disaster, shattered. What will happen to the privacy of the individuals? Every day cybercrime news is thronging the entire newspapers. People, the psychology professor in Bihar, old lady, she has spent 3.25 crores to the cyber criminals. A renowned doctor of Gaya in Bihar, 4 crores rupees.
Do you have a question?
My question is that whether AI will be helpful or enabler, or it will be in reverse way, we should avoid it. That's my question.
Excellent questions. The answer to this question is still being evolved. पूरी दुनिया ढूंढ रही है कि क्या ये अच्छा रहेगा या खराब. तो आपका जवाब तो कुछ सालों बाद ही मिल पाएगा. Thank you so much. The panel, expert panel, distinguished panel. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद.
अब एक छोटा सा क्वेश्चन नहीं सर. मेजर साधना जी, आपने कहा कि बहुत सारे लोगों को गवर्नमेंट स्कीम्स के बारे में पता नहीं होता है. आप नीति आयोग में एक ऐसा पोर्टल बनाइए जिसमें सारे स्कीम्स वहां पर दे दें, लोग एक जगह जाके देख लें. दिया हुआ है तो बता दीजिए लोगों को. यहाँ बताइए.
हाँ, वहाँ पे ऑलरेडी है. मैं वही कह रही हूँ, लोगों को ये भी नहीं पता ढूंढने का है.
Thank you very much.
ढूंढने कहाँ है.
Inviting our chairman sir to kindly please present tokens of appreciation for each of our presenters.
इसमें एक फाइनल सजेशन कट्टी साहब आपके लिए. कुंवर साहब सुन ही रहे हैं, महेश साहब और कट्टी साहब, ये जो लोग जानना चाहें, इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, इसीलिए हमने भी उसको लिया था. यदि कैप्सी एक छोटी सी बुकलेट कंपाइल कर दे कि मेती के या नीति आयोग के या स्किल डेवलपमेंट काउंसिल की ये स्कीम्स हैं जो कंपनीज यूज कर सकती हैं, आई थिंक इट विल बी वेरी हेल्पफुल.
That's a wonderful idea. So something amazing that really evolved out of this panel discussion. Thank you very much. और AI का क्या impact हो रहा है, how it will increase the organizational efficiency, optimized resources leading to Viksit Bharat. We are all trying to figure out in the background of the challenges in terms of privacy. So let's begin by thanking the session chair. हमारे session chair श्री मनीष शंकर शर्मा जी का हम धन्यवाद देते हैं. जोरदार तालियां. IPS ADG पुलिस from मध्य प्रदेश. We thank our moderator का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं. Shri Srinivas ji and the other speakers now. So thank you, moderator Shri Srinivas ji. Though I think we'll need to have more time for such sessions because we had too many speakers and they wanted to share their ideas, but I think we were short on time. Next time we'll try and give them double time. Thanking our speakers, Professor Dr. Surbhi Pandey, जिन्होंने हमें ज्वाइन किया थोड़ी देरी से, क्योंकि सेशन हमने प्रीपोन कर दिया था. तो आई थिंक शी अराइव्ड ऑन टाइम एक्चुअली, बट वी हैड प्रीपोन्ड द सेशन. Thank you very much for sharing your ideas. Shri Anil Puri. थैंक यू वेरी मच। और ब्रीफ में हमने अपने सभी स्पीकर्स को आज सुना है। मिस अंतरा आफ्टर दिस, मिस अंतरा। So thanking our speakers, Miss Antara. इनके बाद Mr. Lalit Kalra. Thank you, sir. I think your perspectives were truly enlightening. एक बार जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए भी. Major Sadhna Singh. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thank you, Major Sadhna Singh. और अंत में श्री बिमल पुरी. The transformative impact of AI on the security services industry. Please join hands in thanking our panelists for their wonderful sharings, for sharing their perspectives and the experiences that they have come up with. Or quickly, without taking any time, we need to move on to the next panel, and after that we'll have lunch. इसमें 3 ही speakers हैं. City Security Council Innovative Project to Secure Citizens. मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी कि हमारे पास सभी स्पीकर्स और सेशन चेयर तैयार रहें. This will be chaired by Shri Bhagwan Shankar ji, IAS, retired former Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Sikkim and former Joint Secretary, Ministry of Home Affairs. The speakers for this session will be Shri Rajneesh Gupta, IPS, Joint Commissioner of Police, IFSO Special Cell. I also welcome Shri V.K. Bhavra, IPS, retired former DG Police, Punjab. Shri Harvinder Singh, Chairman, ACES Delhi Chapter. Shri Sudhir Bhasin, MD of Elite Securitas Private Limited, and Shri Siddharth Daya. So quickly, let's begin with this panel, और इसके बाद हम we'll have lunch after this. Requesting our speakers from the previous session to kindly please discuss things in the front. आपका आभार, आप आए, और निवेदन करना चाहते हैं कि सभी लोग प्लीज बैठ जाएं और जिनका अब सेशन है वो स्टेज पर बैठें.
ऐसे मत बोलो यार. So joining us in this session, in this panel, rather I would say, City Security Council's innovative project to secure citizens. I please session chair, Shri Bhagwan Shankar ji. And the fellow speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Siddharth Daya is joining us, CEO of Peregrine Security. So requesting the session chair, Shri Bhagwan Shankar ji, to kindly please begin the proceedings. और रिक्वेस्ट है कि सब लोग प्लीज शांत हो जाएं, बैठ जाएं, क्योंकि अब अगले सेशन की गरिमा को भी हमें बनाकर रखना है. प्लीज सब लोग बैठें और बातचीत ना करें, प्लीज. रिक्वेस्ट टू एवरीवन, प्लीज टेक योर सीट्स.
Okay, shall we begin? Well, good afternoon, everyone here. Chairman CAPSI, Guardsmen Vikram Singh Saab, Mr. Katti, the President of CAPSI, and of course, the people, leaders from industry, and first of all, my panelists here who are there with me, Mr. Bhavra, who is here on my right side. He retired as DG Police Punjab. Well, I don't have Rajneesh Gupta today. I think he came a little early and he left because of the rescheduling of the program. Now, on the left side, I have Mr. Harvinder Singh, who is Chairman SIS, American Society of Industrial Security, Delhi chapter. Then Sudhir Bhasin, eminent man from this important security company. And gentleman, I think is newly joined, most welcome. Mr. Dahiya. All right. So, but somehow the timings are odd. We are at the end of the first half of the day, very close to the lunch time. And people say, no, like, it's a slight lining between hunger and the anger. So if we delay much, I don't think it will be liked by the participants. But we can't help it. I mean, we'll try to hurry up. But let me see how we move forward. We'll try to wrap it up within the next 20-25 minutes. Because the way we are going to work is that I'll speak for 2-3 minutes about the City Security Council, which is a very important aspect of something that CAPSI has conceived, which is known as National Citizen Security Culture. That's a very big idea. I'll talk about it a little more. Well, the other members, I'll request that please speak for 2-3 minutes on the subject. And we'll try, then at the end we'll have 5 minutes, not more than that, for question answer from the audience, because that will be a very important part of our entire session, because we need to interact with you people also, particularly the private security industry. And that will be the end of the session. Well, coming to the City Security Council, I wish that my friend from Hyderabad, the police officer, additional DG, had been here, he would have talked about it in a more practical sense. Because over there, this idea is working in some way, and today we would have understood how this idea is progressing in Hyderabad, what are the impediments, what are the difficulties, what are the corrections needed. So, but don't really matter. Now coming to City Security Council, well, this is a part of National Citizen Security Culture, which CAPSI has thought about. They have done 2 rounds of great discussions, and they have a roadmap for implementing it all over the country in a phased manner. Now, National Citizen Security Culture essentially is the idea which will involve everyone from the community, not only the formal organizations like government and police, but also people at large. And most importantly, the private security industry itself, with its massive number of 1 crore people, and so many companies, more than 35,000 companies operating all over the country. So they will be the partners in this project. And this project will have many facets. And one of is the City Security Council. The idea is that let us have a kind of a council with partnership with police, government, and the private security industry, and civic society, which will work in the cities, and we'll try to give a shape to it, how it's going to work. And later on, it can be replicated in other places, including rural areas also. So City Security Council essentially will mean that we'll have a council. Let us say, for example, Delhi. Now, Delhi has a police commissioner, the police commissioner office. You have the DCP's offices in different zones, and there are thanas. This is the territorial distribution. Okay, so this council has to come into being in some way at all these places. And the structure of the council will be, basically, there will be people from police, there will be people from private security industry, people from local self-government, the municipality, they have to nominate someone, either the ward councillor, warder, or someone from there. And also from civic societies, like market committees, you have the Lions Club, and many other people who will come forward. Members from RWA, there could be people coming from others. There are many philanthropists also. There are so many people willing to work in this area, what is known as the CSR, that is social responsibility, corporate social responsibility. So there will be many people who will come forward once we move ahead. So that will be the kind of participation. But what I'm trying to figure out here is how exactly this is going to be framed. And the broader idea for why to have this City Security Council is basically PPT, Public-Private Partnership in the arena of internal security, where it's not sufficient that police is there and all our problems are taken care of. It's well understood that there are many things which are not under control on account of many problems, the shortage of manpower, financial resources, and multiplying challenges in the public. So that is one reason how the private security industry has come into being. And it's global phenomena all over it's happening, and it's a necessity. And it's going to stay there, rather it's going to grow. And what it's going to do essentially is that it's not that only business is being done through private security industries by providing security to people and their clients, but also there is social responsibility. So once we have this kind of council, we are thinking of having a kind of preventive action that this council will provide by timely action by the members who are there. It will result into crime prevention, and even in the events of disaster management also, it will come into being. Handling emergencies also is going to come into play. And how it's going to be effective is that there has to be strategy. I mean, there is a need to spread awareness by having regular meetings of this council, where the idea is to generate awareness amongst people, wherever the members are coming from, like RWA member is, our president is there in this committee, he will try to spread the awareness in the community, the place where they are living. And also to give them time to time training also. There will be specialized trainings, because CAPSI has already worked out many programs which need to be disseminated through the council members to the people. And there will be need of not only just training and implementing the program, but also the feedback, how it's working, whether the crime rate has come down, whether it's having good effect on the crime prevention, crime control, disaster management. So that kind of regular interaction has to be there. Well, the infrastructure, for example, there has to be some kind of office, or some place like Commissioner of Police office or DCP's office or Thana, where there could be regular meetings, monthly meetings, or if there is emergency, there could be meetings which could be convened at short notice also. We require some kind of support base, the staff, some kind of infrastructure, machines and all that. So all that will be required for implementing this project. And sooner or later there will be a spin-off effect also. There will be vigilance groups who will keep a watch, neighborhood program as we call it. So they'll be there to help us time to time. And that is how I believe that this is going to work. This is very inchoate. It's not. It's just an idea. I mean, we are keeping our fingers crossed that once we move forward, how are we going to implement it and how to face the challenges. So this is the broad outline I thought I will give you. I'd like to request the panelists here to give their ideas in a more practical manner and directly linking to the private security players here. So I'll request firstly, let's say, Bhavara Saab will wrap up maybe later, because you are the one who has implemented things on the field. So I'll request Bhasin to speak about it. And please speak for 2-3 minutes, not a little more. And after that, I'll request Harvinder Singh Saab to speak about the role of ASIS, how it's going to chip in this program. And later, the last member, and of course, then Mr. Bhavra. That will be the scheme of things that will operate. So, Vasid, please.
So, good afternoon, everyone. So, I am supposed to be talking about the private security industry's role in the City Security Council. Am I right, sir? Right. So, over the last 40 to 50 years, slow infiltration, or whatever you may call it, the only people who have gone into the entire nook and corner of India is private security industry. Today, I don't think there is anybody you can say who covers the nation as broadly as the private security industry does. Now, everybody says that they are force multiplier, but they can be force multiplier only if the police use them. It has been said in the previous sessions about what is the percentage of police to population ratio and all. So now comes the role of what is being mooted by the idea of the chairman. Full congratulations to Hyderabad to actually have started this concept about 12 years back, and we are also picking up from there, because what is good for Hyderabad is also good for the entire nation, and it's in the long run is good for to actually take the security platform of India to the next level. Now, what are we supposed to be doing? All we are supposed to be doing is, at the moment, getting a collaborative idea in place. Now, who are the stakeholders? The idea is that CAPSI chapters all over will be there, of course. The entire security industry will be there, but it will be spearheaded by the police, the local police of the state. Now, it could be a state level council, it could be a city level council, it could be a district level council, with offices like Bhagwan Shankar ji said, going to be in every commissionerate or in every district office. But those will be having stakeholders. Who the stakeholders are going to be is going to be decided by the council as we go on further and we start meeting. Initially, we can say definitely yes, that there are going to be police, there's going to be the private security industry representatives, there are going to be few NGOs, and as we move on, it will be decided to which all people from the industry who represent the industry, like my friend sitting right next to me, who all come on board to actually make this movement into a mass movement. So currently, it's an idea, like Bhagwan Shankar ji said, and you all sitting here are the key component of that idea. The idea is that you all have to come forward when the actual ball starts rolling, to say that the security industry is there, and I can say it on your behalf, that I don't think any security company will be found wanting to actually put this in motion. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So, well, this is the input coming from the private security industry, as told by Mr. Bhasin. And it's good to know that the private security industry is poised and ready all the time, as they have been, for this project also, which is part of national security culture. So, next I'll request Mr. Harvinder Singh to say something about this project.
Yeah, thank you, Bhagwan sir, and thank you, CAPSI and Kuvar for giving this opportunity. And I really feel honored to be part of this distinguished panel members, among the members. And as per the topic, as we are discussing City Security Council, which is a very unique topic and which is need of the time. So it's a kind of a collaboration of all the civic bodies, police and all. And the objective of the City Security Council is only to give the security to a common man, be it a RWA or be it any society. So this is the only objective. And everybody is playing a crucial role here, be it a private security industry, police, or any other community. So as I am representing ASIS International, so here what we can contribute toward this, the objective is we can give a very good kind of training, as we are expanded all over the world, in every country we are. And the same model has been implemented in many countries. As recently as just updated my colleague in Hyderabad, the same model has been implemented. So if I talk about the New Zealand and Ireland And there couple of countries are there where the same model has been implemented and successfully they are running. We know very well that it's not possible, it's not the only sole responsibility of the police to give security each and every member, each and every person in this country. So we have to become forward and we have to be part of this city security council movement. And under the banner of ASIS, we are always ready to give the training and give that kind of standard to the people which are globally accepted, be it any certificate, be it any specific specialization in the training and all. We are always ready. And coming to the next, networking and collaboration, which is very important, it plays a very crucial part. Like between the public and private partnership is also another term. So as in the previous panel, the people has highlighted the point that policies are there, but people are not aware. And they have to be due to the lack of the awareness only. And if everybody has awareness, I think it is possible to reach out to the level which is expected and which is required to implement this model in every city and in every RWA. And another point is community engagement. That is also a very important point. How a common man engage himself with the police and other public people. So CSR activities are the only mode where we can connect. For an example, recently in Noida, there was one of the workshop was conducted in which the people who are expert in the self-defense and all, they come forward and they have conducted the workshop for the police personnels, how to handle a different kind of situations. So that was a very fruitful for both the sectors, and this is very crucial. Coming to my final note, that the only collaboration with ASIS, I think, can give an edge in this model. Thank you, Bhavan.
In terms of SIS, which is available with the Delhi headquarters, it's very heartening to know that when it comes to having quality training, they are there with us. And I'm sure that CAPSI will be in a position to have some working arrangement with them as and when this project gets rolled out. Well, I request Mr. Sudhir Dahiya from Peregrine to say something on this project.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. This is a very interesting topic, City Security Council. We generally feel that only the police or the private security or the army, so they are responsible for securing us. But I think it is more to it. If you recall our old days when we were in villages, there were no security guard, but I think village was the safest place. Why? Because everybody was involved in the security process. Even if you see now, when we see in the buildings, there are 100 security guards standing. But in the old days, in the government buildings, there used to be only one chowkidar, and the building was safe. Why? Because everybody was involved in the security process and everybody was having a role in that security. Even the clerk, when he used to go, he used to lock his drawer or the almirah before going. These days, when we see, okay, my mobile is gone, what is the security doing, right? It is, there is a more collaborative approach which is required to safeguard our complete society. Even around 10 years back, Alok Mittal was the commissioner of police, and he called me that we want to have a security council in I live in Gurgaon. So then we called all the RAW members, RWA members, and security head, CSOs of and then we used to have a meeting, quarterly meeting with them, because it is very important to have the information from the society, only then police can work. Even the private security, I am the CEO with Peregrine. So now private security is having around 1 lakh guards all across the country. So, and they are the eyes and ears for the police. So it's not that only police force is there. Now it is a multiplier effect which is working, but we got to have
organized security city council to that. So, like Sudhir also said, we have a city security council in Hyderabad. On that formula, we can have security councils where we have representative from the residential RWA, private security, even corporate security, CSOs. If that collaboration can be there and regular meetings are there, so I think there could be more information, intelligence, and input from the society which could go to the police to safeguard us better. Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you, Dahiya. Well, what is now emerging out is that the need for this kind of mechanism is required. The only thing that how to go about doing it. Basically, everybody is ready to go. Private security industry is ready. Police, of course, there's a need. They are there, but they also feel that they feel handicapped. There's a need to have collaboration so that things come under control. So now how to give shape to it is the basic question. So for that, of course, VK Bhavra Sahib is here, Viresh Kumar Bhavra. He will speak about how to go about launching this project and what to do. Basically, I can just say that because a lot of there's some problem. Anyway, now it's okay, right. So I was saying that how to give shape to this project, CSC. There will be a lot many homeworks required. For example, there will be police officers, some kind of notification should be required, some kind of changes in the legislation for municipal workers also. So these basic works are to be done. Achha, just hold on. Hello? Yeah. Sorry for this interruption. All I'm saying is that the taste of pudding in the eating. So this idea is understood, the need for this is also understood, but how to give shape to it is something that we need to discuss. And that is where we are. So for this, I was saying that there is some kind of homework that is required at, let us say, police commissioner's office level. There would be some kind of, orders, notification required, some orders required from the municipality to constitute this committee, how this committee is going to work, what are the functions A, B, C, D. That is one functioning. Another is functionaries. We require some support base also. Who are the people who will be managing it? You require a little bit of a small number of people to operate it. Even if you meet monthly, but there is a need to have a record of it and follow up. So 3 F's I say. The functions, what functions they will do, functionaries, and also finances, funds. There will be some bit of fund required. Of course, there is a larger idea of CSR, corporate social responsibility. There will be some funds required, not huge funds. But that funds, of course, shouldn't be much of a problem. Like it could be financed through municipality also. The police also can assist. There are so many agencies, like in the previous session we heard, there are many people who are willing to come forward to fund such kind of ideas and programs. But this needs to be given a shape in terms of launching any government program. This is also going to be a government program only, because private sector industry will not be in a position to take the role of government. So that is where I'll request VK Bhavra Sahib to say a few words, how to really give shape to this project under National Citizen Security Culture.
Hello, am I audible? Yeah. So first of all, I thank Kumar Vikram Singh ji and the entire CAPSI team for giving me this opportunity to be here. This is the second time I'm here. I think I came in March for a round table. Now Bhagwan Shankar ji has, my dear friend Bhagwan Shankar ji has laid the idea of the City Security Council. I was just thinking about it, why we need it. Any nation which can secure its territory, people and property has secured itself. So it is very much a part of secure India that we need secure cities, and for secure cities we are going for city councils. But we need not confine it to cities. It can be district level, town level, village level, wherever it is required, leaving it largely to the local officers in the administration, particularly the district SP or SSP, who is really in charge of security of the district, who is responsible for security of the district, responsible for life and property of the people, security of life and property of the people. So my first point is कि हम इस concept को थोड़ा सा जितना clearly, simple words में, if we can make out, because it has to be implemented at the ground level, and it should be as simple as 1, 2, 3 कि ये करना है. Only then things get implemented. Today a beginning has been made, and this is my hunch that beginning of all great things is small. तो ये बहुत बड़ा कंसेप्ट, इसकी आज छोटी शुरुआत होने जा रही है. बट सिक्योरिंग cities, towns and villages, that is one. I'll just give you, like Kumar Vikram Singh ji, I was reading that security is a shared responsibility. And I strongly believe in it. I'll give you 2 examples. After my retirement, पिछले 6 महीने में I am seeing on the other side. Just 2 examples. I am staying in Rajouri Garden. There is a RWA, there is a private security agency. And they are doing fairly good job. One day, there was an attempt of a theft. Okay, next day, I saw a big message, RWA के president ने डाला था कि रात को चोरों ने एंटर करने की कोशिश की. प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स हैं, वन हु वाज ऑन ड्यूटी, उसने शोर मचाया, बाकी लोग इकट्ठे हुए, दे रन अवे, एंड जो भी उनके पास सामान था और रस्से रस्से सारा छोड़ के भाग गए. So I just got interested. I talked to the security guard concerned. मैंने कहा भाई हुआ क्या था? And he narrated because he had faced it. He said, sir, anything could have happened to me because there were 3 people. शोर मचाया, बाकी लोग आ गए, and then they just crossed the road and टैगोर गार्डन से मेट्रो पकड़ के भाग गए. He did a good job. Then I asked, पुलिस को बताया क्या? He said बताया. Now we should not take it otherwise. I have been in police, but our sensitivities are sometimes like that. So he said कि आए थे पुलिस, and he said I could not catch them. And then he said पकड़ भी लेते तो क्या कर लेते. ठीक है. And then he said कि अगर हम भी पकड़ लें तो क्या कर लेंगे, ये 4 दिन में फिर बाहर आ जाएगा, फिर इसने चोरी कर दी. ठीक है. एंड कहते इसका कर कुछ नहीं सकते, सरकार हमको 2 गोलियां देती है, अगर एक इसको मारेंगे दूसरी अपने आप को मारनी होगी. So these are the person who has done a good job, he needs to be appreciated. But sometimes, because for us it is not a priority area, it is, I am not saying कि it is something else, it happens very normally because the priorities of police are very big. लॉ एंड ऑर्डर प्रॉब्लम ठीक करनी है, बिग क्राइम शुड नॉट टेक प्लेस, थेफ्ट नहीं हुई तो नहीं हुई. सो दीज आर थिंग्स. फर्स्ट थिंग इज सेंसिटिविटी टू द कॉमन सिटीजन व्हाट ही इज गोइंग थ्रू. सेकेंड आई विल टेल यू शेयर रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी. वी हैव अ हाउस इन चंडीगढ़, चंडीगढ़ के पास मोहाली में, दैट्स इट्स अ ऑफिसर सोसाइटी इन विच IAS officers, judges and all are staying. So chairman of the society, he was telling me for quite some time कि you take over the security committee. I was avoiding for 1 year. For last 3-4 months, I said okay fine, because every week there is a noise कि security बाहर के लोग आ रहे हैं. What is security doing? There is no security in the colony. Then we had one meeting, and in which we said all these things should happen. That checking of visitors, police verification of visitors, tenants, all those things. Half the members, they are not ready even for this. कि I know my maid, no checking will be done. मेरा tenant है, इसकी कैसे police verification होगा? And for 2 months, those minutes have not been approved. So one day I was telling that I should leave it this that. So because sometimes the elite, they want security,
but they want an elite, they don't want to share any responsibility. So it's a shared responsibility of each and every one. तो हम जब इसका कंसेप्ट क्लियरली इसको और थोड़ा ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग करके वी शुड मेक आउट व्हाट डू वी वांट एंड देन अ डायलॉग इज रिक्वायर्ड विद द गवर्नमेंट एंड विद द सोसाइटी।
सरकार में जैसे आपने ठीक कहा MHA, जब तक हम MHA को ऑन बोर्ड नहीं लेंगे, जब तक कि कोई सक्सेस स्टोरी DGP कॉन्फ्रेंस में शेयर नहीं होगी, तब तक ये आइडिया पैन इंडिया नहीं बनेगा। वंस इट इज़ डन, देन it goes down as a best practice and it can be implemented. Similarly, society को भी इन्वॉल्व करना, प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी एजेंसीज, RWAs, local bodies, you have a ward member, you have सरपंच, all these people, इन जितनों को इन्वॉल्व करेंगे उतना ही अच्छा रहेगा, because everyone should appreciate and that takes lot of time. We start thinking of implementation and that doesn't take place because we are not able to convince them in their mind that it is required. City council हो, district council हो, it depends on the local needs, कहाँ किस चीज़ की ज़रूरत है, and as a chief coordinator for at any level, my suggestion is it should has to be a police officer because he is in charge of all the security matters in the district and he is also responsible for it. Now, role responsibility defined करने के बाद another thing to be defined is that if private person is doing security and if he takes action, something happens, what legal protection he has. And I have dealt with this civil defense during my service. Civil Defense Act is the most underutilized. It aims at 1% of the population has to be trained as civil defense volunteers, and they have all the protection. When they are on duty, they are all powers police, so they have legal protection. तो इनके प्रोटेक्शन के बारे में भी हमें सोचना चाहिए, खास करके जो प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी एजेंसी वाले बैठे हैं उनके लिए मैन पावर, इफ़ you hire training, half of them are not trained properly. They might be doing this is what we have experienced. And उसके बाद जो ट्रेनिंग के बाद giving them the facility, timely monthly payment of salaries, wages is very important, and giving them a clear agenda कि करना क्या है. Half the time we just deploy them without telling them what to do, and then the problem arises because everyone is expecting something different. So finances की जो बात हुई, in fact any project we start need to look for finances. If we look for leave it to the local police officer, you know, the credibility of this setup is going to go down because whosoever contributes, he may or may not be a nice person. So best is that we have finance from credible sources, reliable people, good people of the society, like CSR we are talking. But CSR doesn't exist everywhere. You will find in Delhi, Mumbai, but if you go to rural areas, there is no CSR. And जो states में roll out करना है, उसके लिए सबसे पहले तो there has to be a state level. Once we are able to convince that this idea is required, then one nodal officer, and which we police already have the community policing wing. Different types of composition, priorities, and plan of action for different, depending upon the local needs. We need to, like any other project, we need to start with some pilot project. Success stories, if we have 2 or 3, we can sell the idea. And maybe we start with, like Bhagwan Shankarji was saying that we are thinking of Delhi. My suggestion is that you take one big city, one medium-sized city, and one smaller place in rural area also there. So, success story, once you have, then you can really sell the idea, and after that it can be replicated elsewhere. और ये जो AI वगैरह का है, ये बहुत अच्छा रहेगा इसके लिए, बट मेरा बेसिक पॉइंट ये है, let us have basic facilities first, let us have training first, let us have clear mandate for them, and after that AI can definitely enhance. Technology is can help a lot. So I will in fact they care, and ASIS is good doing, has already committed, they can impart training. Force multiplier पुलिस को भी चाहिए, सोसाइटी को भी सिक्योरिटी चाहिए, so both ends can meet. It's only a question of how we do it. Thank you.
Well, so thank you, Mr. Bhavra. So with this, we come to the end of this panel discussion. And, well, very good points have emerged. I'm sure that there will be a report based on this. And from here, we'll take it forward, because a lot has to be done by many people outside CAPSI and private security domain. So today, at least, we have collected a lot of ideas. So I'm sure that there is a lot going to happen in times to come. And with this, I thank all the panel members, Mr. Basil, Mr. Siddha. Yeah, just hold on, just 1 second, please. And Mr. Bhavra and everyone. Right. Just, okay. अबे खाने के लिए लोग परेशान है भाई. I mean, the basic needs are there. Okay, please, just 2 minutes, let's say.
Since I was fortunate to be associated with the 2 city security councils of Cyberabad and Hyderabad,
right,
and taking there as a, say, physical security head, the need for the security council was initially started off with the security for the women and children. Okay. And then later, the need of today is basically there is an emergency situation to accelerate our actions in the entire society, especially in the cyber crime, anti-narcotics, women and child protection. Along with these three, we do have a parallel, say, the road traffic protection and physical security. And where does physical security play in here? What are the key players, like what Sudhir was saying? The key players here, by virtue of being one in every 140 of the citizens of this country, we can be a key player in taking this. There is an emergency to take the awareness about cyber crime, to take the awareness about anti-narcotics, to protect and respect our women, to take care of our children, to be more cautious on the road. Who can take this? It is these 140 crores who are taking this into the society. So the role model of Cyberabad for the last 10 years has been very effective with all these parallel bodies, and CSR is, as the journey goes, the CSR is happening all by itself. The many volunteers who come to help.
Okay, thank you so much. Again, further fortification from the man from Hyderabad. So it looks that we are on the right track, and at the moment, the lunch. Thank you so much.
Before we disperse, of course, all of us will proceed to lunch. But before that, we have an eminent person, an eminent personality from all the way from UAE, a part of the International Peace Project, which is a very large peace project amongst us, Shri Narendra Khurana ji, to please join us on the stage for a special appreciation from our side. हम निवेदन करना चाहेंगे नरेंद्र खुराना जी को कि प्लीज आप स्टेज पर आएं, और इसके पश्चात हम अपने सभी अन्य स्पीकर्स और सेशन चेयर एंड मॉडरेटर को सम्मानित करेंगे. तो पहले नरेंद्र खुराना जी, an eminent person from UAE, a part of the International Peace Project. जोरदार तालियां नरेंद्र जी के लिए. और इनके बाद हम निवेदन करना चाहेंगे कि इस पैनल के सभी स्पीकर्स को हम सम्मानित करें. सेशन चेयर श्री भगवान शंकर जी, थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर शेयरिंग योर थॉट्स विद अस. Yeah, so we have less time, and Shri Bhagwan Shankar ji, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us. Shri V.K. Bhavra ji, thank you for sharing your thoughts with all of us. Quickly presenting tokens of appreciation. Congratulations and thank you for sharing your perspectives. Shri Harvinder Singh ji, thank you very much, Shri Harvinder ji. Here's a small token of respect and appreciation from our side for each of our speakers and presenters today. Zordar Taliyan. Shri Sudhir Bhasin ji, thank you for your sharings. Thank you very much for joining us here. Thank you very much, Sudhir ji, for your perspectives, for your thoughts. And last but not the least, Shri Siddharth Dahiya ji, for joining us here in this panel. Many congratulations. Can we have a round of applause for all our speakers? And post this, all of us will have a lunch break, well-deserved, sumptuous lunch break. So we request everyone to kindly please proceed for lunch. We have 40 minutes for it, which is a good enough time for lunch break. 40 मिनट का समय सभी लोग लंच करके वापस लौट आएं. Requesting everyone to reassemble in 40 minutes, please.
पाटिल साहब अपने DS रेड्डी साहब मोदी हॉल में, मोदी हॉल है ना सामने, उसमें लंच है आपका जी.
Awaited lunch, and finally when we got it, I think it was a feast for all of us, which we enjoyed. Requesting all of you to please settle down now, and I hope we are rejuvenated and refreshed for the further sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, women's security, integration of role of private security with police strategies. May I please invite the session chair, Shri Devesh Chandra Srivastav, IPS Special Commissioner of Police Crime Division, Delhi Police. We deserve a huge round of applause. जो पीछे बैठे हैं वो भी जरा जोरदार तालियां. Shri Devesh Chandra Srivastav, Special Commissioner of Police Crime Division, Delhi Police. We welcome you, sir, the session chair. The speakers for this session will be Ms. Neha Chaudhary, Founder and Chief Practitioner, Legal Solutions. And may I please invite Ms. Veena Gupta, Founder and CEO, Seam Risk Solutions. Shri Anil Pratham, IPS, former DGP Police Reforms from Gujarat. Please join your hands in welcoming Shri Anil Pratham. We welcome Ms. Asha Pathania, VP Housekeeping from PVR Inox Limited. Welcoming Wing Commander Sonika Tawar, Chief Technology Officer from Cytel Alpha Private Limited. Ms. Kinshuka Sethi, Director from Hawk International Security Services. So as we begin with this session on women's security, may I please request the session chair, Shri Devesh Chandra Srivastav, to kindly please share his initial thoughts.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I know it's a very difficult session for me because all of you have just come from lunch, so keeping you awake when you are across the dais, so you know how difficult it is. However, let me be first thankful to CAPSI for inviting me over here. Kunwar Sahab, Mahesh ji and Sudhir ji, when they talked to me, so I could not refuse. However, the time was limited, so I would just put across a few points for your consideration. Dear co-panelists, dear audience, esteemed CAPSI members, ladies and gentlemen. So, first of all, let me tell you, because I am a serving officer, that the government is quite concerned about the women's safety. In fact, if you see the new criminal laws, unlike the old criminal laws, the crime against women have been given the top priority, and they have been given in the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, they have been put in the first chapters of the offenses, where the offenses have started being defined. Then after Nirbhaya also, lot of changes were made. Even like any offense, if it is not registered, the police officer has been made culpable in that, and he can be prosecuted, he or she can be prosecuted. So the government of India is very sincere. It is reviewed at every level. The Lieutenant Governor of Delhi also, he also reviews at his level also the women's security issues. There has been the reports of the Women's Safety NGO PIN, and that what are the enabling factors which can prevent the crimes against women. So that also is taken care of, and Delhi Police, as always, has been in the forefront of giving the top priority to the crimes against women and children. And I can assure you, though I should have brought the statistics, but as they say, statistics, they can never satisfy someone, or this thing, if someone is opinionated, or someone has already preconceived mind, because the real test of women's safety lies in the feeling of being safe. I can give you the statistics that the eve-teasing and stalking against women and have gone down substantially over a period of time, but that will not be satisfying you till the time actually the women on the road, they feel safe. Then when we talk about women as the industry leaders of the private security agencies, what I would request you, that the security and safety, I have always advocated as a police officer of more than 29 years of standing, that it should be ingrained in a system rather than imposing it from outside. It should be ingrained in the system. People make the buildings that it is very good architecture, it's green rating, it's solar powered, it's zero discharge and all. But nobody claims that this building is safe, it is fire safe, it is secure. That should be in the planning, design and conceptualization concept itself. If we achieve this objective as a member of the same fraternity, I think we would be doing a great service to our fellow brethren and sisters. Then second thing is that the women, it has to be a normal in Delhi police or in all the police forces across the country. We are giving 33% reservation to the ladies, females. So we have to adopt this gender thing, that more and more women have to come in the workforce. In fact, before this, I was reading in the tourism ministry that they are promoting the tourism places where you can say that it is safe women travelers, safe lone women travelers. So they are giving weightage to that, the places can be declared safe for the lone women travelers. So that kind of proactiveness we want. We should have more women in our manpower, and what better example can be set that if the security becomes a prime mover in this and the security agencies have more women in their workforces. Then the other factors like your guards, I was just told that you are 35,000 plus, and even CAPSI is 4,000 plus, having 4,000 plus members. They are the first responders, they are the first observers, they are everywhere. So if your guards can be sensitized, because again, as a police is only
reacting to the situation. But main thing is, as I said, the mindset. Main thing is the creating such spaces, whether it is the lighting, whether it is the availability of the mobile networks, everything counts towards the women's security. So we should be, whenever you meet the authorities, you should be thinking of the policy terms and thereby contributing to the overall concerns on the women's safety. Now coming to the topic where we can collaborate, because I always say that a policeman is a citizen in uniform and a citizen is a policeman without uniform. So we are all the same, and more so you are a force multiplier. Umpteen times we have said about this thing. So we can collaborate in joint patrol in probable high risk areas where the more women are there or where more crowd is there. We can have a surveillance network which you do for the malls, or even now you are doing for the RWAs, MWAs. They can be integrated to our safe city projects or our overall control network. We can train your partners in gender sensitivity with the help of the NGOs and all those who are working with police. We have crime against women cell at the police headquarters level. We have crime against women cell at the district level. So we go for gender sensitivity training. And then also, like, why only train the women? The question comes, why should we train only women for their safety? Why not train our boys or our men that how to respect the gender? So that should be the reorientation in our thinking. Then we can have a coordinated emergency protocols where your guards are sensitized or somebody is being stalked. Then he has the women helpline, he has the local beat number, local division officer's number, SHO's number, and he or she can ring up, and so that can be done. Why can't we insist as security, because ultimately the things will fall on our shoulder, that we should have women-centric public places. There should be safe zones in the crowded areas like CP or Sarojini Nagar, or where the women can seek refuge in distress. Why can't we collaborate, the police and the services, the private security agencies which are providing escorts to the women who are traveling for the 24/7 job? Why can't we collaborate and give them the necessary safety and security so that they can work even during the odd hours? We can be together in monitoring the public events, the crowd management and all we can do, because those are the places where the women are potentially, there is enough potential for women or the children being harassed. We can have the real data time sharing. Now it's a time of artificial intelligence, machine learning and all, so we can do that. We can make our public transport systems, we are into GRAP 4, and we are asking for more and more use of public transport. Why don't we make them as safe as your home, so that even the rich ones or the have ones, as I say, they can also feel safer while traveling in public transport systems. We can be together in crowd management systems. We create routes, safe routes for bringing the emergency and all. Why can't we create the safe routes for women, where the women workforce is more? It can't be 100%. We can create the safer routes for women, where women commuters are often traveling, whether domestic or whether this thing. We can have the surveillance audits of the safety and security of various places like malls, universities, residential complexes, markets, and we can help identify, this can help in identifying the gaps in the women's safety infrastructure. We have Himmat Plus apps, which you must be knowing, Delhi Police. Why not these people, they have Himmat Plus safety app on their mobile, so that these guards or the men on the ground or women on the ground, they can directly this thing. Then, of course, the night is the most vulnerable time. So with your help, we can have night watch strengthening also. We also can collaborate about, and it has happened in Delhi, but in an institutional manner, and that is why we have gathered how we can collaborate in a systemic, institutional and organized manner. We can even collaborate in responding to the domestic abuse in the societies. If in one case, one guard alerted us when a domestic abuse case was taking place. Why can't we? So the cyber harassment, we can collaborate. You have the technical expertise. We can have safe zones in the workplaces, which I already drive. We can have joint awareness drives to increase the women's safety. We can audit also, CISF is doing, we can also audit the private security firms, that whether your people like NCRB gives free access for verifying your men and women. So why can't we collaborate on checking or ensuring the ethical and professional standards, at least in relation to the women's safety. We can have the rapid incident reporting tools also with the help of artificial intelligence and this computerization which is going on. We can have public-private funding for safety initiatives. A lot of CSRs are there. And how do we devise a policy in which the companies, as I said, they should increase the workforce, that even taking any steps for enabling women to join workforce or enabling women's safety measures, that should be considered as a part of CSR initiative, so that more and more corporates, they go for women's safety initiatives. So then we can have workplace harassment, how to handle that. Vishakha guidelines are there. It mandates that every organization should have a committee for harassment sexual harassment at workplace. So that should be in order and they should be functioning. We can have specialized crisis intervention units also, where we can manage the emotionally distressed women in public, particularly in a more crowded area or more business area where they are. Then women's safety in public transport hubs, I have already discussed. And then, of course, area-specific problems are there. Somebody was saying that yesterday only one of your community member, he was telling me that in their colony they are facing the problem that the women, they are coming inside the colony in soliciting and all. So that soliciting in public places is strictly prohibited. But so how with the night watchmen are there, private security guards are there, so we can collaborate there also, and we can make the place safer for the women in particular and for the public in general. So these were some of my thoughts which I wanted to share with you. And thank you, CAPSI, for giving me the opportunity to address you. And the collaboration and cooperation between the private security agencies and police would only make Delhi safe. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. So, being in the chair, but I would leave in between. So, I would request my co-panelist, Ms. Neha Chaudhary, founder and chief practitioner, Legal Solutions, to address the gathering.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much, Kubar Saab ji, Captain ji, for having me here, and I welcome all my panel speakers here. Being an advocate, practicing advocate, I am a panel advocate of district legal service authorities as well. And my observation about women's security in our society is that most of the women are not recognizing the abuse that is happening to them. And this can only happen when we have legal awareness programs. I had been conducting webinars and seminars, offline and online, only to understand, because I knew that most of the women are not able to step out of their houses and doesn't even know that even emotional abuse exists in domestic violence. And when I spoke to them, they were not able to recognize that this is the abuse that is happening to them. They're not aware of it. So awareness is one key point that can help women to fight for their rights. My second observation, though we have so many preventional mechanisms that Devesh sir has already addressed, we have POSH Act, which is prevention of sexual harassment at workplace. We have POXO, protection of children, protection of children from sexual offenses. Then we have Prevention of Domestic Violence Act. We have mechanisms. But the implementation is less because women and children are not coming out and talking about it. And it is, I'm not, misleading it, but yes, it is being misused more than being used, these acts, especially when I talk about domestic violence. But मैं ये भी नहीं कहूँगी कि this domestic violence is one of the जो होता है कि सबसे ज़्यादा होने वाला एक offense है within the confined wall, जो कि offense against women है when I talk about. And in my recent visit, we went for a Swaraj Majda, and we went to the villages where I met a gentleman जो कि village के नंबरदार थे. And when I tried to explain that we are here to explain you about the legal rights, so when I spoke to him, he said, अब तो औरतें भारी पड़ गई हैं हम पे. So the mindset, the psychology of people. And one of my recent visit to jail, when I met the POXO accused, मैडम 17.5 साल की तो थी, हो गया 4 महीने हो तो गए मुझे सज़ा खाते हुए. The mindset of the accused, we need to really work on the psychology, parenting, the upbringing of the children. I'm working on one of the cases where juvenile has raped the under 18 child. 9th 10th class के बच्चों में ये चीज़ें हो रही हैं, which is like very shocking. When this case came to me, I was really very shocked. What is happening in the society? Where are the principles? We talk about security, we have mechanism, but the implementation is one of the things that is not happening. Further, for example, if I talk about the mechanisms, we have protection officers. Every district has a protection officer, but we are not aware of it. Every district has local complaint committee, but we are not aware of it. And sorry to say, most of the parents who are sharing each and every moment online, check-in कर रहे हैं हर जगह कि हाँ हम यहाँ जा रहे हैं वहाँ जा रहे हैं. This is also one of the causes that is insecure. AI, when I talk about the technology, it is a curse, it is a blessing itself. आप इसको कैसे use करना चाहते हैं, that makes a difference. And being here, I can give my commitment that I can be part for the campaigning, online and offline webinars and seminars, awareness, legal awareness, wherever it is possible. I can be available. And most of the points sir has already covered, sir. These are the cases I really wanted to put across in front of you, because these are the dark realities. When it comes to accuse, there has to be some guilt कि हाँ हमने कुछ गलत किया है, वो guilt है ही नहीं है, वो नज़र ही नहीं आता है when I meet the accused. So this is something we need to address, because आप बेल पे भी निकल जाते हैं, आप पेरोल पे भी बाहर आ जाते हैं, but the law is fighting with law. कभी हम बेल दे रहे हैं, कभी हम बेल cancel करवा रहे हैं. So this is happening. So this is all from my end, and I think that women should recognize their legal rights, what is happening to them, and we all can get together. हम इसमें हाथ मिला के एक बारी बोल सकते कि हाँ, we should fight against the offences against the women. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Neha, for very enlightening words about the awareness of various legal provisions. So I would be leaving before I invite my co-panelist, Ms. Veena Gupta, founder and CEO, Seam Risk Solutions, and I would be handing over the chair to my senior colleague Anil Pratham sir, because I had to leave. I said I will be available till 4 o'clock only. But I would definitely be interacting to get the more feedback about your things about Delhi Police so that we can improve. There is always a room for improvement. And thank you once again for calling me. Veena.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving us your time. And may I please request our chairman, sir, to present a token of respect and appreciation for the session chair, Shri Devesh Chandra Srivastav. Thank you very much, sir. And we thank, sir, the Special Commissioner of Police from Crime Division, Delhi Police. Please join hands, everybody. Though the session will continue, but we know that you have further commitments. Thank you for joining us. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you once again, everyone. Thank you, CAPSI, for bringing up such a... No, sorry. Sir, तो नहीं आ रही? Monica. So I think knowing the sensitivity of the topic and the elements what we have been discussing and the topic. So I think let's understand the role of private security. I think we all are here from the private security domain and we very much know our role, but I would say we don't know our role. So let's revive what are our roles. So our roles, we are talking about the integration with the police. And I think community policing has been a very old concept way back, and we used to serve. I think Siddharth, my previous panelist also shared the same thing कि पहले हमारे यहाँ पे concept होता था लाठी का, जागते रहो, चौकीदार होते थे. तो we had those days way back, we've been doing this. अभी थोड़ा सा complicated हो गया, since sir has already mentioned there's so much of scope for all of us. But अभी हम क्या कर रहे हैं? When it comes to POSH, हम लोग क्या करते हैं? We are the one who give free POSH की training, क्योंकि हम लोग guarding company चला रहे हैं, and that's become the mandate by the corporate side. So I would say that becomes the role of the security, which is not the role of the security without taking the payment. When it comes to self-defense or the safety training, we have so many initiatives which has been said by the keynote speaker. Are we utilizing that? Are you aware of it that we have, I think sir would agree that we have this Prahari initiative which has been launched by the Delhi Police. क्या हम लोगों ने अपने सिक्योरिटी गार्ड वहाँ पे भेजे ट्रेन करने के लिए? क्या हमने उनसे उस इनिशिएटिव को साथ दिया? Then we have अकेले नहीं हैं आप. अकेले नहीं पे again they have a campaign where they will train your team, or they are always there to train your team. They have a patrolling team, they have a pink booth, they have a police booth, they have a counseling department, they have various departments, they have a Himmat app as he has already mentioned. Then they have a Parivartan. Parivartan again is one of the initiatives where they invite private security council or the people like us to be part of them. I would say it's not our and my and our topics, everybody's topic, and one single idea, one single strategy cannot work. Thanks to CAPSI for bringing one strategy under one role. And I think that instead of having so many association which we already have, we have women group, we have NGO, we have of course professional groups like CAPSI, then we have ACES, we have ISM, then we have OSEC, and we are part of all the groups. So can't this happen that we integrate one channel and then we approach to corporates for asking for the right strategy, because one idea just cannot kill. Then we have a इंटरनल पॉलिसीज ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट कि एक जो आइडिया है एक के पास है, देन उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए देयर मैनी आइडियाज. नाउ वी वर टॉकिंग अबाउट पॉश. क्या आप लोग को पता है? ओके, लेट मी आस्क एनी ऑफ दिस ऑडियंस, डू यू नो पॉश का वर्ड्स व्हाट? इज इट ओनली ट्रेनिंग और समथिंग एल्स? डू यू नो दैट इट कवर्स दैट द कंपनी शुड हैव CCTV कैमराज? आई थिंक वी हैव ए रॉन्ग विद दैट हम लोग को रात में एस्कॉर्ट गार्ड देने हैं, बट ऐसा कहीं नहीं लिखा रात को सिक्योरिटी गार्ड देने हैं. पॉलिसी सेज in the night you should have a lighted areas, the bathroom should be lighted, you should have a security audit at the corporate, you should have a guards within the premises if the women are doing night shift. So it's a very complicated. We have a Shop Establishment Act, then we have a Factory Act, then we have this act and that act, and then we have a Women Commission Ayog, then we have a legal remedies. So I think we should know what we are doing first. We should know what the act says. So क्या होता है, corporate आपको बोलेगा जी compliances करना है, IC की एक policy. So we know only one word, IC. IC होना चाहिए, पॉश की ट्रेनिंग होनी चाहिए. एंड ऑफ द डे, बिकॉज सी आई एम जस्ट शेयरिंग दिस एज ए प्रैक्टिशनर, क्योंकि जब भी कॉल आती है वो बोलते हैं कि आप ट्रेनिंग कर दो लेकिन गार्डिंग कंपनी के अंडर पे कर देना ना. गार्डिंग कंपनी पे कहाँ से करेगी? दे हैव नो चार्ज फॉर इट. एंड एंड ऑफ द डे, टू सेव द कॉन्ट्रैक्ट, दे विल से ओके प्लीज फ्री में कर दो. दे विल डू फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट, एंड देन द कंपनी विल से ओके सर्टिफिकेट भी लेके आओ पॉश का, बिकॉज एज ए मैंडेट इट सेज द गार्ड शुड बी ट्रेन अंडर पॉश ट्रेनिंग्स. आर वी अवेयर ऑफ इट? नो. इट सेज कि सेल्फ डिफेंस आना चाहिए, गार्ड को भी आना चाहिए, बट वी डोंट सी दोज एस्पेक्ट्स. सो वी हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड आवर रोल ऑफ security first and what have to be asked. We have the police, we have integrated initiatives of the police, we have a Nirbhaya funds. It's just as a consortium, I think we have very, very strong consortium like CAPSI. Under this panel, under this discussions which we have been doing, if we become one, if we start fighting to client, to, you know, under their CSR, trust me, they have so much of CSR, but वो खर्चा नहीं करते हैं. क्यों? क्योंकि आप उनको खर्चा नहीं करने देते हैं. I will very straightforward, very blunt. So it's us as a group. If we can demand कि yes, पॉश ट्रेनिंग मेरा गार्ड करेगा, बट क्या आप पैसे दोगे? मेरा गार्ड प्रहरी के अंदर ट्रेनिंग करके आएगा, ISM का सर्टिफिकेट लेके आएगा, बट विल यू पे फॉर इट? नहीं, हम सब फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट करेंगे. RFP में सबसे ज़्यादा अंडरकट हम रेट भी ले लेंगे क्योंकि हमें गार्डिंग करनी है. No, ladies and gentlemen, if we have to do our role of security, if we have to get integrated with police, we have to ask for it. We have to be one. So I think I will submit with this that if we have to talk about women's safety, it's ours. It's our role. It's our thing. If we come together, so women's safety is a vast subject. हम लोग पिलर एंड पोस्ट जा सकते हैं, लेकिन हम कितनी चीज़ों की बात करेंगे? डार्क पैचेस की बात करेंगे, डार्क एरियाज की बात करेंगे, डार्क कॉर्नर्स की बात करेंगे. एंड देयर इज अ वन मोर प्रोस्पेक्ट फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस. हैव यू एवर थॉट ऑफ डूइंग वुमेन सेफ्टी ऑडिट? We have this is biggest scope of work. We always talk about risk management. We always talk about security audit. We always talk about premises audit. But have you ever talk about women safety audit? क्योंकि जब आप women safety audit करेंगे तब आपको पता चलेगा कि आपको 2 गार्ड एक्स्ट्रा लगाने हैं वॉशरूम के बाहर पे, 2 गार्ड आपको सीढ़ियों के नीचे लगाने हैं. It's a business, straightforward. But at the same time we are doing social service and we are killing one subject which is women safety. हमारे and then I will talk about prevention. सी हम लोग सेल्फ डिफेंस की बात करते हैं, बट हम सेल्फ डिफेंस क्या, जैसे आई वॉज टॉकिंग टू सर, ही वाज सेइंग कि 2 दिन की सेल्फ डिफेंस का जो हम कैंप की बात करते हैं, वी कैन ऑफर देम आवर सर्विसेज. सर, वी हैव अ कंसोर्टियम, वी हैव अ पीपल हु कैन कंट्रीब्यूट, हु कैन ऑफर आवर सर्विसेज. आई मीन वी एज अ टुगेदर वी कैन डू दी सेल्फ डिफेंस, वी कैन डू दी ट्रेनिंग, and we can just shake hand with them. They have so much of initiative. And then, because in Gurgaon we have a NGO West and everybody knows about it. When we go to DC and request कि sir we want to do this, they will call up a corporate. Okay, क्या आप 10 लाख रुपए दे सकते हैं? Sorry, don't take my name. I'm just don't record this. But I'm just saying that's how it works. I mean, corporate has so much of money. It's just we have to approach with the right strategy. With one strategy is not कि एक strategy यहाँ है, एक strategy यहाँ है. And then women safety, of course, is the non-ending topic. I can speak on and on because we know the gravity. It's just we have to be one. We have to support police. मुझे लगता है कि वुमेन कॉप भी सेफ नहीं है, तो मैं क्या उनसे सेफ्टी लूँगी? नाइट में वी हैव अगेन पॉश ऑल्सो कंप्लाइंसेस टू द पुलिस अथॉरिटी. रात को पुलिस, महिला पुलिस अधिकारी अगर नौकरी करती है, व्हाट अबाउट देयर सिक्योरिटी? सर सेड वी हैव अ रिजर्वेशन, वी हैव ओनली 11% वुमेन कॉप्स अंडर 3 lakhs वुमेन पुलिस ऑफिसर्स. वाई? वी हैव अ 33% रिजर्वेशन. बट उस रिजर्वेशन में व्हाट डू वी नो? रिजर्वेशन में जब भर्ती होती है, वेन एवर देयर इज एन इमरजेंसी, तब जाके कॉल आता है कि जल्दी से भर्ती करो, भर्ती हो जाती है. बट व्हाट अबाउट देयर लाइवलीहुड? व्हाट अबाउट देयर post like whenever they come on roll, what is their conditions, how do they live, what are their bathroom condition? कभी आप पुलिस स्टेशन गए हैं? सॉरी, किसी को जाना नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन हम जब जाते हैं पुलिस स्टेशन नाइट में, इट्स अ नाइट मेयर. वी एजुकेटेड वुमेन, हम लोग अगर जाएंगे, देर इज़ अ वन लाइक आई थिंक एवरीबडी नो. क्या किसी को ये पता है लिविंग रिलेशनशिप जो श्रद्धा का केस हुआ था, देर इज़ अ लॉ इवन इफ यू लिविंग रिलेशनशिप. लेकिन अगर मैं जाऊँगी, एग्जाम्पल मॉडर्न वुमेन जाएगी, तो पुलिस वाले पहले आपको जज करेंगे. तुम पागल थी क्या? तुम्हें पता नहीं था तुम इस पागल के साथ रह रही हो? बट देयर इज अ लॉ. बट आई विल बी अशेम्ड टू आस्क, क्योंकि मैं मॉडर्न वुमेन हूँ. So we are talking about only rural area की vulnerable जो areas हैं, section है, वहाँ पे women safety है. No man, no ladies. जो अर्बन एरिया है वहाँ पे भी वुमेन सेफ्टी की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि वी मॉडर्न वुमेन वी कैनॉट वॉक टू द पुलिस स्टेशन नाइट में, वी कैनॉट गो. एंड किसी को पता है वुमेन हेल्पलाइन क्या है? हमें अवेयरनेस ही नहीं है. 112 पुलिस हेल्पलाइन चेंज होगी विच इज़ अ नेशनल पुलिस हेल्पलाइन. स्टिल वी नो 100, स्टिल वी नो 181, बहुत कम लोगों को पता है. स्टिल वी नो 109. So awareness is very, very important. I would submit that I think as a role of private security, if we talk about the solution as a one roof solution together, I think then probably we'll be killing this topic else. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
I think since I will be presiding, so I will take next speaker. Next speaker, Asha Pathania. So I think you can deliver.
Namaskar and good evening, everyone. We have heard Veena speak with a lot of passion about women's security. And two things rang. I wanted to say something, but I think I'll pick it up from where she has left. So she spoke about corporate, and she spoke about policing and the condition of women policewomen, and very strongly came about posh and posh training. So Veena, just to let you know a little introduction about myself, that I had housekeeping for PVR Inox, and under my department, I lead a team of 4,500 people. And they're all outsourced through agencies. So I am one of the face of corporates, you could say, which he said that, you know, they insist that you should train your people on posh, you should train them on this, and you should train them on that. Yes, I think as clients, this is a minimum that we expect. On the other hand, I do serve as the posh chairperson for PVR Inox, and I have been serving on this very responsible role for past 3 years. Going to be completing my tenure actually. And I must tell you, Veena, that whenever you feel the need, I am more than happy to take that training for your team, for anyone, because this is something that I truly believe in. Anyone can reach out to me, no charges, just you have to allow me maybe a Saturday or a Sunday, which is my weekly offs. I'm more than happy to accommodate any such request. I served as an IC member also for 3 years before I got elevated. This is a very, very sensitive topic when we talk about women's safety and women's security. And when we add police to it, I don't know what the cocktail becomes. I think when there are women issues, I mean, as a posh chairperson, when I deal with women issues, very surprisingly, the cases sometimes do not fall under the purview of posh. They are actually crime against the state. There could be an assault, there could be maybe a rape, or there could be an attempt to rape. And none of the ladies or women that we talk to are very comfortable going to police. So personally, I feel that while private security is there and we talk about police and their handshake somewhere, the trust in police and what you said, the infrastructure, that needs to actually also grow and evolve with time. There are very nice swanky buildings on one side of Gurgaon, and then there is another side of Gurgaon. So how do we feel about it? How do women feel about it when it comes to safety? We are talking about a lot of people. As a woman, what do I feel about my safety? I only feel safe when the places are lit, and if there are more women. So it's important to have the right ratio whenever we are having these kind of places where you have crowd gatherings. Women feel, I mean, the safety in numbers, like we say, there is safety in numbers. So police and private and corporate, let's say I am the corporate here. Safety is such a wide topic nowadays. We don't know which one are we discussing. Are we discussing about physical safety? What are we discussing here on this panel? Are we talking about physical safety? How do I feel safe in a road, in a public transport, or in my office? Or we are talking about mental safety, because somebody could be harassing me at work, which could be of sexual nature. When it comes from posh, I say that there could be a harassment of a very different nature, which could be causing me a lot of mental and psychological stress. and which will have a direct impact on my productivity. Similarly, there are new problems with the digital that we say. There's a lot of issues and harassment which is happening through digital medium. All those social platforms, they become a place of harassment if not controlled. So safety for women, it's a very, very vast subject. And not one organization or one set of people or corporate could do it. I think this becomes a collective responsibility of all of us as a society, all of us as people who are working for the upliftment of women, and we don't have to make villains out of men. I strongly don't like this word when people say men are like this. No, not all men are like that. Neither all women are ablanaris. I think all of us have it in us to support each other. And we do it with the help of, when we talk about women's security, we're actually asking fellow women and our men counterparts to say, we all need to do it together. Neither of us can do it alone. And it has to happen from the home. It has to happen at the school. It has to happen at the college. It's a mindset. It's an attitude. It's not something that I'll give you on a certificate and say, here you are, now you are safe, feel safe. It's not a tablet, it's not a medicine that can be given because today I have decided to feel safe, today I want you to feel safe, and there's a magic potion that I give you. It doesn't work like that. It's a very, very long process. Evolved societies also have these challenges. Gates will not keep you safe. So yes, all the infrastructure in place, I think our panelists before and our guest speakers spoke about it, that there are means, there are already laws, there are acts, there has to be awareness. Also, there has to be trust. And before I end and conclude, I just want to say that the role of women in itself, it's very, very important in this. We cannot continue to feel that we need protection. We need to build ourselves in a way to say that not only can we take care of ourselves, we will take care of you. Because males do not feel safe anymore. I don't think so. Everybody feels very safe because there are very false cases happening around. And of course, there are cyber bullies. Women can also do the same, what men can do today. So I think this is a very dysfunctional society that we see today. Any which ways, we say that if you educate a man, you educate an individual. If you educate a woman, you educate not only a family, but a generation. I think that's where we should begin. Thank you. Thank you.
May I request now Ms. Kinuska Sethi?
Good evening, and thank you for having me over. I think speaking in the end has its own advantages. Most of the concerns have been covered by the co-panelists. Therefore, I think I'll stick primarily to the topic of collaboration between the police and the private security industry. I strongly feel that while India has a robust legal framework to ensure women's safety, effective implementation and public awareness are crucial for these laws to translate into real-world safety, right? And the collaboration between private security and police can be a force multiplier with the private security's extensive presence and adaptability and the police's legal authority and enforcement capabilities. We can come together to make it very effective on ground. Having said that, I would like to emphasize very strongly on the shared responsibility bit. We need to have open communication and access to each other, dedicated license systems where a structured communication network between private security industry and local police stations must be set up. Emergency contact protocols should be in place for it to be effective in any case. There could be police-led trainings wherein the private security guards can be sensitized. Gender sensitization is a must. Awareness is a must. We can have some trainings wherein all these legal issues, the laws can be broadly mentioned. Joint patrolling can happen in high-risk areas like bus stands, malls, theaters, residential and office buildings, providing immediate help before police arrives. Private security is always the first responder. So to train them to be able to be effective on ground before the police can respond is a very, very important aspect. Then digital access, we can have special safety apps where women can raise alerts both for police and the private security. And this need for integration, I feel, is very important, seeing the police resource constraints, their overburdened responsibilities. We know there are growing threats and incidents. So the expanding private security sector can be not just a supplement, but also a complement to the police forces. Areas of collaboration could be surveillance and monitoring, like CCTV cameras at public places and all, training and sensitization, emergency response systems for the first responders, community policing, public awareness about available safety mechanisms, also the rights, the legal rights and the laws that the women and the security guards can be made aware of. Then technology that is linking the private security surveillance systems with police mobile apps and panic buttons can be a very, very effective source. Shared responsibilities, like I said, dedicated liaison systems, emergency contact protocols, joint patrolling, handling emergencies before police comes. There are gaps between the private security industry and the police, which arise due to the protocols and communication barriers, right? So, and there is a trust deficit, whether we like to acknowledge it or not. There is a huge trust deficit which needs to be filled up. And for that, we have to address the root cause, which is gender sensitization. The private security guard, this is from my experience, does not know anything about how a woman in distress can be helped, right? So this, I personally feel that this collaboration can not only create safer environment for women, but can also be an example of public-private cooperation in the security domain. We can have one-stop centers for women in distress where everything like legal, medical, psychological help can be provided under the same roof. Having said that, I think we all look forward to this collaboration, which can really, really strengthen the women's security in the country. Thank you very much.
साथियों, ये सब्जेक्ट बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने इस सेशन में रखा था। इसके ऊपर बड़ी चर्चा होती रहती है। जो भी सेमिनार होता है उसमें वुमेन सिक्योरिटी का चर्चा जरूर होती है, लेकिन होता कुछ नहीं है। वो सारी चर्चा वहीं पे रह जाती है। वी शुड हैव दिस थिंग, वी शुड डू दिस थिंग, वी शुड डू इट। अभी तक किसी ने मैकेनिज्म नहीं बनाया हुआ है। जो बनाते वो इतना लिमिटेड है, जिसमें जाके वीना जैसी वीर औरत ट्रेनिंग देती है कहाँ जहाँ जाके, पर कितने लोगों को ट्रेनिंग दे दोगे आप जी? ये तो आपके मेट्रो में या कहीं और जगह पे लोगों को ट्रेनिंग मिल सकती है। ये देश तो औरतों से भरा पड़ा है। कहाँ कहाँ ये रेप होते, कहाँ कहाँ हरासमेंट होती, उसको सोचना ही आप सब जानते क्या होता है। लेकिन अब उस सारी चीज़ को देखते हुए जो इससे पहले सेशन हमने शुरू किया था सिटी सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल का, उस सिटीज़ को तो मैं नहीं वहाँ बोल पाया था, क्योंकि मैंने ज्ञानी लोगों से पहले देखना था भी ये क्या बोलते हैं। हमने तो पूरी स्कीम बना रखी है, आपको बताऊँ मैं, जो होना वो हमने बना लिया था। ज्ञानी लोगों से पूछे इनके विचार क्या हैं, वो कह रहे थे फिर पुलिस को दे दो, पुलिस को इंचार्ज बना दो। मैं कहा भाई ये नहीं होना है, पुलिस के साथ हम मिलके करेंगे, क्योंकि ये लॉ एनफोर्समेंट अथॉरिटी हैं, इनका साथ होना जरूरी है, इनकी लीडरशिप भी जरूरी है। लेकिन ये तो खुद ही इतने ओवरबर्डन हैं इनसे तो अपॉइंटमेंट लेना मुश्किल है, यू नो। सो यू सी द मैनी एयर फैक्टर्स जिसमें पुलिस आपको कितना कर सकती है। अगर पुलिस इतनी ज़्यादा होती तो प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी वाले हम जहाँ बैठे ना होते। इतने लोग हम हैं, जो हमारी राष्ट्रीय रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है दैट वी शुड रियलाइज दैट not depending much on a police will always help you if you give them a plan which is okay, nothing to do with many things, and it will not hurt anybody's egos also, कि हम समाज के लिए ये करना चाहते हैं। आप शहर में जाके शबील लगा के पानी पिलाना शुरू कर दो, कौन आपको मना करता है? अच्छे काम के लिए कोई मना नहीं करता है, लेकिन उसको थोड़ा स्ट्रक्चर ढंग से हो जाएगा। जो हमने सिटी सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल का एक कंसेप्ट पेश किया है, उसके हम अंदर ये सब चीज़ें लाने जा रहे हैं और उसकी पूरी हमने तैयारी कर ली है। कैप्सी कोई भी चीज़ आइडिया तब लाती है जब हमने उसके ऊपर पूरा काम कर लिया होता है कि ये हमने करना है, तो वो हम करके फिर शुरू भी कर देते हैं। बहुत बड़ा टास्क है विमेन सिक्योरिटी के ऊपर। उसको कैसे, मानसिकता की बात जैसे सब ने कही है कि ये तो माइंड सेट की बात है। अब माइंड सेट कैसे चेंज कर सकते? करोड़ों लोग हैं और हर का माइंड अलग है। अब कोई एआई आएगी तो हो सकता हम उसको ट्यून करके सबको एक करने की कोशिश करें, लेकिन साथियों ये एक बड़ा सब्जेक्ट है। उसके अंदर एक रिपोर्ट आती है, एक जी 16 साल की लड़की को या 5 साल की लड़की को रेप कर दिया, वो फ्रंट पेज पे आता है, 10 दिन आपके टेलीविज़न पे रहता है। इतना सत्यानाश होता है एनवायरनमेंट का, इतना भय बना देते हैं, लेकिन उसके बाद भी कुछ नहीं होता, यू नो। तो यू गो टू अंडरस्टैंड मैनी फैक्टर्स भी। इस चीज़ को हम कैसे लाएं? किसी को डर नाम की चीज़ नहीं है। मैं जब कॉलेज में था, हम जस्ट शेयरिंग यू ए इंटरेस्टिंग थिंग, तो कॉलेज में मैंने सबसे पहला वुमेन सेफ्टी प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किया था बिना, तब किसी को नहीं पता था ये वुमेन सेफ्टी प्रोजेक्ट है। मैं कॉलेज की स्टूडेंट यूनियन का नेता था, प्रेसिडेंट था, और एनसीसी का अंडर अफसी था ओटीयू स्कीम के अंदर, और पूरा दबदबा था मेरे कॉलेज के अंदर। और पूरे कॉलेज, ये फिरोजपुर की बात है, और पूरे कॉलेज में मैं ही आदमी था जिसके पास बड़ा मोटरसाइकिल था। वो आजकल मोटरसाइकिल मिलते नहीं हैं, रॉयल एनफील्ड से भी बड़े होते थे वो, बाहर से आए हुए। अब जब मैं कॉलेज के अंदर जाता तो कम से कम 1 किलोमीटर, आधा किलोमीटर से सबको पता लग जाता था जी विक्रम सिंह आ रहे हैं। और वो मोटरसाइकिल का इतना इम्पैक्ट था मेरे आने का कि जो लड़कियां काम करती, हमारा को एजुकेशन था, जो लड़कियां वहां पढ़ती थी वो भागती थी, अपना सिर ढक लेती थी और कब्रों के अंदर चली जाती थी। मजाल है कि जब मैं पहुंचूं कोई लड़की मुझे पूरे कॉलेज में दिखाई भी दे जाए, किसी को कुछ नहीं कहा हुआ था। एक सिस्टम ऐसा बनाया हुआ था कि जो कल्चर की आज मैं बात कर रहा हूँ, कल्चर कब से शुरू किया था कि आपको ईमानदारी से कई चीज़ें करनी पड़ेगी, उसके पहले एग्जाम्पल सेट करने की पड़ेगी। और उसका इतना भय था लड़कों में कि यार इसलिए लड़के ने अगर से लड़की से बात कर दिया तो मेरी ऐसी तैसी होएगी। लड़कियां सोचती मुझे देख लिया बिना चुन्नी के तो मेरा क्या होगा, पता नहीं क्या कर देगा जी। किया कुछ भी नहीं। और उसका बाद का इम्पैक्ट हुआ, मैं फ़ौज में चला गया तो मैं एक स्टेशन पे मेरी पोस्टिंग थी, तो वहाँ जो वेटिंग रूम था, मैं उस वेटिंग रूम में चला। पहले बड़े अच्छे वेटिंग रूम होते थे। मैं जो ही एंटर किया, मुझे देख के एक औरत ने अपनी साड़ी से सिर ढक लिया। वो मैं देख के हैरान हुआ भी, जैसे उसको झटका लगा भी उसने सिर ढक लिया। तो मैं धीरे धीरे वो मेरे पास आई, कहते जी मैं आपके कॉलेज की स्टूडेंट नहीं हूँ। अब उसका इम्पैक्ट देखिए, उसकी शादी हो चुकी है, लेकिन जो प्रभाव था आपके जो दिमाग में एक बात बैठानी थी कि जो चीज़ें आपने प्रोटोकॉल फॉलो करने हैं वो प्रोटोकॉल अपनी फैमिली में फॉलो करवाइए। आज कोई प्रोटोकॉल फॉलो नहीं करता है, कोई किसी की बात नहीं मानता है। घर के अंदर मॉरल वैल्यूज़ ख़त्म हो चुकी हैं। वो चीज़ को सारे को इवॉल्व करने के लिए जब हम नेशनल सिक्योरिटी, सिटीजन सिक्योरिटी कल्चर की बातें करते हैं तो एक संस्कृति लाने की ज़रूरत है। उसके अंदर सोच विचार करके हम कुछ ऐसी चीज़ बनाएं जो फिर हम उसको लागू कर पाएँ राष्ट्रीय लेवल के ऊपर। ये कोई छोटा काम नहीं है। हमसे तो पहली संस्कृति नहीं बचाई जाती जो बाकी उसके लिए स्ट्रगल हो रही कि ये संस्कृति बचाओ, संस्कृति बचाओ। ये नई संस्कृति हम पैदा करने जा रहे हैं भाई, उसकी ज़रूरत है। तो मैं तो आपसे यही निवेदन करूंगा कि जो स्कीम्स हम ला रहे हैं उसके अंदर कई एस्पेक्ट होंगे उसको हैंडल करने के, उसके सोशल भी होंगे, बॉडी किसकी ट्रेनिंग कितनी देते जाओगे आप। अब जो वीना कह रही है, पुलिस वाली जो औरत है, सिपाही औरत है, उसको कौन प्रोटेक्ट करेगा आप बताइए। तो शी इज ए ट्रेन्ड वुमन, पुलिस वुमन है, और कहती मेरा क्या होगा जी। अब उसके लिए प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी दे देते हैं जी, हम क्या कर सकते हैं उनको बचाने के लिए प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी दे देते हैं। अब वो उससे सारा माहौल जो है, इसके ऊपर और ढंग से सोचने की ज़रूरत है, और आप सारे लोग प्रोटेक्शन वाले हो, और उसको हम ही लोग इनको देंगे जी। आपको बताऊं मैं, जो भी आइडिया आएगा, जो सरकार के पास कई चीज़ें नहीं है, उनके पास फंड है, निर्भया फंड बना है, उसके अंदर करोड़ों रुपया साथियों पड़ा हुआ है अनयूटिलाइज। और कहाँ लगा रहे हैं जी, थाने को स्ट्रेंथन कर दो, वो कंप्यूटर ला दो, ये कर दो, वो कर दो, नया ये कर दो। कोई कंस्ट्रक्टिव काम नहीं हुआ, क्योंकि उनके पास कोई एजेंडा नहीं है। अब जितने करोड़ों रुपया अभया फंड के लिए हैं, मैंने कैप्सी की तरफ से सरकार को प्रपोजल भेज दी है कि जो आपका फंड है उसमें हम अपने सिक्योरिटी गार्ड को ट्रेन करेंगे, जो उसके अंदर लिखावही कर सकते हो। जब करोड़ों रुपया है, उस करोड़ों रुपए के लिए हम आप सब लोग उसकी अब तैयारी पे लग जाइए कि हमने ये उस फंड का यूटिलाइज करना है। हर व्यक्ति को उसकी ट्रेनिंग देनी है उसके निर्भया वाले में, और उससे आपको बिजनेस भी बढ़ेगा, आपके लोग ट्रेन भी हो जाएंगे, उनको पता होगा कैसे करना। जैसे कोविड में आपको टेम्परेचर लेना आ गया था, ये आ गया था, वो आ गया था, अब आप सिखा देंगे आपको। तो उसकी आप तैयारी रखिए। फ्यूचर बहुत ब्राइट है, बड़ी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी वुमेन्स को बचाने की, और ये हम तो पूरी पब्लिक को बचा रहे हैं। कभी किसी गार्ड को देखा आपने इसके लड़की को छेड़ते हुए कहीं? नहीं। बहुत बड़ी फौज है बिना हमारे पास, जो कहीं क्राइम नहीं करती है, रिस्पेक्ट करती है, कैसे बात करनी करती है, ये तो दूसरे लोग हैं। सो वी आर ट्राइंग टू अवॉल्व विद डिफरेंट कल्चर और सिक्योरिटी कल्चर। तो उसके चलते हुए सारे लोग इधर बैठे हैं। हम अपना एक और इसके ऊपर सेशन करेंगे, निर्भया वाले फंड के बारे में आपको पूरी जानकारी देंगे। जो प्रपोजल हमने बनाई है उसके ऊपर जनरल साहब को पता है, बाकी सब लोगों को पता है, इसके ऊपर काम करेंगे ताकि आपको जो ट्रेनिंग वाला मामला है और सब कुछ उसमें आपको बल मिले, आपके लोग निपुण हो जाएं, और हम समाज में औरतों को बचाने का पूरा बंदोबस्त करें। और उस बंदोबस्त में जितना वो फंड मिलेगा, उसके साथ एक एक कंपनी वाले को मेरे जैसा मोटरसाइकिल भी मिलेगा। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
आई जस्ट वांट टू ऐड सर, एक कैन आई जस्ट ऐड सर, आपने जो सर आपने एक ट्रेनिंग का प्लीज़ ये ज़रूर ऐड कीजिएगा, पॉश ऑन मैन। क्योंकि जो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड है उनको ऑब्वियसली पॉश जो है बहुत भारी पड़ता है, क्योंकि विजिटर एज ए वुमेन, एंड हमारा क्या है कि एक ब्लाइंड एसओपीज़ है कि हम लोग पिक्चर लेते हैं विजिटर्स की, राइट। सो कई बार जो लेडीज़ है, सॉरी टू से बट आई ऑलवेज से कलेक्टिवली वी आर ऑल्सो रिस्पॉन्सिबल। तो जो उनको नहीं पता है हाउ टू बिहेव, सम टाइम पावर गेम होती है, स्ट्रेस होता है। लेडी के पास ऑफकोर्स टूल है कि जी गार्ड ने बदतमीजी की, सीधा कॉर्पोरेट को कॉल आता है, एचआर को कॉल आता है, गार्ड टर्मिनेटेड। सो वी हैव टू सेफ गार्ड आवर गार्ड बिकॉज दे आर द फर्स्ट स्टेप। सबसे पहले जो है वो पहरेदार हैं, सबसे पहले दे आर द फर्स्ट पॉइंट ऑफ कॉन्टैक्ट। जो भी होता है उनको होता है, उनकी पिटाई होती है। देयर वर मेनी इंसिडेंट की गार्ड की पिटाई हो गई, बट उनकी सेल्फ डिफेंस के लिए एक तो हमें पॉश उनको सिखाना पड़ेगा कि हाउ टू प्रिवेंट देमसेल्फ, हाउ टू डू सेल्फ गार्ड। उनको हमें कुछ ना कुछ तरीके देने हैं, पैनिक बटन्स देने हैं। आई ऑलवेज टॉक अबाउट गार्ड सेफ्टी की, एक गार्ड रात को क्या करेगा। एंड एज अ कंसोर्टियम, एज अ सिक्योरिटी कंपनीज, आई थिंक वी शुड टेक दिस फॉरवर्ड कि जब हम गार्ड्स को ट्रेनिंग के लिए भेजेंगे, सर उसका पैसा कौन देगा? गार्ड तो मिनिमम वेजेस पे काम करता है, कॉर्पोरेट तो दो दिन की एक्स्ट्रा ट्रेनिंग का पैसा नहीं देगा। 2 दिन का, 1 हफ्ते की भी ट्रेनिंग आप एम्प्लॉयमेंट जब लगाते हैं, कौन पैसा देता है? मैं आई टॉक वेरी अपफ्रंट बिकॉज आई कम फ्रॉम गार्डिंग बैकग्राउंड। तो जब हम गार्ड की ट्रेनिंग की बात करते हैं, क्लाइंट कभी नहीं आपको गार्ड की ट्रेनिंग के पैसे देगा। वी नीड टू हैव 15 डेज की गार्ड की ट्रेनिंग का पैसा कमिंग फ्रॉम दी क्लाइंट कि सर 15 दिन की ट्रेनिंग होगी, उसके आपको ऑन रोल पैसा देने पड़ेगा। अदरवाइज गार्ड सर पैसे कहाँ से देगा? उसके लिए तो 1 दिन भी खाना कमाना है, रोटी कमानी है, तो 15 दिन की छुट्टी के लिए वो ट्रेनिंग पे नहीं आएगा। सो आई थिंक वी हैव टू टॉक अबाउट वेरी प्रैक्टिकल थिंग्स ऑन ग्राउंड कि गार्ड को अगर मुझे भेजना है ट्रेनिंग के लिए, मुझे स्पेयर करना है, तो मुझे पैसा उसको कहीं ना कहीं से देना पड़ेगा। तो आई थिंक हम मिलकर अगर शॉर्टकट नहीं करेंगे तो इट विल एड ऑन दी ब्यूटी ऑफ योर इनिशिएटिव सर। थैंक यू।
Thank you very much. I think it was very interested and very fact-finding information which has been shared by all the panelists. I also wanted to share many things, but since I am also presiding the panel and most of the items have already been covered, so I will just rush through. I think we have 5 minutes.
5 minutes. You decide. You are the chair.
Okay. So I will first, let me say a few points which I wanted to say as a panelist. You know, I retired as IPS officer from DGP rank, and especially I served in CID crime, looking after women security issue for more than 10 years. So when this Nirbhaya thing happened, almost at the same time, I was given the charge of women security in Gujarat. So I am witness to all the experiments which took place, all the policy which were made, all commissions, maybe it Verma Commission or the Usha Sharma Commission, Nirbhaya Fund, I am witness to that. All the rehabilitation and compensation by National Commission Women, I have seen that. As we had seen initially, Special Commissioner Mr. Deves told, since he is serving officer, he spoke about many schemes. Later on, also panelists said about the existing of our many schemes, many infrastructures. So how to utilize them is the main question, which Kumar Saab has already told. That how we should utilize them for change of the culture, not of the victim, but general public. General जो would be accused होंगे, would be इस तरह के जो हो सकते हैं, जैसे हमने, मुझे याद है NCRB ने वो भी एक डेटा रखा था, जो वुमेन ऑफेंडर्स हैं उसका भी डेटा, जैसे हिस्ट्री शीट दूसरे क्राइम में रखी जाती है, इसका भी डेटा रखा गया. So now main question is that I will not go into the details. I will say that how we can do it. I have just 3-4 points. One scheme which we used as in Gujarat was Friends for Women and Child. This was the scheme of volunteers. Volunteers are such who are not economically dependent, but out of passion they wanted to be associated with women security or police health. So we should use this thing. Secondly, we had Mahila Suraksha Samiti, right from the state level, district level, up to city level and village level, ward and city level, ward and village level. So we had the insider from various localities who can be our informers, who can be our support in case of crisis. I think that is required. Then 181, it is already there. Police has also made women help desk in police station. It is already there. Various awareness program like good touch, bad touch to the teenager girls, schools, they were made. That is good thing. We have done about POSH and then internal committee and local committee provision of that thing. That is still not known to the many people. Many, though we have seen the notice board, but strict implementation is not there. I have not seen any organization which might have been fined as per Act. You know, as per Act, up to 50,000 rupees can be fined on a organization if it doesn't follow the provision of the Act. So strict implementation is done by Women and Child Department. I doubt whether it is done or not. Since I was there, it was not done. Then, up now, how, as it was said that trust on police, trust on security man, security guard, how it can be increased. That is the main issue. I know about the Gujarat, I know about the Delhi police, that we had a structure that how we can change the perception of the general public towards police by making many innovative initiatives. So that should be done. As we say that, as you know, law doesn't help on its own. Even if a woman is there, first woman has to come forward in most of the cases. And if she is empowered enough to take decision, to take head-on the accused, I think necessary help can be provided. After this only, I will say that the subject today is women's security, integration of role of private security with police strategy. So I will say that it is very well required. It is the need of the time, and we should do it. How we can do it is the only question. From my side, it can be done in 2-3 ways. In addition to what our citizen culture is already doing, we can take the help of NGOs spread all over India. You know, lakhs of NGOs are registered for the purpose of women's security. So we should coordinate with them. There are so many official youth organizations recognized by the Government of India and other organizations. I think they should be utilized. Then we should have the audit of existing schemes, that how they are working. As I was reading in today's newspaper also, that one-stop crisis center, which you mentioned, though intention was very good, but government doesn't give fund for the salaries, so how they will work? Secondly, I think in many cases, some system has been set which are not utilized properly or optimally. I think they are underutilized. So we should be, we should implement things only after regular research, as you have done, that if we take any steps, it should not be underutilized. I think this should be done. I think this is, and one more thing I would like to say, that we hear more of SDG. My question is, in India, why should we take opinion of SDG from UN and then we should do it? Are we not competent enough? We don't know how safety should be done. We only do things when it is ratified by UN, when India signs some agreement. So we should be bold enough, we should be progressive enough to identify the things. I think these are the major things which I wanted to say. And finally, as Kumar Sahab has said, that Nirbhaya Fund, which was started in 2012, I remember at that time when I was in Gujarat, so Ahmedabad police has got about 250 crores. 250 crores to make ecosystem women oriented. So what was the ecosystem? So there were meeting ki what to do, what are the agenda, what to do. तो कई साल तो उसी में निकल के इसमें करना क्या, what we should be done, what does it mean? क्योंकि अगर पैसा आ गया तो उसको खर्च करे पुलिस वाला, या तो उसको प्रॉब्लम की गलत तो खर्च नहीं हो गया. तो ये बहुत सारी चीज़ें थी कि विदाउट अच्छी भावना से दिया, लेकिन वो पैसा कैसे लगाएं. जैसे उसमें मुझे याद है 21 या 22 अलग अलग प्रोजेक्ट होते थे. जैसे कहाँ बस स्टेशन होना चाहिए तो वो एसटी को पैसा दे दिया, कहाँ सीसीटीवी कैमरे लगने चाहिए तो वहाँ सीसीटीवी लगा दिए, कहाँ वन स्टॉप क्राइसिस सेंटर होना चाहिए उस तरह से लगा दिए. कहीं ट्रेनिंग का भी उसमें पार्ट था, सेल्फ डिफेंस ट्रेनिंग और ओरिएंटेशन ट्रेनिंग, वो भी सब पार्ट था, वो था. तो धीरे धीरे सब होने लगा, पोस्ट का भी था. तो इस तरह से हमें लगता है सरकार की इंटेंशन अच्छी है, सरकार ने पैसे भी दिए हैं। अब लेकिन सरकार की इशू या प्रॉब्लम ये है कि स्टाफ कम रहता है। जैसा कि अभी हमने देखा कि कहीं ना कहीं बहुत बिजी रहते हैं, इम्पोर्टेंट काम है, इम्पोर्टेंट इन्वेस्टिगेशंस हैं, इम्पोर्टेंट बंदोबस्त हैं, इम्पोर्टेंट दूसरी सिक्योरिटी ड्यूटीज हैं। सो हाउ वर्क can be given to non-police actors is the need of the requirement, and I think private security association fulfills that responsibility, that if they are trusted, if they are given responsibilities, things should be done. I think we conclude with this finding that this topic is very important and we should go ahead. Thank you very much for this.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and for those wonderful sharings and sharing of thoughts and perspectives. We thank each of our speakers for giving us their valuable time. May now request our chairman, sir, to kindly present tokens of appreciation and respect for each of our presenters. सभी को धन्यवाद देते हैं, और क्योंकि सेशन चेयर देवेश जी तो जा चुके हैं, तो अन्य स्पीकर्स के साथ हम यहाँ शुरुआत करेंगे इन द ऑर्डर ऑफ देयर स्पीकिंग। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूँगी कि हमारे सभी स्पीकर्स को हम सम्मानित करें। बहुत बहुत आभार सभी का फॉर गिविंग अस योर वैल्यूएबल टाइम टुडे एंड फॉर शेयरिंग योर एक्सपीरियंसेस amid such wonderful August gathering today. So beginning with our speakers, in the order of their speaking, Ms. Neha Chaudhary.
दीजिए सर, ये अनिल प्रथम जी के लिए।
चलिए, श्री अनिल प्रथम जी, जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए। Thank you, sir, for sharing with us your valuable thoughts today. Ms. Neha Chaudhary.
जी आप भी साथ हो ना मेरे, कमाल हो, अब सेक्रेटरी जनरल हो।
Thank you very much for sharing such valuable thoughts with us, Ms. Neha. Ms. Veena Gupta. Thank you for candidly, sharing with us what you feel and the first-hand experiences from your side. We thank Ms. Asha Pathania. Thank you for being generous enough and offering the trainings to people if they need to do so. Thank you to each of our speakers. Tokens of appreciation and respect for our presenters. Thank you very much. Please join hands for Ms. Asha Pathania, Ms. Kinshuka Sethi after this. Thank you very much. A big round of applause for the entire panel. सभी के लिए जोरदार तालियां. I see the left side especially not applauding and looking elsewhere. Can we please hear the applause from this area? I've been very carefully watching that. बड़े उदास और मायूस क्यों बैठे भाई आप? चाय पिलाएंगे आपको जल्दी? We know that now everybody is wanting tea, but a little more patience and we'll make sure that you get your well-deserved tea. So ladies and gentlemen, there's one gentleman who's been very kind enough to stay with us for a very long duration, though his session was scheduled at 1:30, but we requested him, and again requested him, and he's kindly agreed to be with us. मैं निवेदन करूँगी, before I begin, I would like to request a big round of applause for this gentleman, Ambassador Dr. Sylvester, founder and CEO, Strategic Group USA LLC. Can we have a louder applause for him, ladies and gentlemen? It is about the India-Nigerian partnership in securing people. So we have Ambassador Sylvester here with us, who will be sharing his perspectives and what he feels about the partnership of India Nigeria in securing people. So, very warm welcome to you, and really sorry for the delay.
Thank you very much. This is the last one, and I believe the most interesting one because it's about business. Hello? Are we tired? Anyway, I want to thank Mr. Chairman and the eminent leaders here. I'm so happy to be here. My name is Sylvester Kere. Before I start, I really want to thank God for this last session. It really touched my heart because it had to deal with women and children. You know, I was just listening to them. And a few days ago, before I left the US, I was watching the news about a fire broke out somewhere in northern India in a hospital, an intensive unit that killed 10 infant babies and hurt about 16 of them. And I asked myself a question. Imagine a woman carrying a baby for 9 months, and after having the baby, this is what you get. That is a very big tragedy. And my heart goes out to such a family. My prayer goes out to them, each and every one of them. And that is where security is important, where we take care of our women and our children. But that's not what I'm speaking about today. I'm speaking about Indian-Nigerian partnership. When I landed yesterday, I saw everything from the airport. I felt at home. I felt like I'm in Nigeria because the culture, the people, the behavior from the airport to where I am is the same thing. It's like I'm at home. I'm in Nigeria. And of course, you know that Prime Minister Modi arrived in Nigeria last weekend on the 16th, and I believe he's still in West Africa. So Nigeria and India has a very solid relationship, which I'm going to talk about. And there's a quote that I always say, a ship is good in a harbor, but that's not what ships are built for. Am I right?
Yeah.
Ships look very good, very beautiful. Tourists go there, take pictures, have parties and so on, but it isn't what ships are built for. Ships are built for movement, transportation, conveying goods from one place to another, or for war. So Prime Minister Modi has gone to Nigeria to re-establish or to reinforce the long-lasting relationship India and Nigeria had. India has its mission in Nigeria since 1958, 2 years before Nigeria got its independence. That's a long time. Now, is that ship sitting there at the harbor? Are we making use of the ship? We have a lot of Indians in Nigeria. We have a lot of business opportunity in Nigeria, just as it is in India. And the question is, of course, we know that the media and politics has kind of given India and Nigeria a bad name, especially Nigeria. When you want to do business with Nigeria, one thing people are going to talk about is corruption. It affects me even in my own personal business. I started a security company in the US January 2004. January 2025 will be my 21 years as a business owner. But whenever the issue or question about Nigeria is mentioned, the first thing is crime. And one thing I tell people is this. Wherever people tell you that an area is infected with disease, sickness, who are the right people that should be going there? People in healthcare, right? And when they tell you that a place is infected with poverty, I believe people, investors, entrepreneurs, because they are job creators, they are the ones to go there. And this is where it affects you and I. When they say a place is infected with corruption, insecurity, kidnapping, who are the people that should delve into that place to solve the problem? People in security, because we are problem solvers. A soldier can never run away from war. Am I right? So if you are in security and you're one of those, when they mention a certain place, you say, oh, too much corruption, too much insecurity, it means you don't have a business. I was telling someone outside here, first of all, you need to identify where your business is. If your business is in healthcare, find where people need healing. If your business is in security, find where insecurity is, because you have a great opportunity right there. Now, like I said, a ship in a harbor is safe, but that's not what ships are built for. India established diplomatic mission in Nigeria since 1958, 2 years before Nigeria gained her independence from Great Britain. And since then, since the transition to democratic government in 1999, India's fame have made significant presence in Nigeria. A combination of investment by Indian companies in Nigeria amount to 27 million US dollars. 27 billion US dollars. There are more than 200 Indian companies in Nigeria. More than 200 Indian companies in Nigeria. One of them is Airtel. It's a communication company. Everybody in Nigeria, including grandmothers that never went to school, uses cell phone. Is that a profit there? Is that a business idea? Because it's producing a lot of revenue for the Indian businesses. Another company is Bajaj Auto and Godrej Africa, and many Indian companies. In the late 1970s and up to late, Indian nationals are assimilated into various sectors of Nigerian environment, especially in the area of education. I standing here, I graduated from secondary school in 1983. I was taught by an Indian woman on mathematics and physics, a very brilliant woman. That's to tell you how long Indians have been a blessing to that country, to Nigeria. Where Indian teachers were prominent in local secondary schools and tertiary institutions. Significant number of Indian students attended medical schools in Nigeria. In fact, it was taught, according to Nigerian Daily Trust, there are approximately 800,000 people of Indian descent living in Nigeria. You know, I was telling my friend Mike later this afternoon, I said, that is what we call voting bloc. In the US where I live, when a community has such number, they can influence election, they can influence legislation, they can represent themselves. And I'm praying that soon India will have a mayor or a candidate or a governor in Nigeria. Can somebody be excited about that? So, with over 200 Indian companies in Nigeria, it is vital that a strong relationship between the two countries is sustained. And one of the areas of focus to achieve this goal is security. You can never invest in an area that is insecure. Even though the Prime Minister has gone to Nigeria, met with Nigerian President, I always tell people boldly everywhere, there is no trade without security. There is no commerce without security. Nobody want to throw money to a place where you're not sure of what's going to happen to your investment. So we need to secure our environment, and we need to secure our community, and it takes togetherness. If we can work together, team up together, we can solve the problem. Like I said, India and Nigeria have great similarity. Whatever I see here is exactly how it happened in Nigeria. And if we work together as men and women, security professionals, and come together, we should be able to bring solution to that great country and also to India. We have a lot of kidnapping going on over there. We have a lot of crime. It's everywhere, the same way in India. In America, where I am, when they say that, I ask them question. I say, I live close to Washington, D.C. There are particular areas in Washington, D.C., especially the Southeast D.C. Nobody want to go there some times ago. Even when I get contracts and I send my officers there, some of them don't want to go, except I pay them more in order to go. But the media will focus on a certain area. The same problem, the same insecurity is everywhere. But it depends on how we work together to solve it. It depends on how the media and politics stay away and really come out to solve the problem, because everybody needs the same thing. I lived in Nigeria. I lived in Kano State in Nigeria as an immigration officer 18 good years. I always tell my Nigerian brothers and sisters that even though I'm from the East, I lived in the North, and Kano State is predominantly Muslim. I'm a Christian, but everybody, Christians need the same security, Muslims need the same security, our children need the same school, our women need the same mall, and so on. So until we work together and come sensibly and know that security is everyone's business, security is everyone's issue, and we have to work. I lived in Germany sometimes when you stand, we are walking on the street and you stand by you see somebody on the window, an old woman. She's actually monitoring what is happening on the street. And as an immigrant at that time, as an alien, what with the colors, you will be walking on the street before you know it, you see police vehicle running around you. They may not stop you, but at least that's a movement to kind of make you, if you are illegal or if you are a criminal or whatever, their movement can sense a kind of signal to them. So if we come together as Indians and Nigerians working together, we should be able to provide that kind of cooperation and be a blessing to our own community. While the Indian population in Nigeria continues to grow at rapid rate, it is important to note that the number are concentrated mostly in Abuja, Lagos, and Port Harcourt. That's where you have a lot of Indians. These are the three mega cities in the country. Lagos is a commercial city, Abuja is a political city, the city of power, while Port Harcourt has a harbor or the oil and so on. So most Indians stay in those areas, but it is important for us to diversify to other states. Nigeria has 36 states. If they move from Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt to other states, the people there may see them like strangers. But when you get yourself close to the villagers, like what the Chinese do, Chinese will come to the village, they dress like me. They eat our food. They mingle with the people. So that makes the people to work with them. They feel much secure. So if Indians in Nigeria, mingle with every community in Nigeria, that would definitely help our community and our businesses. Rounding up, there must be a deliberate effort to cultivate interpersonal relationship between Indian business owners and their employees. So much that fluid communication process becomes common with the work and business environment. When this happens, the Indian employee by nature begins to see the business as his own business. For instance, I traveled here. Most of my employees, I don't do micromanagement. I let my officers do whatever they want to do, but know that this job belongs to you. If the company collapses, your job has ended. But if you want this company to grow, take it as your own. And what I'm trying to say there is that when Indians or the Nigerians here, now let me change the message. The Nigerians that live here, if they have businesses and so on, you must love the people where you live. You must eat their food. You must do whatever they do. You must embrace them. And I want to say this as a Christian, there's a place in the Bible, it said, the city you go to, pray for the peace of that city. Because in their peace, you will have your peace. In their prosperity, you have your prosperity. You can never be in a community that you do not work hard to protect that community. It means that that land, the soil there rejects you. You may not know. So it's always good to work for the good of the people. Nigeria is the most populated country in Africa, just as India. India has 1.something billion people here. Nigeria is 230 million people. The population is key in doing business and in whatever we want to do in the world. And I want to round up with a quote that says, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago, but the second best time is now. The Prime Minister has gone to Nigeria. The relationship has been in existence, but this is the best time to reinforce that relationship. This is the best time for you and I to go over there and do business. From the US, I have been able to travel with two different Indians that I know, my friend. One was Deputy Secretary of State in Maryland, Dr. Rajan Natarajan. We flew to Nigeria, spent 2 weeks in Nigeria on business opportunity. 2016, I have another friend in New Jersey. His name is Kanti Pandya. He's into renewable energy. We also flew to Nigeria seeking business opportunity. So there are a lot of Indians in Nigeria. They are very comfortable in Nigeria. And I also know there are a lot of Nigerians here because I know some Nigerian businessmen that come here and buy products to sell over there in the US or in Nigeria. So I'm rounding up to let us know that you sitting down here, I want you to come and help us. Let's solve the insecurity problem in Nigeria. Because everyone here, we are security professionals. I'm not talking to market women. I'm not talking to economists. I'm talking to people in security, people in investigation. It is you and I that can solve that problem. And it's a good business for you. It's a good business for me. Let us team up together and solve the problem of the world. God bless you.
Thank you very much for that energetic address of yours. As you rightly said, that ships are not beautiful in the harbor, but they're beautiful in the area that they're meant to be. Those are the seas. Well, here's a token of appreciation, and also agreed on those golden words that this is the best time to reinforce the relationship and benefit from it. Thank you very much. The partnership between India and Nigeria symbolizes a commitment to enhance global security and stability. Thank you, Ambassador Dr. Sylvester, for being here with us. Thank you for joining us here in Security Leadership Summit, and also for being very, very patient through the proceedings of the day. Thank you very much.
I'd like to make an announcement that me and Sylvester, we are working together to form a India-Nigeria Security Council.
Wonderful.
That to explore the possibility of cooperation in business, investigation, security, and other areas, especially in the area of training. There's a great scope of setting up training centers in Nigeria so that we can train people as per the international standards. So we are in the first phase of this thing, and we will let you know when we almost form this council, which will play a very important role as for the India-Nigeria relationships and further cooperation is concerned. Am I right, Sylvester? Yes, sir. Okay, he agrees. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So after that power-packed address, we will now be moving on to our next speaker, who will address us on the topic of guardians of tomorrow, shaping adaptive leadership and mental fortitude in the new security era. And may I please take the opportunity of inviting Director DSSG, Bespoke Solutions Private Limited, Dr. Sheetal Nair, to please address us. Ladies and gentlemen, join hands for Dr. Sheetal Nair. Zordar taliyon ke saath abhinandan. Guardians of tomorrow is the topic.
Sheetal, keep it short.
We'll surely keep it short, sir.
Gala dinner ke liye jana hai.
हाँ जी, बिल्कुल. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I know all of you are waiting for, to just run out of the session, have a cup of chai, and then wait for the gala dinner. Let me start off this session by giving you a very brief pointer as to what exactly I'm going to do. But before I begin, let me finish off the protocols. Dignitaries on the dais and dignitaries off the dais, let me take this opportunity to thank Shri Kumar Vikram Singh, Chairman CAPSI, who has given me this opportunity to come and speak to all of you about something which plagues everyone in this industry. आप में से कौन है जो प्रॉफिट नहीं करना चाहता अपने बिजनेस से? हाथ उठाएं. कोई नहीं है. So how many of you want to increase the profit in the business? That's it. Not everyone, I guess. Yes? More hands? Great. Now tell me one thing. We all belong to the agriculture background. I mean, I'm a proud son of a farmer. जब हम खेती करते हैं, when we actually sow a crop, we give a time which is known as a fallow period. A time we allow the farmland to resuscitate, get back to normal. उसको शायद हिंदी में परत कहते हैं. We have a timeline when you allow the farmland to resuscitate. Do you do that to your businesses also? Do you give it time to resuscitate? Yes? करते हो, नहीं करते हो? Is it a continuous race that we have to somehow or the other make more money? It's a very competitive business, right? Now tell me one thing. If you are not able to generate profit in your organization, how will you actually secure the future? How will you actually make something out of it? We had an amazing array of speakers since morning, and I actually came out with a presentation which was a slightly different one. But due to the paucity of time and from what I have learned in the initial session, sir, I have tweaked the session a bit. We spoke a lot about AI, we spoke a lot about GPT, and there was a question which was raised by one of the speakers here. How many of you actually use GPT? And we had only 8 to 10 people who raised their hands. How is that possible? Latest figure, November 2024, the largest number of people who have downloaded GPT in the world. Number 1, US with 15.1%. Number 2, India with 10.4%. Yet, shocking thing here, we had only 8 people who actually raised their hands. How is that possible? Probably. But it's a food for thought. Why? Why is it so hard for us to come out and accept? See, if you want to be a leader of change, if you want to do something very amazing to the society, you have to understand the 3 important things which are happening in today's world. It's a volatile world. It's uncertain, it's complex, it is ambiguous to the core. It's absolutely changing dramatically and drastically. And I think one of the speakers, or rather senior professionals, who told me that हमारे यहाँ पे बहुत बड़े एक सम्राट हुआ करते. There was a very big conqueror in India, Chakravarti Ashok Samrat, you know. He did an amazing job. He was a very big king. What he did was he made roads. He made roads so that tradesmen could go abroad, sell Indian products to other countries. He made sure that there are hospitals, there are lodges where people can stay and, you know, relax and enjoy the hospitality when they came back. But the moment Chakravarti Ashok Samrat passed away, you know what happened? The same roads were used by people to come, enter, and completely plummet the country. So what is ChatGPT? What is AI? What are these business practices which are going to curate or rather erode our culture? We do not have collaboration. To ensure, I'm a practicing psychotherapist, and it's something which I do on a regular basis. I tell people to become mentally resilient. How do you become mentally resilient? You become mentally resilient by actually adapting to change, by embracing change. COVID, the pandemic, brought about a lot of changes in our life. It was okay for us to wear masks. It was okay for us to maintain a safe distance. I mean, Indians and distance is very weird. I mean, I still remember the flight lands, and before the air hostess opens the door, we all queue up to run and jump out. Hone kya wala hai? Where are you going to go? But the pandemic made sure that we stop, we take a gap, we take a breather. This is exactly what needs to be done in today's businesses. You have to collaborate. Why is it so hard for someone who's doing extraordinary business in North to find someone who's doing extraordinary business in South and collaborate? Why not? Why is it so hard? See, I'm a part of many bodies, and I find CAPSI the most diverse ones, because you have people from extraordinarily different places, lengths and breadths of the country, who are all doing amazing in their spheres, coming and talking here. We all talk business. Amazing session here that you spoke a lot about Nigeria. But hey, there's so much business in India. I do business in Gujarat. I have not explored the East. There are so many people who are doing business in the East who have not explored South. Why not use CAPSI to increase the reach? Why not actually use network to collaborate? See, if you do not collaborate, what's going to happen is you're going to eat someone else's business. And when you eat someone else's business, you're happy for a short time. बहुत कम समय के लिए. उसके बाद क्या होता है? Someone else will come, will eat your business. It's a mad cycle. You should not fall into that. Do not fall into the trap of getting into too much competitiveness. Collaboration is the C that you should think of. C for CAPSI, C for collaboration. Make sure that you collaborate with your fellow businessmen. Use the platform to ensure there is more mental fortitude in the world. And last but not the least, since I have a paucity of time and we have to rush for the gala dinner, practical appreciation or practical application of AI. Let me give you a very short story. You have a supervisor who is routinely doing a round, a visit, ensures that there is no tracking. I mean, he was giving an example wherein squad cars, police squad cars keep on taking rounds, so that if at all there are miscreants there, they get a bit scared, you know, maybe they're going to check on us and they don't steal. I mean, that's what you do as your guards also take a round. Imagine an IT company guard is taking a round and he suddenly sees that there's some activity in the server room, and he rushes there, makes sure that no one enters or intrudes into the server room. What if this guard was actually sitting on his location and actually had a view when AI would automatically alert him there's an intruder who's actually briefed into the perimeter, and he can actually rush out there and make sure that it is taken care of. Why cannot we see technology as something which is going to help us? Why are we so scared? See, change is something which is permanent, and change is something which is very scary. But if you do not change, and if you do not embrace change, then what's going to happen is you're going to become defunct. Now, how many of you have a Nokia phone here? Why? What happened? नहीं है? किसी के पास नहीं है? Nokia phone किसी के पास नहीं है? अच्छा, how many of you owned the first phone was Nokia? Raise your hand. पहला फोन सर कौन सा था आपका? Nokia? बिल्कुल सही. Motorola. So Nokia अभी किसी के पास नहीं है. There was है? अरे वाह. So Chairman Saab is someone out of the box. But the point is, do not become like Nokias of the world. Do not become defunct. The world is changing. It's a volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world. If you do not embrace change, if you do not become mentally strong, if you do not collaborate, and if you look at each and every single person who's sitting in this room as your competitor, let me bring out the news to you. You will become a Nokia soon. So don't do that. Collaborate, shake hands, use the platform that CAPSI is giving to exchange ideas, establish synergies, and become stronger, because that is the only way you can move forward. STF, that is stronger together forever. Right? Thank you once again. Kumar Saab, thank you. Thanks for time.
That was really short, but on point, I must say. कहते हैं हिंदी में एक शब्द है कि सार गर्भित बात आपने की है, कि सारा सार आपने कुछ ही कम शब्दों में डाल दिया और जो गागर में सागर को भर दिया है उसके लिए आभार. So here's a token of respect and appreciation from our side. May I please request our chairman sir and the other members to kindly please present a token of respect for Dr. Sheetal Nair. Thank you very much. Thank you. So we don't really want to become the Nokias of the world. Definitely. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the final session, which is the panel discussion on the Territorial Army CAPSI proposal, the final session for the day. And we are now going to begin it without taking any more time. And we see that the team members are placing the name cards on the tables. And in the meanwhile, I would begin by inviting the session chair and the fellow speakers to kindly join us to save time. So we begin by inviting session chair, Major General Sanjay Soi, Director, Binary Global. Please join hands for Major General Sanjay Soi. We can have a louder applause. This is the final session. Speakers for the session are Lieutenant Colonel N.V. Deshpande, Veteran, Security Unit in Charge, Indira Gandhi Manav Sangrahalay, Ministry of Culture. We welcome Lieutenant Colonel Unnat Sharma, Founder, AIM Corporate Services and IntelliScan. Zordar taaliyan inke liye bhi. Inviting Colonel Mandeep Sandhu, Managing Director, Futuristic Solutions Limited. Colonel Randeep Hundal, CMD, Innovision. Captain Alroy Colasso, Director, Projects from SSSDC. Shri Saurabh Srivastav, Director, Enhance Safe India Private Limited. Requesting the panelists to kindly please take your positions on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, we need some energy from your side too. जोरदार तालियां आपकी ओर से final session है, इसकी शुरुआत करते हैं. And then of course we know that for evening we have a very special function that has been planned, like always, like every year we do so. This is the first day of the Leadership Summit and today we have gala dinner also. So we have to keep up the energy and not lose it. I would like to hand over the session to the session chair and request you to please take over the deliberations. Sir.
Good evening and Bharat Mata ki! So thank you so much. In fact, I would like to thank Kumar Vikram Singh, Mahesh Sharma ji, Katti Saab, CAPSI family for inviting me for the talk. And in fact, totally out of box thinking, I would say, because Kumar Saab always comes out with something new, something different, and which very difficult to fathom. But it works and it has a depth in it. And this is also one of the proposals where we are talking today is the CAPSI proposal to Territorial Army. In fact, start in a very short introduction. Like if you see the present security scenario in India, which is, in fact, on one side we have Pakistan, on one side we have China, both are, we are not friendly with them, we have threats from them. Then we have internal security situation. Under these circumstances, if we look at it, that what we need something different. And when we look at the army, around 12.5 lakhs, Air Force is around 1,40,000, Navy 89,000, Territorial Army is around 40,000, and private security industry is around 1 crore. I mean, combined together with this police also, CAPF, CRPF, BSF, everything joined together, we are still more than them. So, here I would also like to add, before we discuss the proposal, why it is important, why it is linked, is I think somehow I felt that this is linked to the thought of security culture also. Somewhere which Kumar Saab and CAPSI has been propagating, and I have been talking of it whenever there is any discussion on TV channels, whenever I come, I always insist on that each and every one of us has to be responsible for the security. You cannot hold responsibility of security only to Army, Air Force, Navy or Police, because people may still come in, but everybody knows, and we have to be eyes and ears of the police, we have to be eyes and ears of the security forces, as we have always discussed. Out of these, each one of us, security professionals are, yes, of course, always are the first responder and the eyes and ears of the security apparatus, whatever, whether it is a police or CRPF or army. In view of this, what happened? TA is 40,000, private security industry is 1 crore. How do we match it? Because government has been talking off and on, the proposal has been coming of the TAization of the army. I mean, expansion of TA. But somehow it lost it, this proposal was lost in files. I think we have a lot of ex-TA officers and TA officers here with us on the panel. They will be able to throw light on the organization, on the role and how does it work, how do we get the recruitment, and then we'll try to connect the wires. तार इनके फिर जोड़ेंगे कि कैसे प्रपोजल और टीए का तार आपस में किस प्रकार से जुड़ सकता है प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी इंडस्ट्री और टीए का. तो ये सब देखते हुए when we talk of the TA, so before we start, I'll just like to have a quick introduction, about 30 seconds introduction from each one of you. Alroy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Captain Alroy Colasso, and I'm with CAPSI as the director for the projects. I have over 30 years of experience in security facility management, and my role here is to, of course, facilitate a lot of things. We have been working on a lot of things with the chairman, and hopefully we should be able to come out with a lot more things in the pipeline. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. Major Saurabh Srivastav. I come with 20 years of experience in the security vertical, including my 5 years of short service commission. And I've been actively involved in studying the role of private security through consulting and how it can really be enhanced and contribute constructively. Happy to be part of the panel. Thank you.
Check. Good evening, everybody. I am Colonel Mandeep Sandhu, retired from the Territorial Army. I joined the force much later in life at the age of 35 and found my level of incompetence as a selection grade colonel, and I've had a great innings. I love the services and so on and so forth. Having said that, I am also running a listed company on the Bombay Stock Exchange, and so therefore I will try and give you both the sides of both the perspectives to the best of my capability, and as the session progresses. Thank you.
Yeah, besides whatever introduction has been given about me of the Director Binary Global, and I am also learnt a lot as a CEO of Triple SDC and honorary CEO of CAPSI. That is the time where I learned from each one of you, all the audience here, regularly interacted, and of course, Kumar Saab, Mahesh ji, a lot of learning from me. That's how I could understand the security dynamics little bit. Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Lieutenant Colonel Randeep Hundal. I was a SS officer earlier. Left, started my own company by the name Innovision Limited. I am the chairman and managing director of Innovision Limited. I'm a fourth generation, couldn't stay away from olives for long, so joined Territorial Army in 2011 and still I'm serving with 124 Infantry Battalion TSA. Thank you.
Good evening everyone. I'm Lieutenant Colonel Unnat Sharma. I'm a Territorial Army officer. I'm one of the most decorated reserves in the country today. I've been bestowed with 12 commendation cards. Apart from that, in my civil vocation, I'm also the founder of AIM Corporate Services and IntelliScan. And apart from that, like I've got a lot of hobbies which I've converted into my profession and way of making money. So I've produced some Bollywood movies, did some albums, and it's been a beautiful life. So whatever has come to my mind, I've been able to take the bucket list. So yeah, that's it. Thank you.
I think one of
one more.
महेश जी किसी इंट्रोडक्शन के मोहताज नहीं है.
Thank you.
In fact, very diverse panel, I must say. So before we start connecting, let's understand what TA is all about, what Territorial Army is. So Randeep, I would like to understand the role of Territorial Army. What is the basic role? Because we all know Territorial Army, but most of us may not know in detail.
So, sir, typical role of Territorial Army, when I say typical, is I'm talking about the conventional role of Territorial Army during war is to relieve regular troops or regular army from static duties. We are the second line of defense, and then we also manage the third line of defense. Typically, we also aid the civil authority during any natural calamity. We maintain the essential services whenever there is a threat to the national security. Now, these are the typical duties as specified in TA Act. But TA Act was enacted in 1948. Now, since 1948 and till today, the socio-political situation of the country has also changed, and so has the role of TA. Now, TA as such is totally, fully committed in counter-insurgency and counter-terrorism areas. We are doing road openings, we are doing corner protections, we are safeguarding vital positions of locations of Indian Army, and we are into active counter-insurgency operations also.
I think this is wonderful. In fact, you are doing as good job as any regular army unit, which I have seen in the valley. I have had 7 tenures in Kashmir. So, yes, I have shown the contribution by Territorial Army is amazing.
In fact, sir, we have one Ashoka Chakra also. 162 Infantry Battalion has a Ashok Chakra also.
Yes, and I know a lot of people made the supreme sacrifice.
Absolutely.
So, let's understand the organizational part of it. Could you throw some light on that?
Yes, before I do that, I'll just add a little to what Randeep just told you. In lighter vein, I was serving in J&K Rajouri belt, and we had our area of responsibility, which was in the middle of 3-4 infantry battalions, regular army people who were doing their job. We put in our best. My CO was very keen that we do something beyond our call of duty. I was his adjutant. We worked out this intelligence gathering system, and I put in all my civil skills of how to retrieve intelligence, and it works. And we managed to get hold of a lot of reasonable intellect. After 3, 4, 5 months of doing that, we were able to lay an ambush, and we eliminated 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed militants, and I was even awarded for that. Beyond that, the best part, the icing on the cake was the next day, the General Officer Commanding of 25 Div called all the regular infantry commanding officers, and he was reprimanding them, telling them, look, TA is doing this, what the hell are you doing? That was the greatest pat on the TA's this thing. That's not our proper regular job, but yes, Once you're there, you tend to do all that. Now coming to the organization part, the concept per se was picked up from the British TA organization. And we have infantry TA battalions which are commanded by officers from the regular army. The idea being that that proper sense of discipline should be inculcated in the half civilian category that is going to join them. There are 4 corps officers in the battalion headquarters who continue to serve round the year. Out of them, 2 are of the regular army. The commanding officer and either one of the other 3 is also posted from the regular army. The rest, including the company commanders, normally nowadays the battalions are of 6 company strength. And each company has 1 officer. All those officers are from the territorial army. And the strength of the companies is about 100 odd, with 4 JCOs and section strength, etc. All that. I would not like to go into details of that. It may not interest you. The system of recruiting or coming into the territorial army for the officer cadre is a written exam, a preliminary interview board, and then followed by the same SSB as the regular officers. They have to go through the same services selection board, and those selected candidates are then thereafter commissioned. And they enjoy the same perks and privileges as the regular army, specifically for the period that they serve. For the other ranks, the expected scenario, as the name suggests, territorial army, they are expected to be people from the local areas. Every battalion has a defined area from where they can take in their input. They are expected, and the territorial army expects every person joining, including the Jawan, to have his own source of income, which he is supposed to prove to the authorities before he is taken in. The idea being that today I'm an officer, I'm enjoying the uniform, I'm sitting around, and tomorrow if I don't have money to survive, I may not behave in an officer-like manner, so therefore I will not be treated as fit for joining the territorial army. And then there is 2 months training for the people who join in the unit, and the officers go to IMA after that. The Jawans go to the regimental centers where they are trained along with the regular troops. So by the time they finish their training, etc., I will not say that they have become as trained as the regular troops, which would be probably wrong to say so. But yes, some of them who take the initiative and who work hard have even got in the courses which they compete with the regular Jawans, alpha gradings and so on and so forth. They are good soldiers. There is nothing lacking in that sense. But yes, I would not like to say that they become as good. Having said that, they augment it is an auxiliary force. They augment the numbers of the regular army and are very happy to be treated as part of them. The Indian Army Act says the army comprises of the Indian Army and the regular army and the territorial army. This is para 1 of the Army Act. So now that you know what it is all about, that's how the corps is trained.
I think thank you so much, Mandeep. In fact, you've thrown a lot of insight into the organizational part of the unit, overall territorial army, and at times I keep hearing different type of territorial armies, departmental, non-departmental, and home and earth. Could you explain something?
So, sir, we have departmental TA battalions, then we have non-departmental TA battalions, we have home and earth battalions, and then we have regular engineer regiments. So the basic difference between the departmental is they are basically the oil sector and the Indian Railways TA. And they comes under the oil sector, comes under the Petroleum and Natural Gas Ministry, and Indian Railways we have. So oil sector, we have 3 TA battalions, and Indian Railways, initially we had 6, but I think now it has been disbanded. We only have 1 Indian Railways battalion. The idea came into the being, I think, in 1980 when we had a strike in the oil sector, and we lost around almost rupees 5,000 crore oil production. That was the time when the Prime Minister thought, and the idea was given, that we should be raising this, oil sector TA battalion, so that we in future, whenever there is unrest like this, and the troops are from within the organization only. So these are departmental. Non-departmental TAs are regular infantry battalion TAs, like what Colonel Mandeep Sandhu said. This is how we recruit from zonal wise. India is divided into 4 zones. That's how the infantry battalions, every battalion would be recruiting from the particular zone. Then is the ecological TA, which again Colonel Mandeep Sandhu was commanding one of this. They are mostly into forestation, and this home and hearth TA, this is a very interesting concept. So home and hearth is basically the son of soil concept. So wherever, and this is all these battalions, we have almost around 12 home and earth battalions. They are all deployed in J&K and Northeast. So wherever the area of responsibility of the battalion is, that is where they recruit the boys from, because they understand the demography, they understand the local sentiment, and then there is a regular engineer battalion. So this is the entire setup of the TA battalions that we have.
Before I come to you for training part, I'll just understand a bit of eco. You mentioned about the eco battalion. I think Mandeep has served there. Very shortly, if you could just throw lights on eco battalion.
Check. Yes, I ended up commanding ecological TA, which is in Delhi itself, in 30 mines. The concept of the ecological TA is twofold. One is to provide, because as you understand, the regular Jawans or people who go at the OR level tend to retire much earlier in life than the civilian population. So this was a big problem, socially the government wanted to handle that. So they decided that these people will get a second stint of employment in the ecological TA units. So the input to the ecological TA is only ex-servicemen. It is not from the common pool like the other TAs. Normally these TAs are funded not by through the defense budget, they are funded by the local governments who are interested in carrying out the greening project of their within their domain. I can give you the example of Delhi. There was a lot of illegal mining of Badarpur going on in Delhi, and they had slaughtered the green cover, and money is a great this thing. So they were irrespective of anything, and the police, etc., all the administration was failing. Reasons may be several, which I would not like to go into. They then decided, somebody said that there should be an ecological TA battalion raised here. That is how 132 Eco TA came into existence, where all the ex-servicemen were taken in, and then the army men stopped that those excavations, etc., and started from, I would say, not scratch, but minus scratch. And today, if any one of you has the opportunity to go there, you must see the kind of green cover that has come up. And to top it all, now leopards are being spotted there. So the wildlife has come back, and so on and so forth. That's what the ecological TA does. And there are, I think, several ecological TAs now.
I think, yeah, I know a number of ecological TA battalions. They're totally transformed, whether it is in Pithoragarh, Dharchula area, or Uti, or Delhi, Bhati mines. Area has been totally transformed from desert or rocks to the greenery. Now, Unnat, in fact, we are proud of you, the kind of gallantry awards and the awards you have. So just, and we have heard other speakers also, what is the kind of training they get? Then we come to you for the proposal. Then with this we understand the whole thing, what TA is, and how does the proposal by CAPSI fits in.
So just before I go there, I'd like to give you a little prelude. कि काशी से कुछ गरज थी न काबे से वास्ता, हम ढूंढने चले थे देशभक्ति का रास्ता. देखा प्रादेशिक सेना को, देखा कैप्सी को, देखा आप सभी को, तो सर को झुका लिया. हमें आपकी मोहब्बत ने क्या क्या बना दिया. ट्रेनिंग के बिना कुछ नहीं होता है. And as far as training is concerned, ladies and gentlemen, must I say that Territorial Army is an organization, it is a wonderful organization. It gives you the kind of flexibility that no other organization for that matter gives you. Training is conducted in two parts. One is an urban concept. Most of the officers sitting over here on the panel with me are my battalion officers, and we are apart from the, we've been a part of the urban battalion. And urban battalion, you need to be gainfully employed, you need to be a specialist, and you come over there for your training. At a stretch, you're supposed to do 14 days in a year. And apart from that, Saturdays, Sundays of your choice, you could go and you could do your training apart from the regular courses that you attend with the regular army. So this gives you a lot of flexibility. A lot of individuals who are there, who are specialists, could actually come in and join. And then you have a concept called the provincial concept, where the training is conducted for 2 months at a stretch. But there too, there is a flexibility in it, as in like you could split it into two parts. In an annual training year, sir, you're supposed to put in about 2 months of training, whichever way. That is how it is.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you so much. Now, over to you for the proposal, so that now we have understood and you have also understood, you already know about the Territorial Army.
Talking of, we've had 2 serving officers who are sitting there and 1 retired. You've served also, and Saurav has also served, I have also served. See, the basic concept that TA gives you is that, like Mandeep said, was that you have to have a source of income. So now let's go back to the source of income. As private security guards or private security officers, you already have a source of income. So that should be the first point that we are going to take forward. We have already put forward a proposal for that with the Ministry of Home Affairs. So when you have a source of income, you have a trained force, because private security guards are being trained under the Pasara Act. You have a certain number of days which are being done over there. So you have a trained force. Now when you join the TA, and if you have a proposal of joining the TA, so you have another additional training which is happening, which is skilled training. You will be trained in arms, you will be trained in commando warfare, you will be trained in counterinsurgencies. So what happens, and what you were talking about, you're talking of zones. So people are going to be recruited as per the zones. So when you have people from that particular zone, you are creating an employment for them also, and an additional source of income for them. So the authority, when we talk of national skills, the skilling part of it, or we talk of the city security councils, or we talk of the national citizen security culture. So you have people who are already trained. In fact, I would say they are doubly trained. So they are ready to take up that particular challenge. But the point here is that is the ministry, whether it is the defense ministry or the home ministry, they have to sit down with us and point to point. We have already put up a proposal that this is how we need to go about it. It's in the nascent stage, so I wouldn't like to talk about the very details of it. But broadly it is that, yes, it is a reserve force, which you already have. You have a trained force, and you have somebody who is already having a source of income. So why not employ them and let them get training in the TA and be employed in the TA, so that, you strengthen your reserve force also. In terms of, say, ecological battalion you were talking of. You have retired, defense personnel. I won't say that army personnel, they're defense personnel, all of them, all the tri-services, basically. So you already have another force there, right? Ex-servicemen also come into private security. So if you employ them and you have them on your panel, the proposal is that they should be willfully and gainfully employed, number one. The modalities can be, of course, whatever they say. It's a difficult and it's a tough proposal that we put forward to get them into the TA, so that, we have everything that is needed. And in times of emergency, you have a trained force which is available for you. And they can carry on with the regular job like the officers do. The officers also carry out 2 months training. They have the provincial training that they do. Similarly, these guys can do it also. So that is what we are thinking of and we have thought of also, and we put something down in paper.
I think it's an excellent idea, in fact, I would say, because couple of things. The legal things that he should be gainfully employed, that is meeting the criteria. And I would say that the person who is there as a security guard, he already has a security consciousness because he is doing this job 24/7 at present. And it also gives a tremendous boost to private security industry. Because then it gives a sense of pride to the private security industry, to the guard. Yes, I have something to look forward to. I have something to gain extra. And I am something where probably people will look up to me, okay, he's joined territorial army also. His respect in the village, his respect in the society increases manifold if he joins this. So it is a tremendous boost to the private security industry. It is a tremendous boost to the, probably territorial army also gets a trained person. So it is a sort of a win-win situation.
It's already a reserve force. Actually, PA is basically a reserve force.
Yeah.
So you are reserve plus reserve.
Reserve.
You have a trained force which is available for you at the beck and call of, whenever you have a natural or a natural disaster or you have any sort of a disaster. So it is available for you.
And yes, it has a public-private responsibility. Reserves are available, of course. So, but then we should also understand challenges. What do you say? It is a tough proposal. It's not an easy proposal. Saurabh, would you like to add something and ask you also? Saurabh has not spoken.
No, it's a very interesting conversation, and of course, those who've served on ground in the territorial army also witness a lot of things which, as regular officers, we probably haven't seen enough of. But I think the proposal in itself is very well thought about. And when we often consider a change, getting a buy-in for that change is very, very critical. So before I go into the challenges for, let's say, the ministry or, the society in general, how many of you here would like to join the territorial army if given an option today? Anyone? Okay, I was actually checking who's awake and not. I'm sure all of you want to join in.
Somebody asked about
18 to 42.
Somebody asked about the age.
18 to 42.
If it was in my hand, as long as, you want to dedicate your life to the nation, it's obviously, I'm very motivated, so it's a very different kind of a conversation. Yeah, officially up to 42. Was your question officially or for my question? Okay, so I think primarily in terms of challenges, change is one thing which is very, very critical for anyone to accept. And the starting point of this is twofold for me. A is, in a recent past, we've seen the Agniveers which have come in, right? And it's probably a way that the ministry saw that, they can augment the force and enhance. So I feel that there's going to be a sense of competition from that. Which is going to be a little bit of a pushback. Of course, we have our own advantages for it. And the second side of it is the cultural change, right? You very rightly brought out, that there are zones and the accurate representation that we want. Now, there are certain states in India which, historically have a trend to give more soldiers to the nation, more officers to the nation, more commitment to the nation. And then there are some states, for reasons unknown, where there are limitations in representation. So I think that is an area that we need to focus on. The other area for me, primarily from a training perspective, is the security guards, like you said, and the knowledge that we know for territorial armies that you're gainfully employed. So what is exactly the bracket in which, we are promoting these people and how are they going to get inside? So, the questions are going to come back to us, and I'm anticipating this, I could be wrong, but the anticipation is, are these justified brand ambassadors? Are they really going to be driving, something beyond what they can offer a traditional corporate security environment where the risks are inherently lesser? And, will they be up and running or ready on day one to, give that commitment? Because generally, people who come for recruitment rallies, who come in for various structures, whether it's the regular army, the territorial, or anywhere, the motivation levels are very different. So to find that right mix. And so as you started right at the beginning, the disproportionate numbers that we have versus what the territorial army is really absorbing. So I think those are the questions which we need to start considering as a pushback from the government potentially, to be ahead of the curve and let them know that, we are here only as an enabler to continue supporting them.
Yeah, I guess also that the numbers, I mean, the serving officers and probably even Mandeep would be able to tell us, you would definitely be falling short of your manpower. The regular army does find problems. I mean, we have, whether it is officers, JCOs or NCOs, we have this problem because you have to do training courses, you have to go on leave, you have other commitments, div commitments, brigade commitments, the corps commitment. So at times, I mean, I was recently in the unit in March, April, and I could hardly find about, I think 30-40% of the people there. When I asked them where they were, they said they were all on fatigue.
Because we are defi by 50%, sir.
Then if you are defi by 50%, so this is something which, is an eye-opener, and it is definitely a game, it is going to be a game changer for the territorial army, plus, of course, for the individual. And there are a lot of private security industry entrepreneurs here who are here. I think they would definitely like to find some sort of, that would help them in terms of, commercially also, it would help them also.
Yeah, absolutely. Mandeep, you wanted to say something? I just wanted to ask you, I mean, add on the question from the Saurabh left. Yes.
साथियों, जो प्रपोजल है, काफ़ी चर्चा इसके ऊपर हो गई है. इसका जो मेन आइडिया था हमारे बीच में, ये हम प्रपोजल क्यों ला रहे हैं. फौज में कमी तो नहीं है, लेकिन हमारा प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी इंडस्ट्री में एक नया ब्लड लेके आने वाली बात है. वो प्रपोजल हमने जो सरकार को भेजी वो ये है कि आपकी जो पॉलिसी टीए को आगे बढ़ाने की है, वो तो कहीं ना कहीं इसके ऊपर चर्चा होने की ज़रूरत है. भी यहाँ तो बटालियन कम किए जा रहे हैं, और जो जितनी भी बटालियंस हैं उसमें ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा फौजी वही हो गए जो रेगुलरी हैं. जो इनपुट ऑफ द, जो ऐसे लोग जो है जो कहीं ना कहीं काम कर रहे हैं, एम्प्लॉयड हैं, उनको टीए में लाना. अफसर रैंक के तो कोई आ सकते हैं, लेकिन जवान रैंक के ऊपर लोग कैसे आएंगे. और क्योंकि उनके पास पहले नौकरी नहीं है, जिनके पास नौकरी और नौकरी छोड़ के टीए में नहीं आएंगे, क्योंकि और नौकरी छोड़ के आगे उसके बाद उसको टीए अपनी नौकरी में रखेंगे नहीं रखेंगे, ये बहुत बड़ा इशू है. वे कैसे रख लेंगे नौकरी को, भी तुम इतने चले गए वहाँ तो किसी और को भर्ती कर लेते बीच में. तो हमारा आइडिया ये था कि हम लोग देश के जो हैं वो फौज में जाना चाहते हैं. हर यूथ की इच्छा कि वो फौज में चला जाए, कहीं सिलेक्ट होते कहीं नहीं होते हैं. हमने कहा कि नई प्रपोजल सरकार को दें कि जो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड जिनके मन में फौज में जाने की इच्छा है, वो किसी वजह से जा नहीं पाए हैं, वो हमारे प्राइवेट सेक्टर में 3 साल काम करें. That's a proposal. They should serve in the private security sector for 3 years, then they become eligible to join TA. अगर उसको आप फिट मानते हो कि वो टीए में आपकी जो नई योजना सरकार को बनानी पड़ेगी, जिसके ऊपर चर्चा शुरू हो गई है कि ये लोग जो 3 साल काम करते हैं उनको ऑलरेडी सैलरी मिल रही है, ESI है, PF है, पेंशन शुरू हो गई है, उसको नौकरी की कोई और बढ़ने की जो प्रोग्रेशन होना है, उसके लिए अगर वो व्यक्ति फौज में चला जाता है टीए के लिए कुछ ड्यूरेशन के लिए, और उसके बाद उस ड्यूरेशन में वो एक अच्छा फौजी बन जाता है, उसको फौज की ट्रेनिंग मिल जाती है, जो सबसे बड़ी बात, ऐसी ट्रेनिंग हमारे यहाँ नहीं होती है. तो टीए में जाके अगर वो ट्रेनिंग करता है, कुछ दिन सर्व करता है, कुछ महीने सर्व करता है, ये डिपेंड करता है कैसी प्रपोजल बनती है. उसके बाद वो जब डिसबॉडी होता है, ही विल कम एंड ज्वाइन हिज ओन कंपनी वंस अगेन. और जब अपनी कंपनी ज्वाइन करेगा, वो आके चेकमेट में चला जाएगा, GDX में चला जाएगा, गार्डवेल में चला जाएगा, ग्रुप 4 में चला जाएगा. तो वहाँ पे जब आदमी फौज से ट्रेन होके आ गया जितने महीने में, तो उसकी कार्य क्षमता, उसकी अपनी क्षमता, उसके डिसिप्लिन, हथियार कैसे हैंडल करने, डिसिप्लिन कैसे होना है, वो एक ट्रेन होके जब हमारी इंडस्ट्री में आ जाएगा तो आखिरी उसको जहाँ तो उसको असिस्टेंट सिक्योरिटी ऑफिसर बना देंगे, जहाँ उसको कोई और ऐसा रैंक दे देंगे, इसके उससे कैरियर प्रोग्रेशन हो जाएगा। तो ये हमारी लार्जेस्ट ऐसी प्रपोजल है जिससे लोग जो सिक्योरिटी में आना चाहेंगे विद द इच्छा कि मैंने फौज में भी जाना है, वो उसकी इच्छा पूरी हो जाएगी। और उसके बाद जब सारी सर्विस करके या जितने महीने की बॉडी सर्विस करके वो वापस आ जाता है, वो नए जोश के साथ आएगा, नए डिसिप्लिन का आएगा। वो हमारे जो जितना प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी का दायरा है वो उसको इम्प्रूव करेगा। कोई ऐसी ट्रेनिंग उसको कहीं मिलेगी नहीं। और उसके बाद जब भी जरूरत पड़ेगी वो जाने को तैयार हो सकता है, जब भी उसकी ज़रूरत होगी। लेकिन हमारे सेक्टर से अगर ऐसे लोग जो नौजवान हैं 3 साल काम करें, 3 साल करने के बाद टीए में जाके जितने महीने काम करना है वो वापस आ जाए, उसका एक प्लान पूरा हमने उनको बना के दिया है और भी इसको करने की कोशिश की है। तो अग्निवीर की तरह यही लोग फिर जब सिविल में आ जाएंगे तो आपको एक बहुत बड़ी फौज मिलेगी जो सिक्योरिटी एजेंसीज में काम कर रही होगी, जिसको वेपन चलाना भी आता होगा, जिसके अंदर लीडरशिप भी आ गई होगी, वो उसने कई कोर्सेज किए होंगे उसके लिए, जिसकी आगे जरूरत पड़ने वाली है। तो ये जो प्रपोजल है ये बिल्कुल अग्निवीर की तरह, लेकिन इसमें लोग जाएंगे, उनको पहले उनके पास नौकरी है, जाएंगे वापस आ जाएंगे, कैरियर प्रोग्रेशन हो जाएगा, तो उनका इमेज बढ़ेगा। और साथ साथ जो हमारे क्लाइंट हैं उनको पता लगेगा कि इनके लोग इतने तो टीए से होके आए हैं, दे आर वेरी ट्रेन्ड पीपल, दे आर एफिशिएंट पीपल, और सरकार के ऊपर इसका कोई बोझ नहीं होगा क्योंकि उसको पेंशन देने की जरूरत नहीं, उसके पास ऑलरेडी पेंशन, टीए वालों को तो पेंशन ही नहीं मिलती। हमारे यहाँ ईएसआई है, पीएफ है, मेडिकल है, पेंशन है, ग्रेजुटी है, जो सरकार के ऊपर बोझ बनने वाला नहीं है। अगर ये सरकार ऐसी स्कीम को पास कर लेती है तो एक नया ही आयाम बनेगा। ये सोचने विचारने का हमारा कैप्सी का एक आइडिया है, उसके ऊपर डिस्कशन होगा, लेकिन सरकार के ऊपर कोई बोझ नहीं होगा। अगर आपको टीए इसी बहाने हो सकता कि आपके कई टीए बटालियन भी बन जाएं, जिसके ऊपर कुछ नहीं होगा, तो एक नया जो सेकंड डिफेंस हो, जिसको आप बोलते हो आप हो, हम आपका थर्ड डिफेंस बन के और फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्डर बन जाएंगे। इमेजिन करिए कि फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्डर हम प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी के अंदर हजारों टीए से आए हुए लोग हो जाएंगे, तो देखो कैसा पूरा इसका एक फेस बन जाएगा पूरी प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी इंडस्ट्री का। हमारा यही सिर्फ आइडिया, यही आपको बताना चाहता हूँ। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
बहुत बढ़िया सर, इनफैक्ट ये जो आइडिया वाकई में बहुत ज़बरदस्त, हमें पहले अच्छा लग रहा था कि लोगों को जज्बा होता है वर्दी पहनने का, बेल्ट पहनने का, कि मैंने बेल्ट ही पहननी है और कुछ काम करना ही नहीं है, क्योंकि जो इच्छाएं भी पूरी हो जाएंगी। और
Sir, I would like to add here, the proposal that we have moved as of now, if we can tweak it a bit. Now what has happened is that the ground reality is that troops are totally overcommitted.
Yes.
It is not just totally, we are overcommitted on ground. And whenever the boy is joining TA, he is with one state of mind that I have to get out with the pension. Now, TA is the only service which is left where it is a pensionable service. And times to come, I mean, there has been a proposal which has been moved that let us just make it a 7 years mandatory service, not make it, since the time TA has come under the DMA, and there has been a proposal that, we have to lower the financial burden of the Indian Army, and the first thing was to cut down on TA. Now, having said that, but your thought process is very right. What we can do here is that instead of saying that it should be 3 years in security and then they go into TA though the concept is same, but now there is a urban and the provincial concept in TA. So provincial is that you have to do 2 months of training. Okay, we only keep it to training. Then there is a urban concept where we say that the mandatory training that you have to do is only for 14 days in a year. So if we push the proposal that, I mean, I'm not saying that he should have any 3 years of experience. We say that if the security industry or CAPSI recommends these people and this selection is point based. So we say anybody who has done 2 years or 3 years of experience here, like just to give you an example, sir, that if a boy does 1 mile in 5.5 minutes, he gets 60 points. So if he has served for 3 years in the industry, he would get say 20 points.
20 points, yes.
Okay, so that is one. Now the urban concept, now a typical TA Act, if we go with, this concept is already there. We push. We say that the boy will go and do mandatory ATC only for 14 days. And every battalion should have this urban concept. Whereas in practicality, if you look at, only there are 2 battalions in the Indian Army which has got this concept. And every battalion can have this concept. Now here when we say that he is only going for ATC for 14 days and we are creating a reserve force. Okay. So the mentality of the boy would also be that I am only going there and not making it pensionable, only doing it for 14 days and coming back. Army will have the same mindset that we are not increasing our financial burden, and then they will not mind in fulfilling all the vacancies. And we say any which ways you are defi by 50%, red 50%, no financial burden, just go for 14 days, come back. So I think that will complement both the industry and the TA and the nation.
See, very good point. देखो ये चीज़ें इवॉल्व कर रहे हैं. यहाँ तो किसी को आइडिया दे दो तो भारत सरकार में ऐसे लोग बैठे हैं जो उसको पहले मारने के लिए तैयार हो जाते हैं. ये तो होना नहीं जी, ये पंगा पड़ जाएगा, ये हो जाएगा, वो हो जाएगा. इसके बारे में मेरी रक्षा मंत्री जी से बात हुई थी एक दिन, क्योंकि मैं जब तक शुरू की बातें ना कहीं ना कर लूँ तो मैं प्रपोजल नहीं लाता हूँ. पॉलिटिकल माइंड समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है. उसके बाद ब्यूरोक्रेसी का माइंड होना शुरू हो. जब वो गर्दन हटाएंगे, इसका फ़ायदा देखेंगे. वो मैंने दोनों फ़ायदे इसमें देखे हुए हैं भी. हाँ, इज़ ए गुड आइडिया, दे है बहुत. जब पॉलिटिकल विल हो जाए और देश को इसकी ज़रूरत हो, हमें उसकी ज़रूरत हो, प्राइवेट सेक्टर को ज़रूरत हो, तो इसके अंदर जो बात आप कह रहे हैं, एक हम छोटा सा ग्रुप बना के इसके ऊपर डिस्कशन करेंगे. और जो बातें, देखो मंत्री तो अच्छी बात को मान लेते हैं, लेकिन उसके बाद शुरू होता है उसको काम करने का ढंग. हमें 19 साल हो गए हैं प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी में. पसारा एक्ट 2005 में बना था. 19 में से कम 12-15 साल की मेहनत के बाद हम छोटी सी अमेंडमेंट लेके आए थे, लेकिन एक्ट को चेंज नहीं कर पाए. 15 साल का हमारा जद्दोजहद है कि ये चेंज करो जी. आप देश में प्रधानमंत्री कहते हैं ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस, या ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस है ही नहीं. और इसके बावजूद भी हम 2 अपने कंट्रोलिंग अथॉरिटी को ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग का अवार्ड दे चुके हैं. जो थोड़ा सा सिंपैथेटिक होता है, हमारी अच्छी बात मान लेता है, कहा बड़ी गुड, आप तो यू आर अ वंडरफुल थिंग. तो उसको चेंज करने में बड़ा समय लगता है. मैं इस चीज़ को भली भांति जानता हूँ, लेकिन अगर आप इसको अच्छे मन से और अच्छे ढंग से इसको ड्राफ्ट करके, ऐप जैसे सारे जितने एमिनेंट लोग बैठे हैं, हमें तो पता नहीं था, स्वाय इसके तो हुंडल के पता ही नहीं था भी कौन भी और भी लोग हैं. और भाई ये तो हमारे देखते देखते कर्नल साहब बन गया. अब जो आदमी शुरू किया सिक्योरिटी एजेंसी, कप्तान साहब थे, वो कर्नल आज भी कर्नल हैं जे. तो वी कैन प्रोड्यूस सो मनी कर्नल्स. जहाँ कितने लोग हैं, एज इसलिए पूछ रहे थे कि दैट इफ़ यू हैव सो मनी कर्नल्स लाइक यू एंड सो मनी सोल्जर जो वहाँ सो के आए हैं, हम प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी का जो फेस बदलेंगे, देश को फ़ायदा होगा, नौजवान को फ़ायदा होगा, रिजर्व फोर्स आपकी हो जाएगी, एंड विल बी वेरी वेल प्रिपेयर्ड. इवन सिटीज़ एंड विलेजेस जहाँ आपके टीए के लोग होंगे किसी इमरजेंसी को हैंडल करने के लिए, हम तो पहले सिक्योरिटी कर रहे हैं, वी आर फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्डर. अगर ज़्यादा ट्रेंड आप लोगों ने हमें कर दिया तो हम अच्छे ढंग से सेवा अपने क्लाइंट की भी कर पाएंगे और आपके देश भी कर पाएंगे. इसके ऊपर हम छोटा सा ग्रुप बना के इसको फिर आगे बढ़ेंगे. थैंक यू वेरी मच. चलें.
हेलो.
चाय तो खत्म है.
I just want to ask the panelists, frankly, is this proposal feasible? Will the people in authority accept this proposal? People in the MOD, the top bosses in the army headquarters, will they accept it?
Sir, ऐसा कर्नल साहब चाहिए.
No, sir, I'm asking the panelists. थोड़ी बहुत टीए के बारे में थोड़ा बहुत मुझे भी knowledge है.
Sir, may I, sir? Sir, now what proposal that, what the discussion that we have given, the proposal that I have suggested is, here we are not doing anything with the TA Act. The TA Act and the rules says that this has to be a reserve force. Now, as I said, with the socio-political changes, the scenario changing, the role has changed. But the concept, the act remains the same. So here, with the urban concept, now we have been even giving this feedback in our feedbacks to the TA that the urban concept should be across all battalions. Now, once this concept is there, the numbers, so this proposal will only go up till MOD and can be approved. I mean, there is no tweaking in the act per se. If we are tweaking the act, then we have to go to the parliament. So since we are not doing anything such, we can create whatever the vacancies we have. Supposedly, just to give you an example, now one battalion if having a 1,000 numbers vacancy and we are operating at 500 today, I mean, we can increase the deficit that we have of 500, this can be 1,500 because we are not doing anything. There is no financial burden, there is nothing.
That is secondary steps. The first is, then you say that somebody should have done 3 years service in the private security agency and then he is eligible to join the team. Then he should join the team. That's the proposal.
अभी फाइनल नहीं है, एक साल भी हो सकता है.
नहीं सर, एक हो कुछ भी हो. The TA says it is a voluntary force and anybody can join. If I have not done the 3 years, 1 year service in the private security agency and you are curtailing my right, okay, you're the only private security agency people can join the TA.
So sir, what I proposed was that you get additional marks. The selection part, if you say, you can get 20 marks extra for your experience in the industry, and then you go through the selection procedure. No, sir. Here you don't have to. Now, here you don't have to, sir. This proposal, because this comes under the rules, and this can only go from the MOD. Yes, this proposal can be through till MOD. We really don't need to go to the parliament.
Committee was set up. It was called TAization or TA Vision 2025. What was recommended by the TA Vision Commission 2025, which made it part of the Joint Secretary JSG, DGMO, DGMP planning, perspective planning, DGTA, all those people. I have read that paper, which whatever recommendations they had given, that TA should be like this. This is the responsibility and scope of the TA in 2025. It has totally topsy-turvy. TA is downsized. TA's own existence is under threat.
So what you're saying, or what you've said is absolutely right. And I'd like to just add a few more lines to it, कि होंगे राजे राजकुंवर आप और सभी लोग जो यहाँ हैं, बिगड़े दिल शहजादे आप दिलों पर जा बैठे जब जब किए इरादे. So what basically you're saying is right, but the only constant is change, sir. And as citizens, as people, as organizations who are present over here, our job is just to keep trying. And like you mentioned earlier, that people had tried, they failed, it didn't happen the way it happened, people conceptualized things, and over the period of time, even the territorial army for that matter has evolved. We had armored units, we had AD units which got converted. Who knows what happens tomorrow, sir? We don't know as panelists, and you've been a legend of the territorial army yourself, are aware of the fact.
We had number of review committees, sir. It started from 1971, 82, 96, Sir.
Absolutely.
Sir.
Thank you.
We need to have more urban battalions, sir, like Major Colonel mentioned.
May I just add to it? Just
Thank you very much, sir.
One small thing. Just one small thing. While Colonel Senwal has a point, and so does everybody else, despite the fact that the CAPSI proposal is a progressive one, but there are bound to be several challenges. All I want to suggest right now is that you have to overcome those challenges, and it as you correctly pointed out, that it may not remain 3 years, it may become 4 months, 5 months, whatever. That having been said, I think the first starting point for the security industry should be to entice the army bosses and all the people in the powers centers that be, is to put their best foot forward first. And how will that be? My suggestion is that the TA boys who go on disembodiment, let CAPSI come out and say that, okay, you don't need to do anything. जो disembody होता है वो आइए हम उसको किसी ना किसी सर्विस में प्रोवाइड करेंगे. आप ये करके देखिए, आपका रुतबा यूनिफॉर्म की आंखों में, एमओडी की आंखों में और सरकार की आंखों में आसमान चूमेगा, क्योंकि सब लोग बोलेंगे कि इन्होंने बहुत बढ़िया काम किया.
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया. Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, last point I would want to make is that we all know there is going to be a lot of outflux of Agniveers in the coming years. Now, Agniveers fit very well with the private security industry here. So, since there is a mandatory clause with in TA Act that you have to be gainfully employed before you join TA, and this is non-negotiable clause. So once we know that only 25% of the Agniveers are going to be absorbed in the army, and it is the problem, and government is any which way trying to get them lateral placements everywhere in all the sections. So where we come in play is that when we give them employment in the industry, they any which ways become eligible to join TA. So this is the way we both, TA and the organization, private security industry, they complement each other.
Technically it makes sense.
Yes.
कंक्लूड तो पहले ही कर दिया था.
आपने कर दिया सर कंक्लूड.
एक तो जो प्रपोजल कैप्सी का था ये समझ में अब आया. कुछ लोग कह रहे थे कि इसका मतलब कैप्सी से क्या है, तो जब हमारे कुंवर साहब ने इसका मतलब समझाया कि कैप्सी ने जो प्रपोजल दिया है, तो अब समझ में आया कि इसका मायने क्या है और इसका टॉपिक क्यों रखा गया है. सो थैंक यू वेरी मच सर. संजय सोई सर, आपने जो इसके टॉपिक पे जो इतनी अच्छी चर्चा की, ख़ास तौर से मैं कर्नल उन्नत को कहूँगा, इन्होंने जो मैं डायलॉग कह सकता हूँ, जो डायलॉग और शेर व शायरी बीच बीच में की, उससे माहौल बड़ा अच्छा रहा. मैं चाहता हूँ एक बार और सुन सकते हैं अगर हम सुनाना चाहो तो, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है. ठीक है, ठीक है. तो सर मैं अभी ये मोमेंटोज हैं. मेजर जनरल संजय सोई, डायरेक्टर बेनेरी ग्लोबल, कुंवर साहब से आग्रह करूंगा कि उनको मोमेंटो देकर अनुग्रहित करें. लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल एन.वी. देशपांडे.
He is not here.
आए नहीं. लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल उन्नत शर्मा, फाउंडर AIM कॉर्पोरेट सर्विसेज एंड इंटेल स्कैन. कर्नल मनदीप संधू, MD फ्यूचरिस्टिक सॉल्यूशंस लिमिटेड. कर्नल रणदीप हुंडल, MD इनोवेशन. मैं तकलीफ देता रहता हूँ हुंडल साहब आपको, क्योंकि आपकी सिक्योरिटी हॉस्पिटल्स में लगी है, तो बोलता हूँ जरा ध्यान रख लेना.
गार्डिंग सर्विसेज.
हाँ. कैप्टन एलरॉय कैलेको, डायरेक्टर प्रोजेक्ट्स SSSDC. श्री सौरभ श्रीवास्तव, डायरेक्टर एनसेफ इंडिया प्राइवेट लिमिटेड. अभी थैंक यू वेरी मच सर. अभी हमारा गैलर डिनर लुटियंस में है, MG रोड, जो टुवर्ड्स गुड़गांव की तरफ है.
ग्रुप फोटो.
तो आप सब लोग वहाँ पहुँचें, और मुझे लगता है इस बार आपको बहुत अलग महसूस होगा जाके.
आपको बता दें कि आज शाम को दुनिया में पहली बार सिक्योरिटी का फैशन शो होने वाला है. बॉम्बे के टॉप बॉडीज को बुलाया गया जो भर्ती पहन के पेट करेंगे, खाएंगे, और उसके से हमने भर्ती सिलेक्ट करनी है कि और हम पहनेंगे उस भर्ती को. 100 मॉडल्स आ रहे लड़के लड़के.